All right, what's up, everyone? Man, it's early. Well, it's early for me to start like streaming, I guess. Hope everyone's doing well today. You guys should be able to hear me because I actually remembered to turn my mic on. I actually remembered to turn my audio mixer on, so we won't have a muted mic to start off the stream. Yo, what up, Mustang? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yo, what up, Steven? How are you doing? All right, they had a really long round one, which I'm kind of surprised by, but you know what? We take it. Let's see. Oh, they're putting Foosley on stream. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. I mean, it was like probably to be expected. Honestly, Joe versus Justin is actually a good match. Joe versus Justin's a good match. Oh god, I hope she doesn't get nervous on stream, cause it's playing on stream is definitely an experience, but it is great to actually play on stream probably because she can get the feel of it already. Dylan versus Carson's also a good match actually. Yo, what up, Lewis? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's see how this goes. Also, is the website not working for pairings? Oh, wait, no, I'm just dumb. Never mind, I'm just dumb. So, I need to go to... Do they have the pairings link on this, actually? Oh, God, what did I do? Why did my window freeze? Why did my window freeze? Oh, man, give me a sec. Why did my window freeze? What? Okay, it's back now. One sec. I'm going to change the quality because it was very low quality for some reason. Okay. Okay. That should fix it. Yo, what up, Ace? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Do I know what team she's using? She's still using the same size spam team, the standard stuff. I was actually surprised to see Wolf at this regional, but I mean, I guess it is like it is one of the last Reg F tourneys. Like he might have booked this thing and this could have been like one of the last Scarlet Violet ones. And honestly, having like the final Scarlet Violet tournament as a video would be cool. I need to find the pairings. I guess I can just go on Twitter actually. I'm worried to minimize this thing again. Also, chat, it's funny. I keep getting like videos of the Houston airport and how chaos it is. So all of these travelers, it's gonna suck to get out of Houston. Okay, I need to find the pairings. I think I'll probably just go to Victory Road. Victory Road usually has them. Yeah. There we go. Yo, good morning, Edu. How you doing, man? I hope the entire regional doesn't take... Wait, chat, it's like 10 right there, right? It's 10-10 right now for them, and they just started round 2. God, they're so cooked. I didn't see the trail yet, Edu, but I kind of guessed on it. I'll probably like look at the full details later. Like, Pardini did send me the details about it a couple weeks ago. I just haven't been able to really respond because like I have no clue if I could go or not. But from what he was telling me, it did seem like really exciting. Any really, really good pairings? I guess there aren't any like crazy pairings, yeah. Like they do want to put like on stream if they're 1-0. So this is Fuzi's first time starting 1-0, and this is Fuzi's first time on stream. Already going to be a different experience for a third regional. Yo, what up, Aaron? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, like it's 10-10 right now. They still have 7 rounds to go through. They're not going to finish till 6 at this rate? Maybe. Nah, there's no way they should not be done by 6, right? If they go past 6, that's actually criminal. Going past 6 for an 8-round event actually seems criminal. I think EUIC, we were done by like, what, 5:30 at the latest? And that was after the round 8s. But then again, I guess it's day 1 because of the 9-round thing. I still don't get why they do 9 rounds in Europe, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Fuzi's at this regional too. She's going to be on stream. I imagine they have to explain quite a bit to her because it is going to be her first time on stream. And I don't recognize her opponent's name, so I imagine also they will be on stream as well. I actually have not watched the video. I left a comment, but I haven't watched the video yet. So we'll probably watch it after this round. Is this restricted? No. At least a regional? No. It's Regulation F. So it's basically everything besides the restricteds. This is the last Regulation F tournament, I believe, unless... I don't think there's one in Europe going on. Why does every round take so long? I mean, I don't know. Like, sometimes you have, like, really... Sometimes you have disconnection issues. Sometimes you have, like, 2 players stalling against each other. But, yeah. We'll see how it goes. Bro, when does Aaron not look fire? Like, let's be real. I feel like ever since Aaron had his glow up period, I have never seen him look bad, man. I've never seen him look bad. Ever since his, like, glow up period during, like, lockdown, like, I've never seen him miss. Went 1-3 to 5-3 at Seattle. Can't believe Lee's on stream. Well, I do hope that I hope she has a good fight. I just hope she has a good match on stream. I hope streamers also don't get to her, or if they do, not too badly, because that can happen to some people. You know, sometimes I feel like that's a thing that happens quite a bit, where one day you wake up and you're like, I'm going to change myself for the better in some way. Whether you're super motivated to do something, whether you want to look your best, whether you finally realize, hey, I want to do something, you set your mind to it. It's incredible. Like, it's a skill that, like, it's really hard to get, a phenomenon that happens like once in like a decade. But when you get it, it's so powerful. It's so powerful, man. Now, if we could harness that power, we could save this generation. But unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be the case. Oh, actually, Ian versus Sohaib is actually a really good match. For a 1-0 pairing, that's a really good match, actually. That would have been a really good match to watch, too. Jeez, they're taking so long for this one, though. Yeah, I felt like they had a lot of time to set up during the Geo part. Because Geo's interview I thought was long. I thought like they posted the pairings when Geo was on. So I felt like it would not be this long, but yeah. There's a Reg F special event next weekend in Spain. Oh, I forget that next week is... I keep forgetting that next week is still a thing. Like, I thought next week was potentially Orlando, but that actually makes sense because I'm like, it's like, what, the 21st today? Yes, the 21st today. Why am I not at Houston? One, TSA is a disaster right now. And two, Houston round trips were like 600, which I was not looking forward to. Oh, this matchup. I don't know if she knows how to play against this. She knows how to play it against the P2 variant. I don't think she knows how to play the Crest variant. Like, this matchup is fine, yet Cresselia makes things a bit harder. But yeah. I do think that Ryan probably has a better time though. But I think Fuzi does have tools. So we'll see. Is this live? Yeah, this is live. Like, the thing is, chat, Cresselia is a lot harder to break through with size spam because you can't like 2-hit KO it with expanding force like you could with Porygon 2. So that's probably the most annoying part about this team is the Cresselia. And she can't really pin the Cresselia that well. She has like Regidrago, but Regidrago doesn't one-shot. There's a Specs Flutter. And then like you could do like Ogerpon Heartflame, I suppose, but Incineroar with AV is actually kind of annoying to break through with the size span team. So this is not going to be an easy one. She does have Imprison though on Indeedee. Imprison Indeedee is also a thing. Wait, the South Africa special is next week? I thought it was supposed to be next month. Okay, it's not the Battle Road team. That team was long before that team, but yeah, it's the same 6. I don't know if it's the same sets. But it was originally like the Aaron Brock and NJ11 Toronto team that they used to get, I think, top 16 and top 32 respectively. I know they got top 32 at least. I think Aaron got top 16. I might be wrong on that. Yeah, what up, Excalibur? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so Fuzi has Imprison Indeedee, which I guess makes this easier. But the thing is, the Crest also runs Icy Wind on his team, so there's actually more forms of speed control. What up, Koga? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Anyway, I have a local on Tuesday, and I have a local on Saturday. How do I use the team? Actually, I feel like I probably know how to use a team. Do you feel prepared enough? Do you need more sets, Edu? New to the channel, who's Leslie? So Leslie is a streamer. She is known as Fuslie. I don't blame you if you come from the Pokemon side and don't know much about like her, because I didn't really know much about her until I started coaching her. But yeah, she's like one of the big top tiers on Twitch, basically. That does variety. Yeah, what a Drodagon? Okay. Indeedee Torn, I don't get this lead. I've never told her to lead Indeedee Torn in my life. Oh no. I've never... This is not what I've recommended, chat. This is a really bad lead for Fuzi, unfortunately. This is a really bad lead. This lead doesn't pressure the instant at all. Is she having a tech issue or something? I'm ruthless? Bro, I'm just saying it as it is. I'm just saying it as it is. Okay. Is this Icy Wind knock? Yep. I mean, on the bright side, she's getting chipped for the crown. Nice dazzle, actually. Really nice dazzle. The problem is if you're Ryan. Okay, so Ryan. Okay. So if Ryan has Bear in the back, you could go for Trick Room and U-turn into the entity. Yeah, like I would, if I was Ryan, I'd click Trick Room and U-turn into Ursaluna. Because even if Fuzi clicks Imprison, U-turn will KO the entity, then the crest will get Trick Room up. Well, they run max defense entity, and I think the instant on this team runs Jolly, not much attack Manette. Or sometimes they run like Adamant 36, but like, yeah, all entities in like Reg F run like max defense. On the bright side, Fuzi did weaken the Mons a ton, but okay, they clicked Icy and U-turn. Actually, this is good for Fuzi. Because if the instant's faster, the Tauren gets free Bleak Wind damage. Okay, so this is actually really good for Fuzi because she gets, assuming she lands Bleak Wind, she's in a good spot. Also, what is she talking about on stream? I'm kind of curious what she's saying on stream. Yeah, they don't run, Entity like never runs tech in the format. They usually run like Trick Room, Follow Me, Helping Hand, and then either Dazzle or Imprison. Or sometimes Psychic. Wait, what? Are they just having tech issues? What's going on? Do the commentators know anything?
Like update your team right before the event, and then it like doesn't get saved properly. I've had that happen. I've had all of these mistakes happen to me before, so it is one of the.
Oh, is there a team sheet? Is there a team sheet problem?
It is a rental code issue, yeah. And so I believe we will be fixing things and getting back into it, but we didn't see 2 turns of that game, do we? So I do want to like break down even what we saw initially because.
Oh wait, oh I know what happened. Fuzi doesn't have Dazzling Gleam on her team sheet. She has Imprison. I think she has the wrong rental code on the thing. Oh wait, that's gonna suck actually. Is she gonna get a game loss here and then? Oh no. I didn't even realize because yeah, she changed it to Imprison. Her original version had Dazzling Gleam. And she clicked Dazzling Gleam, which means that they either gave her the wrong rental code or she uploaded the wrong rental code. Oh no. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. She snitched on herself? Well, the thing is, I think the casters would probably be confused if they saw Dazzling Gleam and not the Imprison come out. I was also like interested to see the Dazzle, but yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think, well, the thing is, she actually was in an okay spot, I suppose, but yeah. Because the instant got super low and there was no trigger that came out, but yeah. Like, honestly, Ogre Pawn could have just won the game by itself. Like, if she had, like, Ogre Pawn crown him back, she actually probably had a really good spot. But I do not like that lead at all. I'm just going to say that, chat. I do not like that lead at all. That lead puts on, like, 0 offensive pressure. Let's put some Galaxy on. That's a bummer. It's actually funny, Chad. I don't think I've ever told her to lead into the Torn. I'm trying to think if I ever said ever lead Entity Torn. I don't think so. Does the team ever affect a previous round? No, because that result's already like solidified. Like there are very few cases where that would affect that. What happened? So basically, I think either Fuzi put the wrong rental code or they gave her the wrong version of her team because Fuzi's new version has Imprison on the entity over Dazzle, yet she has Dazzle on her entity. So I'm trying to I'm curious on who's to blame. By the way, chat, for the record, Pokemon isn't everyone's game. I'm just gonna say that. There are people and genders of all ages that play the game. Sure, it might be a bit more rare to see some, but they all play. I assure you. Also, how do you make day 2 at a regional? So basically, you need to have 2 or fewer losses in the first stage of the tournament. So the first round, or the first day, this is 8 rounds today. So you need to have at least 6 wins today or more. No, that is absolutely false. No one at 5-3 made it to day 2 at EUIC. What round are we in? We're in round 2 right now. Now, if your friend meant that there were people who went 6-3 and made it to the second day, they wouldn't be wrong technically. Because for some reason at EUIC, they forced the players to start the first round of day 2 in day 1. So there were 9 rounds technically, but the ruling is for the first 8 rounds. So there were some people who went 6-3 in the first actual day of the tournament, but we're still playing day 2 because of it. Like, that technically is true, but no, if you went 5-3, you were eliminated from the start. If you were 6-3 though, you could still play on because you already had advanced to day 2 based on the first 8 rounds. This is gonna be a long regional chat. I didn't plan to stream all of it today because I do gotta go at like 5:30. Oh, they're not giving Ryan to win? Okay, if they're not giving Ryan to win, it might be just because maybe they messed up on the system? She did win her first round, yeah. She's currently 1-0. But by God. Unfortunately, the problem with this chat is I'm curious on how she's feeling right now. I'm very curious on how she's feeling right now. Because I feel like if they're not giving Ryan the win, it was probably a judge error. But in some cases, they will tell you, is your team correct? They'll show you the thing. And Fuzi might have missed a Dazzling Gleam on their prison, so they technically could still give Ryan the win, but I don't know. Lewis, don't be weird, man. Lewis, don't be weird. No. Did they forget to unlock the Terra Orb on the stream switch? No, it was a team sheet error. I don't know if they gave her the wrong rental code or if Boozley uploaded the wrong rental code, but yeah. So unless they update Ryan with a win, I'm assuming it was probably some back-end issue. Like, realistically, it was probably a back-end issue, unless they're going to update the score in between. Just tune in. What's the issue? Basically, we don't technically know all the details. All we know is Fuzzy had the wrong version of her team on stream. She's supposed to have Imprisoned Entity. She had Thousand Gleam instead. And there is some error. We don't know if, like, they used the old rental code. We don't know if Fuzzy didn't upload the right rental code. Like, there are a bunch of things that could happen. But yeah, there's like a lot of things that could have been theoretical. I don't know what's going on. I feel kind of bad, honestly, because this is not what you want for your first experience on stream. Like, because she's definitely the person who does get nervous, and I am very concerned about, like, as it like progresses, that it gets worse, but we'll see. One to 10, how excited am I for or not for champions? I don't know. I'm like a 7. The reason I'm a 7 is like it's optimistic enough to where it's like, if it's not great on launch.
James, I'll go with your. I trust you. I'm just trying to logic it out because otherwise it seems like such an obvious answer.
Yo, speaking of obvious, Captain Obvious, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, and thank you for supporting the channel. It does mean a lot. She's using the same team of one Change Mustang. It's Imprisoned Entity over Thousand Gleam because she was really struggling with some Trick Room stuff. Which I was going to suggest her, and then Wolf also told her this. So that's why she has Imprisoned Entity now. But I'm kind of curious on this how this goes. Yo, Crow Spell. I'm sorry if it's Keiru Spell. It might be Keiru Spell, or I'm just bad at like, I'm just bad at fate. Thank you for using your Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream, and I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. I really do appreciate it. I was the Cobblemon champ. That is true. I was the Cobblemon Academy champ. Was it 2.0? Was that the second server? I thought it was the third server for some reason. All right, they're getting to the game. Why is she leading the same thing? Oh, no.
James, I'll go with your. I trust you. I'm just trying to logic it out because otherwise it seems like such an obvious answer.
Yo, Frozen Penguin, thank you for the Prime. I also appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. I really do appreciate it. All right. I mean, I think if you're Fuzi, you're clicking Imprison and you're clicking Bleak Wind. She might get greedy and click Helping Hand Bleak Wind. Honestly, I think Ryan had a good like Ryan had a potential good position and didn't go for it, so I'm happy about that. Why is she setting up Tailwind? This is not good. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Does Ryan find a play this time a Trick Room U-turn? Oh wait, you can't Trick Room because she imprisoned this turn, right? That's the benefit of using Imprison turn 1, is that Ryan's forced to like go for Icy Wind or Psychic. So now she gets a Helping Hand Bleak Wind. The thing is, I don't know if she can KO the Crest. Oh, also I gotta change the music. God, why is the pre-show already so stressful? And I'm not the one who's playing it. Hey, what up, Kason? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. She doesn't know what to do. She should... Helping Hand was a bit better here, but okay. That's a pretty bad miss, because you need all the damage on Crest that you can get. Entity surviving is good at least. Like, honestly, this would have been an okay spot, chat, if, like, you're able to get it. Like, this would have been an okay position if she hit the Bleak Wind. Flutter, okay. So this is either Crown or Ogre Pawn coming in. Crown. The problem is Ryan just goes for Trick Room, switch to Instant, and wins. You can also just sack Flutter if you want to, honestly. Although I would probably always go Instant. There's like no reason not to go Instant in Trick Room, yeah. When will I start laddering? I'll start laddering in between the sets. Yeah, this is like Ryan's best play. Like, I think if Fuslie wants an ouch, he needs to like Tachyon Cutter, double crit the Crest. Or she could Terra Water Terra Blast, reading the instant coming in, but I don't think that's ever worth it realistically. Why did she Terra Water immediately? I guess she's targeting the Crest then. This play only makes sense if you're targeting the Crest and just fearing Shadow Ball, which I guess is fair actually. Ooh, wait, hold up. Hold up. Did she target the instant slot? No. I don't get that setup. I don't get that setup. I understood if she Bleak Wind Tachyon. I understand if she Terra Water Terra Blast. If she Terra Blasted there, she was actually in a really decent spot. She was actually in a decent spot. Because then the Ursa's forced to protect for a turn. And then, like, she could switch out Torn if she has, like, Ogre Pawn in the back for Follow Me. Like, she actually would have been in a really good spot. No, I agree, Eddie. It would have been a brazy play. I mean, the position's still fine as long as Ursa doesn't get in for free, I suppose. She's gonna double protect the stall here, I guess. Oh, she's not. Okay. Please target the Crest, don't target the Ensign. Okay, she targeted the Ensign. Um. If Ryan plays super scared, she can win? I guess if like Fuslie has Ursh in the back for some reason too, like that could actually help too, because Surging Strikes would actually dish out a lot here. I think my only question is why is she bringing Torn in this matchup? Because I don't think Torn's that good in this matchup. I mean, I agree, Brian, but like, it's not like her first rodeo. If she was like the first, like if this was her first tournament, I think it's evil, but this is her third tournament. Did she predict the protect and go for the crest this time? I think if she Terra Blasted the crest, she actually had a chance. It depends on who's in the back, but yeah, this is not looking good. Will I play in any Reg I regionals? It depends on if the rest of the regionals are Reg I or champions. That's basically the question. I mean, to be fair, Brian, like, there's a bunch of people, like, at the end of the day, like, they're gonna put up, like, either names or, like, well-known people to be put on stream. It's just, like, what you sign up for. Like, it's not much. Okay, she swapped. What does she have? Oh, she does have Urshifu. Did Ryan click Psychic into Ursh and Facade into Crown? I'm guessing that's what it was. This isn't the last art Trick Room, right? Because Ursh and Rain could sweep, but I don't think this is the last turn. I'm like pretty sure there's one more, right? Yeah. If this was the last art Trick Room, she actually had a pretty decent spot, but... If she gets a double protect and sacks Torn, you have to swap out Ursh, go for a double protect with Crown. That's your out. No, Koga, they said they confirmed the Reg I is going to be whatever the tournaments are until Champions is like an actual format and ready. Ah, she had like half the idea. She had half the idea, but she needed to go for double protect. If she got the double protect, she actually had a spot. Although I still think the crest probably wins realistically. Yeah, for the Reg I tournaments, it's still going to be Scarlet Violet, chat. Like, until Champions comes out, all tournaments will be Reg I until Champions comes out and is tournament ready. What's my favorite Reg I combo? I don't know. My favorite was Koraidon Calyx Shadow Rider just because I played a bunch of it. But yeah, this is over. Why is she CC? I mean, like, the game was over anyway, but, like, CC was, like, never played there. I mean, it doesn't matter. The game was over regardless. Because, like, CC means you can't hit the Cresselia, you can't hit the Flutter Mane in the back. Forgot about Terra. No, but CC is always a losing play regardless because there's a Flutter in the back. So, like, you should always surge in regardless. Like, you should never CC. Granted, the game was over because all Ryan had to do was just double up the Ursh and the game was over. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm just not liking this Torn lead. If she's leading, I feel like if she led Ursh plus Indity, it would be a better lead. But Indity Torn is just so passive here. I also just really don't like Torn in this in general. How do I feel about Shadow Zama? I think Shadow Zama is still really good. The only problem with Shadow Zama is the mirror is actually like so bad to play against. Like, it feels so bad to play against a mirror. Like, it's one of the worst mirrors to ever play in, like, the actual, like, game. Like, every other restricted mirror, like Kali Ice Miraidon, like, it feels fine. But, like, Shadow Rider Miraidon is, like, or Shadow Rider plus Zama is, like, who's Zama's faster, who's Calyrex is faster, who goes for the speed tie, what text did they have that sacrifice that they went for to just make the matchup, the mirror match better, but like are worse into every other types otherwise. I still think Terra Normal Shadow Rider, by the way, is like not good, chat. Like, I still don't like Terra Normal Shadow Rider at all. I think Terra Normal Shadow Rider is like, you are good against every Shadow Rider and is the most useless Terra otherwise. Yeah, it's Scar for Shifu. Yeah, for now, Jack. For now, it's LA would be Regai unless they announce it. I feel like if they don't announce it by like the 3rd week of April, then we're probably playing Scarlet Violet for LA. She has a blind spot for spread moves. She has 3 spread moves though. Like, realistically, I also think she could just lead Indie Crown and still probably be in an okay spot. Why wouldn't she spam Expanding Force? I don't know which turn you're talking about, Sunny, but like, regardless, like, Expanding Force didn't really matter too much there. Okay, I like this lead a lot more. I like this lead a lot more. Unfortunately, Terra Blast doesn't KO the instant, but this is still a much better lead. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot more. Helping and Terra Water Terra Blast turn 1 would be kind of like shiced here. I can't lie. Helping Hand Terra Water Terra Blast seems pretty shiced here. You could also go for like Helping Hand Tachyon as well, or Imprison Tachyon is fair. Ooh. Honestly, Ryan's actually Ryan's actually like playing pretty solidly too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she clicked Helping Hand Terra Blast and then Ryan got her with the Terra Grass. Like, that's a good call from Ryan's side. What's the song? Magma Coliseum from Pokemon X, or from Pokemon Battle Revolution. Well, here's my problem with this position if you're Ryan. Did Ryan click U-turn or did they click Nog? If they clicked Nog, it's still okay. The problem with this is Instin's in range of Helping Hand E-Force. So if you go for a Helping Hand E-Force, something's getting blown up for the Instant slot. So even though this turn didn't work out for Fuslie as well, like, I'm pretty sure that the Instant on Ryan's side will be faster than the Crown. So if the Instant U-turns, something goes down in that slot. I actually think that this is good. Wait, hold up. Go Ursa. Go Ursa here. Something's getting sacked, chat. Something's getting sacked. The question is, which mon is getting sacked here? Because Ryan has no switch into the Expanding Force. This is the downside of using the Terra Grass. You have to sack Ursaluna or you have to sack Flutter. One of them goes down to Helping Hand, Booster Energy, Expanding Force. So even though turn 1 was a disaster, this turn 2 is nice. Flutter in. Nice. Oh my god, if Fuslie has Ursh in the back, you go Ursh and you just win. You go Ursh and you just win. Or you, it's not, I guess, guaranteed win, but you have like a pretty high chance of winning. Do you have Ursh? You could also go Ogerpon or Regidrago. Literally, you could go out any of your offensive attackers and you're probably in a good spot to win. Like if you have Drago, you just auto win here. If you have Ogerpon, you double up into the Crest slot. If you have Ursh, you double up into the Crest slot. Please find a line. Please find a line. If she goes Torn, like... Okay. Good. Double up the Crest. Now, chat, you might be wondering why double the Crest. The reason you want to double the Crest is because I don't get why you're Icy Winding here. You should always be attempting to Trick Room here. Wait. Okay. There's a chance that Fuslie clicks Surging Strikes into the Bear. Her best play is to double up the Crest, by the way. Her best play is to double up the Crest with Expanding Force Surging. But even if she targeted the Instant slot, it's fine. Why is she still clicking Close Combat, man? Does she forget that Ursaluna is a ground type? Either way, she wins, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she wins regardless because the bear isn't burned. Well, if they go for Trick Room, they lose. They have to Lunar Blessing here or Psychic. If you Trick Room, you just lose Expanding Force, so I don't get that. What's Fuslie's back? She back Torn? She doesn't have to reveal any information, I think, to win this game. Yeah, you can go for Psychic here. Here's the thing, like, if Ryan clicked Trick Room, like, last turn, he won. But yeah. Yeah, but the thing, I guess, the thing is that CC doesn't KO the Instant. Like, it didn't change anything. Did Ryan go for Psychic or Icy? I think Icy is a misplay. Unless the bear's really fast on this team for some reason. Because I think if you're Ryan, the game is doomed anyway, but if you go for Psychic into Ursh, you can at least KO the Ursh and figure out what the last is, at least for the information game. Because Ryan clicked Icy, I'm pretty sure the bear still outspeeds, and you won't find out the information. I'm also pretty sure that Earthquake doesn't knock out Crown here. Because Crown has really decent defense. Colin's team had max speed Adam and Bear. Was it really that fast? Oh, why she... She didn't have to reveal that. Oh, wait. It's not max speed Bear, chat. If it was max speed Bear, it would have outsped to Ursh, I'm pretty sure, right? Let me double check that. Let me double check that. She gets a win. She's on the board. Was it Ursh -2 or -3? Did I give her max speed Ursh? I don't think I did. Let me check if I gave her max speed Ursh. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure I didn't. -2 speed? Let me see what I gave her as the original paste. Yeah, I did not give her max speed Ursh, that's for sure. Oh. You know what's funny, chat? She outspeeds, so she's -2 from Icy Wind, right? She outspeeds by 1 point. The max speed Bear. Dude, max speed Bear is so bad. No, but the thing is, chat, I didn't give her max speed Scarf Ursh. I didn't even give her max speed Adam and Ursh. You know what? I'll just let her cook. I'll just let her cook. Because even though, like, I'm just happy that she found a better line. Because, let me just say, the Torn line is just never it. The Torn line is never it. I wonder if she goes for the same play again, though. Because honestly, forcing the instant to Terra was actually really good for her. Okay, Entity Crown. What is this adjustment from Ryan? Doesn't Amoonguss just die to Helping Hand Expanding Force? Chad, is Collins like Spadef? Dude, unless it's a Spadef, it just dies. Dude, Terra Fire does not save you unless you're calm. Oh my god, if she clicks Helping Hand E-Force, I think she might just blow up the Amoonguss and win. There's our world, though. She Terra Water, Terra Blast the instant, though. Also, I hope she doesn't just follow me. I guess follow me expanding is fine too, I suppose. I don't think it's great, but like, it's okay-ish. Okay? Wait, she definitely clicked expanding. I have no words for that play, chat. I have no words. Wait, this is fine. Ryan clicks Spore into the entity. Also, this Flutter has no bulk. Right? Or I guess it has like 36 HP? Okay, click Terra Water Expanding Force, I guess. I think if you're to Entity, if you have Heart Flame, you should switch out to Heart Flame. Please remember about roleplay Foosley. I feel like I'm going back to Kamamon and I'm asking her, hey, is she practicing for the regional? She's not playing CS, right? And she'll tell me like CS is like her off Pokemon game. When she's finished training Pokemon, she enjoys winding down with CS. Good Moonblast by the opposing side. Why? Why? I mean, if the entity wakes up, I guess it's fine. Oh, wait, Ursh. Wait, hold on. Chat. If she has Ursh in the back, Surging Strike just wins. God, if the entity wakes up, this is just a win, I think. I think she should just protect, though. I think she should just protect the crown and sack the entity. You should go for, like, protect or imprison. Like, you can click any move other than Trickermon entity. But I think you should protect. Because you've seen you live knockoff, then you have a follow me angle the next turn. And if entity gets doubled up here, it's fine. Why is she switching? Is this Ogerpon? Oh my, she got bailed. She got bailed really badly, but. But why would she not just attack? Why would she just not attack? Am I gonna regret not giving her a max attack Ursh? Potentially. If she has Flutter Mane in the back, or Torn, you go Torn now. If she has Torn, you go Torn. Why is she bringing the crown? What's her last? She has to have Ogerpon back, right? I feel like the only way you make this... No, even if she has Ogerpon back, you can follow me surging. I really want to know her thought process after this set. I really want to know. The problem is, chat, if the Surging Strikes doesn't KO Flutter, she loses. And like... Flutter needs a decent amount of defense. I don't know what the spread is, though. I really hope she just doesn't think the type chart and just clicks searching into the instant. What's our last? Chad, how fast was the Urshifu on Collins' end? Does anyone remember what the Collins spread Ursh is? I didn't know he made a team report. You guys probably know, apparently. I'm assuming it's fast. Oh, she did have Torn. All she had to do was click Rain Dance Surging into the Flutter and she auto won. Wait, did they just click Fake Out into the Crown? There's no way you just clicked Fake Out into the Crown. Oh, no, wait, no. Was that knockoff? Oh, okay, it was knockoff. I was about to say, there's no way you clicked Fake Out into Crown. The best play from Ryan's end. Oh, wait, I guess technically this is fair. I know Fusli's Iron Crown spread. Ryan doesn't. I think she's gonna click Bleak Wind, Terra Water, Terra Blast. And if she hits the Bleak Wind, she wins. Oh my god. Why did she click Tailwind? Please Terra Water, Terra Blast. Oh. If she clicked Terra Water, Terra Blast, I think she just auto wins. Bleakwind crit the Ensign? This has Jet, right? Wait. They're trolling. Oh my god, no. You know what's crazy, chat? Ryan found a one losing line. Because if you Aqua Jet Flare Blitz since it's Sash Torn, you should win the game. Because you click Surging there, you risk Bleakwind KOing the Urshifu, the instant taking the Bleakwind damage, the instant taking the Flare Blitz recoil, and then a second Bleakwind, if it hits, just wins. I mean, I'm not going to be too harsh at the end of the day, chat. They had already pretty annoying stream issues. And again, this is like Fusli's third tournament. But yeah, there are definitely some interesting plays, to say the least, that will probably need to be reviewed. For sure. By the way, I don't understand Ryan's adjustment either. Maybe he doesn't know the calc with Terra Crown. But chat, I'm just gonna give you an example of like what to look at. So this is the Iron Crown calc, right? For Helping Hand, Expanding Force, and Psychic Terrain in doubles and Psychic Terrain. It's an 87.5% chance to KO. I'm curious on why Fusli went for Tachyon, because she's been making like moves which is like go for the super effective attack most of the time. And I don't know what Tachyon was going for. I feel like it was probably a bit of stream nerves. I feel like it was probably some stream nerves, but I just want to know. I'm just very curious. So what chat was telling me, it was like 4 Spadefamungus, right? It just dies. It just dies. It just dies to Helping Hand Tarot, to Helping Hand E-Force. But yeah, there are misplays on like both sides. I'm just trying to break it down so for all of you to understand who are watching this. Cause like, I'm not really like, you know, I'm not saying we dog on the players or anything. I just want to say like why this is not an optimal play here. And like what options you probably want to cover for. Like, I think Ryan had a weird spot because I knew that the Iron Crown was probably slower than the Ursh. So I knew that like what the line is, but Ryan probably thought the Iron Crown was faster than the Ursh. So that meant like it did. I think that play made sense from Ryan's end. Unfortunately, Fuzi didn't really capitalize. She had like Bleak. I think Tailwind was a mistake. I think she always should have just went for Bleak Wind plus Terra Blast into Instant, or just if she went for Tailwind Terra Blast, that worked too because the Instant was weakened. Granted, she had to hit Bleak Winds, which she double missed in the end, but like the only reason she was in the game is because Ryan didn't Aqua Jet the Torn. Yeah, we're going over the regional matches today, and we'll probably also do some stadium ladder. So I'm probably gonna start us with stadium ladder now, actually, because why not? Someone let me know when the next round is up. Stream with recording. Or no, it's switch to stream. Right. What an interesting start to the day. I mean, I hope she can recover from it. I hope she doesn't feel too down about it. Because, Chad, we have done sessions before. And I will tell you, she's played a lot better. That definitely wasn't, like, the highlight of her, or the highlight of her gameplay of what she can actually do. I think she just had a bad game 1 lead. I don't get that lead at all, which snowballed really out of control. Game 2 was pretty decent for the most part, other than locking the CC. And then game 3 was just like, you know, kind of mistakes on both sides. No, that's what I'm saying, T. Surging Strike should have always been clicked in the Flutter. Like the Ursh or the Instant on the other side. Because here's the thing, right? It's like, oh, I can take a knockout. Like, I know it's super effective. There's no Terra on the Instant, so Surging Strikes will get the Instant. But sometimes, like, I do have to remind, is like, you have to think about how, like, it affects the board. Where the Instant's not really accomplishing anything, while the Flutter Main is the mon that can actually threaten the knockouts. But yeah. Alright, let's play some ranked ladder. Do you think they had to use the same leads again after attack? I wouldn't be surprised if they did like the gentleman's rule of like same leads. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, but yeah. What do I think of Koraidon Pagos? It's probably one of the restricted duos that I just don't understand the most because I think it's such an anti-synergistic pair. Like, I know it won NIC in seniors, but I just never a fan of that duo. I know there were a few players who were using it though in like the Reg-I ranked ladder. I think UB Slow used it for a bit recently. But I was never a big fan of that duo. Oh well, I hope Fuzzy can get some more, can play better. I hope this doesn't affect her entire tournament. Ooh, rank 24. Oh, speaking of Koraidon, actually, is this UP slow? It could be. This might be.
Do I want Bolt or do I want D-Knight? But yeah, we'll see. Is Ground of Gravity help worth it? It was like team dependent. It was good in like 2019. I wouldn't say it's really worth it right now. Because there's so many good partner Pokemon that just prefer other moves at that point. Would I visit Mexico in future regionals? I would definitely go to a Mexico regional. This is an interesting lead. What are the trades here? I think it's Clear Amulet, or do I think this is Life Orb? Oh, a Clear Amulet, right? They didn't Terra. Did they double the POW? I knew they were gonna Icy. Okay, yeah. Nice. That's a good start. Good start. Good damage. What are the other mons that they could have? Well, I think I have to go D-Knight here, regardless. Bolts. This is an interesting position. Let's see how this goes. I'm expecting like Dragon Pulse into the D-Knight protects with the Rhydon? Yeah. Perfect. I get huge damage into the bolt. Nice. They T-Bolt. I should have Astraled here, but that's fine, I guess. I guess if I was committing a hard raid, I should have just clicked Astro. But regardless, I think E-Speed KOs to Koraidon at this range, and then I KO with single turret Astral. Oh, I did not KO. That's bad. How about that KO? Depends on the back. It's probably Pagos. I might lose though, because I assume they have Earth Power. If they don't have Earth Power for some reason, I win. Why Aqua Jet? It's so you can hit Sash Flutter. You want to be able to double up Sash Flutters with Aqua Jet plus Sucker. Oh, it's a Mungus back. Okay, I am cooked here. I needed that KO on Koraidon. If I got the KO on Koraidon, I won, but I didn't get the KO on Koraidon. Like, I was expecting to KO the Koraidon with E-Speed at that range. Then my play would have had to been switch out Zama and E-speed the Raging Bolt. Trying to think if I can win. Probably not. Turns to Sun, yeah, I can't win. Even if I heavy slam crit, like it doesn't matter. Like I think I win if I either. I think I should have Astraled. I should have Astraled the one turn. Because if Astral KOs the Bolt, I just auto win there. But I did make half a read right. I kind of made a safer play because I knew Koraidon was attacking my Shadow Rider regardless. So if they attacked, so that's why I Terra Normal E-speeded the Bolt, because I was trying to set up a Terra Normal E-speed KO into the Koraidon the next turn, plus single target Astral plus 1 KO the Bolt. But that's not the case, and it was kind of a weirder spot than I thought it was going to be. All right, 12:32. Ah, this team. What's the matchup with this team? I assume it's this. Actually, do I bring D-Knight? No, I don't bring D-Knight. Actually, do I? Because there is an Ursa. I want to say it's Bolt. Oh, wait, next round is starting? Oh, man. What's the match? Wait, what's the match? What is the match? They're still in the starting soon phase. We could win potentially before this. Soda Ruin went before the Miraidon. It's not a guaranteed indicator though, if anything. To Astral or not to Astral? That is the question to be. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm not interested in this match at all. I'm not interested in this match at all. Tinglu Dozo versus Blood Moon Ursa Farig. I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of down to skip. Maybe we do a chat poll. Alright, who Terras? Miraidon or Lunala? Okay, they're going for wide guard 100%. Also, they're Terra Electric. Yeah, I saw the round is up, but I'm honestly, chat, I'm not really interested in the match. Is Mustang still here? Oh, it's AV Miraidon. Ooh, that did some good damage. Snarl? Dodge? Kali? No, it's Power. Okay. The Ice Spinner. I mean, they terrored the Miraidon, so I don't have to worry about the Miraidon anymore. I guess I could... Actually, no, this is better. This is 100% better. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, I like the spot, I think. There's no link code. I'm playing Stadium Ladder. Do I do this for every regional you don't go to, or is this just this one? For some regionals, if I have free time. I don't do it for every regional. Okay. Yep. Is this Miraidon or is this Ursa? Miraidon, okay. There is no code. There is no code. I miss Ruination, but actually the Ruination doesn't matter because there's an Ice Spinner range. Oh, they have Flare Blitz. That's kind of annoying. There should be a Assault Vest. Oh, they forfeit. Okay. I mean, the next turn was me free Ice Spinner plus Body Press. I'm curious on what their last was. I assume it was Ursa. And I feel like they could get Trick Room up, but yeah. Alright, chat. We technically have made it. Should we watch the match? Should we watch the match? Do I need to put there's no link code in the title? Alright. You know what? We'll watch the first match, and if it's boring, we'll go back to Stadium Ladder. It technically matches the format because not many people are playing Reg F. Okay, Blood Moon Incin versus Dundozo Tinglu. I'm trying to figure out. Wait, it's a Solvest Blood Moon. Also, why is this popping up? It's a Solvest Blood Moon. Because it's a Solvest Blood Moon, you can't break through to Tinglu Dozo as easily as you would Life Orb. What Tarot here? What? Oh, I was about to say, like, I thought Dylan Tarot, and I'm like, what Tarot from Dylan's side? Terra Normal Blood Moon, I guess. Was this Double Protect a Scout? That's fair. Yo, good morning, or good afternoon, somebody. Oh, it's Fisher. Oh, they have Taunt on Tinglu. Okay, normally Tinglu Dozo hates facing Amoonguss, but because it's taunting Lu, this actually makes it pretty decent for Dylan. Because, yeah, you could just go for, like, Yawn and Taunt. Honestly, you could go for Fisher immediately. I wouldn't mind going for Fisher immediately, either. Because I would save the Yawn for the Santum stuff, because I think the Ursaluna is going to get, like, a free potential chance to go for like a Blood Moon and then switch. But you could always go for the Fisher after, so that's fine as well. You go for Blood Moon. That did a lot to Tinglu. I'm actually surprised it did that much. Yawn. Spore. Now it's Yawn Santum. That makes a lot of sense here. You could also go for Ruination, which is fair too, but yeah, Santum Yawn's pretty safe. Can I ask what you think separates a mid player from a consistently good high placing player? There's like a few things. I think one is like understanding of the game, like not only obviously like type chart information, all that, but like being able to be intentional with your moves and plan a few steps ahead, which is pretty big. Like you need to be able to visualize like what your plan is going into a game and how to execute it properly. You should know how you lose a game generally, because if you know how you lose a game, you'll be able to kind of like play around it for the most part, and you know, make the plays that, you know, are the best to prevent that situation from happening.
And then there's like a few other stuff as well that I could probably like go super long into. What's my next tournament? I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, you... Is it worth double protecting here? I guess that's fine. Oh, they didn't double protect, but that makes sense as well. This is a Ruination Wave Crash coming in. Or a Sand to Mion. Like, I feel like the really best players just have the most solid fundamentals. It's not like anything crazy. Like, realistically, I think being being one of the best players, like, the skills are simple, but the true fundamentals are, like, always tested. And I feel like that is a big thing. Parting shots. Is this Ruination Wave Crash, or did they go for a Sand to Mion? I think you always go for a Ruination Wave Crash. But this is probably Pollen Puff into the Ursa Luna. Okay, goes for Sand Tomb and Yawn? Wait, why? Okay. Do I think the Omni Ring will destroy the meta? Is the Omni Ring what they're calling in Champions to have like all the gimmicks? I don't think it destroys the meta. It just creates a new meta. It doesn't destroy a meta because it's gonna be its own meta. You want to make a video about Champions? Not really, because there's not really anything to prepare for. Like, I think all the videos about Champions, like, no offense to any of the creators, but a lot of it is general clickbait for the most part, and kind of like teasing that appetite of Champions. Like, other than maybe like some of the wish list videos and maybe concern videos, but we don't have the product yet. Like you could rank the megas don't have the abilities yet, so like why would you exactly I don't think there's like a point of doing that. Like using old formats doesn't even help either, I think, if you're trying to compare like the top megas from back then to what the new threats are, because there's so many new megas added that could just be broken. So we'll see. There really is nothing to prepare for. Like, Chad, I could be doing a bunch of stuff for the bonus channel about like tier lists and stuff. I've already talked a lot about on this channel why I don't like tier list videos most of the time anyway. But yeah. Like, I want to give my audience things I find either really interesting or are worth valuable talking about. And I don't blame the creators for they're just, you know, getting the bag or they're getting the views and stuff. I don't blame them at all. I think it's that's like the YouTube game in general. It's just not something I do. Like, sure, I'll have like, you know, some trendy Pokemon, you know, in the thumbnails. I feel like I don't clickbait as many channels do. Maybe there's some over exaggerations, but for the most part, I don't think we clickbait on this channel. But yeah. Also, the reason I'm not really going super in-depth in this game, chat, is I'm already bored from this. We're just doing interactions with, like, Tinglu Dundozo stuff. Like, the casters might be having a blast right now, but since I'm not, like, having to be a professional caster right now, I can just chill you and tell you this is just a super long, drawn-out game right now. We are definitely switching to Stadium Ladder. What do I think of Justin Tang as a player? He's a solid player. I think he's had a really good streak, and he is a solid player. Do I think he's like unbeatable or anything? No. And this is as a friend of Tang's. Like, there's no player that's like untouchable in this game that you can like that is just like unbeatable. Why do they pick certain matches in this extent? You know what? That's a good question. I'm kind of curious on what their decision was with this one. But I have no idea what the pairings were. Do you have any Dark Horse Megas that you expect to be mid but might be really good? Maybe Tatsu. Because I think Tatsu is not a Mega you would expect to go for. But I think it depends on the rest of the decks, because I feel like with how Tatsu likes to play with Dozo, if you have like a 2-2-2 team, you bring a combination of 2 plus a Dozo Tatsu, having the Mega Tatsu in the end game might actually be like clutch. Is Groudon with gravity and support it worth it, right, guy? I don't think it is. Like, there are some teams that can do it, but like realistically, you put on so much, like you really rely on Groudon to sweep, and you need like several turns with Groudon to sweep. It's also hard to sweep with Groudon because Intimidate, Wide Guard, there's so much in the format you have to worry about. Like, also like Groudon is Spadef is like not that amazing, so goes down to Draco Meteor. You have to watch about like Kyogre. You have to watch about like Wide Guard Zamazenta. Shadow Rider does a lot of damage. It's just like a hard Pokemon to like a sweep a game realistically. What do I think about Gabriel Gotti? I love Gabriel Gotti. I think he's one of Latim's finest. Yeah, what, Luro? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. When is the Platinum Kaiser run? I haven't even set up like this Mume or stuff. Somebody, Delphox is not going to use size spam. Delphox teams will not use size spam, probably. Because you can't use Expanding Force with Levitate. There isn't much setup in Kaizo games. I mean, I don't have this move on this PC, and I don't feel like setting up now. Do I like AV Groudon? I don't even like Groudon, so even like in a Solvest Groudon, like I wouldn't like either. You can convince me with anything with Groudon. The only Groudon I could argue for being good was Primal Groudon. That one was actually broken. All right, chat. Do you guys think you have your filling of Dundozo Tinglu? Can we go back to Stadium Ladder? This is what's kind of nice about like streaming this is if there's a boring match, I can just skip it. Chat, give me a press 1 if you want to continue watching the Tinglu Dundozo set. Give me a 2 if we would go back to Stadium Ladder. Oh, also, if you're on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. It does help out the channel immensely. And if you do enjoy the streams, make sure you hit the like button. It does help out a lot. Oh my god, there's an overwhelming amount of 2s. Who could have thought, man? Who could have thought? Who could have thought that, like, people don't want to watch the Tinglu Dozo match? All right, I'm gonna connect to the internet because we did kind of like dragged it on this. Like, this is no offense to the players. They're playing the teams that they play the best with. It's just there are some matchups that are just not a fun viewing experience. Also, I need to get my actual teams in game. I wanted to try out my ride-on stuff. Oh, this Enchino team. I kind of remember some stuff. We used this team before.
We've used this team, but I don't remember the details. Is D9 better? Nah, I think it's Bolt. It's been a while since I used the Cinchino team. Was it Technician with loaded dice? I think it was. I think this is fun. Have I tried the CIR Kyora team? I think it's a fine team. I'm guessing you're talking about the Gavin, Nails, and Cedric team that like 2 of them top cut with. I think it's a decent team. The only problem I hate with that build is like Terra Grass Zama feels impossible with that team. Yo, Haji, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Can we force to play some Groudon? If you can find me like a good Groudon rental team that still has the code available, maybe. Do I Ash? What's the best place to find rental codes? If they're still up, it would be VGC Pace. I will not use a chat-only one. It has to be one of the established ones from earlier that had a placement. Okay. I actually didn't remember this being Meteor Beam. Sash Whims. Oh no, it's not Sash. Oh, this is Endeavor Whims, isn't it? Why do I feel like this is Endeavor Whims? I'm like pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's Endeavor. It's Dazzle too. I don't remember this being Dazzle. They crit my Cali. Oh, they didn't crit my Cali. That was just +1 special attack. That's probably a game. I needed to probably protect an Astral. I need to make a hard read. They had a chance at Moonblast, Moongeist, or they had the chance to Endeavor. I wasn't sure which one they were going to go for. You know what's funny, Haji? I was thinking of using a Scovillain team, but it did not have a Groudon. Can I win this? Yeah, follow me, Dazzle, right? If I get double attacked, maybe I can win. Even if I get the double, there's a chance they read this and I lose the game anyway. Actually, no, it's not Trick Room Lunala, right? You're probably 3 attacks protect or 3 attacks wide guard. You're probably not even wide guard most likely, right? Okay, I lose. What's my favorite generational mechanic? I don't count gems as one. Because gems isn't really a mechanic, it's just an item realistically. Was it impactful? Yes, but was it a mechanic? Not at all. I think Mega, 100%. Yo, Sergio, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Would I use your team? I don't really do team requests, unfortunately. That's not 70 US dollars. That's like, actually it's funny. I think Stream Elements converts it. That's like $3. But yeah, that turn, I could have led like differently as well. The thing is with Lunala, wasn't expecting the Meteor Beam. I felt like worse, I was taking like a Terra Fairy Moonblast or something. You wanna donate 70 US dollars if I win a game with Scovillain plus Clear Amulet Groudon. Well, who's providing the team? Because I'm not making it on stream right now. Oh, we're playing a mirror. What's the freaking mirror again? I want to say it's this. It's either is it Kali Zoc lead or is it Pow lead? Oh, this is annoying. Fun speed ties. Is it icy? Is it Ruination or is it? Okay, I got that play right. If I win a speed tie, I just win. Nope. It can never be that easy. I want to get rid of Pow because Pow makes it annoying for my Dina and Kelly in the back. I don't know if this is right though. Let's see what they bring out. Raging Bolt. They brought Bolt in this matchup? What? I don't think you're supposed to bring Bolt in this matchup, but sure. I think they're gonna go for Terra Electric Thunderclap. Why'd they protect? What? Alright, if I win the Zama speed tie, I win. Okay. I thought they were going to Terra Electric Thunderclap and attempt to snipe my Zama. That did not work out for them. Why Dragon Terra? You resist certain strikes from Ursh. It's decent into the Sun matchup other than against the Flutter because you resist super effective fire moves. And you resist a Miraidon Electro Drift. Let's see. Does this even KO Zama? I don't remember how much Spadeptus had exactly. But this is slow. Yeah, I didn't think it did. Okay. I had the Icy Side win the game guaranteed because my Calyx wins now. Because once the body press damage goes into Bolt, Astro just KOs everything. That KO'd Bolt? Huh? Did they change the team? Okay. What do you think Game Freak's reasoning is for having the ladder be different from the tournament format? Because Game Freak and like TPCI are like two different entities. Like their job is not the their job is not the competitive stuff and keeping up with it. They're just running the show, you know? Like don't forget that like tournaments are a small part of the overall Pokemon landscape. There's also like singles stadium ladder as well, which is really popular, especially in Japan. I don't get why they didn't just keep like Reg J with the Mythicals, because that's how I thought they were just going to end Scarlet Violet, was just have all the Mythicals legal until we switch over to the new phase. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they went back to Reg I specifically for it before like Reg I was announced. What do I think about the double biker composition? I think it's fine. I think the body press Electric Seed variant that Leonard Kraft used at NIC was cool. But yeah. I still think it's like you have to. The thing is, you have to build all your partners to beat Calyx Shadow Rider and Calyx Ice Rider and other dragons. Like you have so many of the same weaknesses. It's like really hard. I don't know what they're going to do for singles. The thing is, I don't know what they do for ranked singles in Champions. That will be interesting to know. Isn't this like the Poke-Alex team with stuff? Playing some requests might be a good side hustle. Well, the thing is, there's also chances that I mean, I think I had something like that, actually. I think it was like gift 5 subs and I'd use a team. I think that was what I had initially, but yeah. But of course, that means the viewer had to make the team, already had the team in game in order to do it. Is that lead seed Calyx Ice? I don't know. It could be Clear Amulet. I don't remember the details of this team. I feel like it's just familiar. That's why I kind of feel like I know it, but at the same time, I'm not 100%. Didn't work out. I mean, I just don't really advertise it because I think the thing is, so I mean, I can go in my philosophy a bit. I need to think about what I'm bringing. Hold on. I think this is right. Actually, I need to think about this match because this match was a bit weird. It's not like I don't technically still do it. It's just like I don't really advertise it. Calais Miracle, okay. My lead was terrible into this. Yeah, my lead was terrible into this. Your offer stands? Well, the thing is, you just super chatted like 70 bucks already. You already super chatted 70 bucks. What stops me? I guess you technically could do like a charge refund. But I do appreciate the super chat. You know what, Haji? Remind me at the end of stream, and I'll cook something up for next week. Because I'm already building Scovillain for a different team anyway, so I could probably just stream Groudon once. Okay, goodbye. But I hope you have a good income if you're donating 70 bucks for me to use Scovillain. Groudon and win a game with it. Alright. So they Trick Roomed. Kyogre. Well, the thing is, I think I have a heat idea for Scovillain. What do I want to do here? So I could wide guard, but they could pump. So are they gonna pump or are they gonna water spout? They could Origin Pulse as well, which is fine. They also didn't Terra, which is interesting. They Leech Seeded and Spouts? Or did they Hydro Pump? Thunder. That did nothing. Okay. Actually, why did I Sucker Punch? I should have Ruined Nation. Well, I think I'm going down to Origin Pulse anyway. Or did I dodge? Zama dodged, okay. Yo, what's good, Jokari? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Does Scovillain get entrainment like Lilligant? No, but I think I have a restricted duel that I'm really interested in trying with Scovillain. I was actually looking at this last night. I was building a team. It seemed fun. What are their backs? It could be like Lando. It's probably Lando back, right? Oh, they have Bolt. Okay. Interesting. They're also slow bolts. Interesting. Honestly, I did like the water bubble Rocket. I just always love using that gimmick every generation. It's so much fun. Is Smeargle good in the format? So Jet, I will say that Smeargle had a top 10 usage for non-restricteds at Worlds. So I'll leave that decision to you. Okay. This is interesting. The Elite Seed expecting the wide guard. That did less than I thought, actually. I don't know if Terra was the right move. Maybe I should have just not Terra'd, or should I just click D-Pulse? I need him to KO Zama this turn ideally, but we'll see. Oh, they click Glacial. That's good for me. Okay. I think the bigger question, Hijack, is how many people were you at a local? That did so much, actually. Para doesn't really change much. I think Shadow Rider just cleaned up in the end anyway. As long as I play it properly. Yeah, and I'm not in Thunderclap range, so I just win. Yeah, Smeargle's really good in Restricted because it gets every move in the game, so it has so many support options. Just having the combination of like Follow Me, Wide Guard, Spore, Fake Out, like all of those moves is just insane. And there's so many surprise techs you could run in Best of 1 closed team sheet. Are they going for Double Protect? Even if they get the Double Protect, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Ideally, Zama goes down here because I want Zama to go down so I could get a free switch into my huge threat of my Shadow Rider and just Astra Barrage T-Bolt just win the game. Yeah. Okay. Because it wasn't leftovers. Yeah, that goes down to Astral. Wait for the video. I will probably stream it more likely, so keep an eye for the stream, I guess. The Scovillian will use Koraidon probably. Alright, could I use Groudon? I guess I'll look into it. I'll look into it. But appreciate you, Haji. The bolt always goes down, right? I'm like pretty sure the bolt always goes down to Astral. Who is the worst Pokemon you could use in a regional if you only needed to win one game? I don't know. It depends on who I'm playing, I think. Because I feel like some teams at regionals, I could just still win no matter what. Like, realistically, I could still win, depending on, like, what the player's using. Because Fuzi was telling me her game about, like, the Toxapex Screamtail stuff. And I was like, how does that do damage? Later, Haji. Have a good one. Appreciate the super chats. Do you do live calcs during the game when I play at home? No, I head calc. Cause my thing is head calcs can, or doing the damage calc, right, can let you like make more optimal plays. But in every match, you're not gonna have that unless you're playing from home. So I just prefer doing it like the tournament setting where you don't have the damage calc and focus all my mental energy into what is the best play over like obsessing over damage calc. And then I'll calc afterward and then like I'll figure it out. Yeah, I like Shadow Rider way more than Ice Rider. Personally, I'm just a huge Ice Rider fan. Okay, what's going on with the stream right now? They finished a match, right? But nothing updated yet. I'm gonna check the pairings real quick for the regional. Like, how's the regional looking? How many tables? There are 10 tables remaining. Did Fuslie win her round 3? I guess is a good question. Oh no, Leslie's won 2. Oh, she can recover. What's the best team in that regional? I have no clue. I don't even know all the teams in the regional, man. We don't know any of the teams at the regional. We only know like 4 teams. I might know more because I know a few players who went, but like... Okay, interesting. All right, let's go. I hope the next match is a banger though. I'm trying to think of like what the matches were. I guess Thomas versus Zachary is a decent one. Yotam versus Andrew would have been fine. Wolf versus Max Simon. Okay, I feel like Wolf versus Max Simon would have actually been a good one because Max, I think, is usually known for bringing like crazy teams. Oh, this team. This team matchup's fine. Yeah, this team matchup's fine. I'm just trying to figure out what the best last one is. Is it D-Nut? I feel like D-Nut's kind of like whatever. Or maybe it's a Mungus this time. I feel like a Mungus supporting the Zama might be okay. Yo, what up, Corey? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Do you also get bother tournaments like Wolf was complaining about? I've never had like the problems that Wolf's had. I think I maybe had like a few strange interactions, but nothing like harassment like Wolf has gotten. Okay, Pagos Maridon, interesting lead. So I have 2 plays. I can go for... Well, actually, no. I'm slower. Okay. So I have Ruination and a Body Press, which KOs Terapagos if I expect Terapagos not to protect. Or I could double up the Maridon slot. Both are fair plays. I think I'll double up the Maridon slot. Because with Pagos, you have to be very careful. Hard swap into what? Incin? Ursh, okay. Perfect. I think Body Press KOs after the Ice Spinner damage. Beautiful. Their last mon is probably Sinistra back, I imagine. Actually, I don't know why they brought Ursh. Actually, no, I understand why they brought Ursh. Actually, do I? I feel like if you don't have Instant and Sinistra, I feel like this matchup's rough. Who's my favorite player to watch? I really love watching when Edu and Emilio are on stream. Those are probably some of my favorites to watch. Okay. That's fine. Because every time I really love seeing high-level Emilio gameplay, it's always a spectacle. But yeah, and Edu is also like gives a masterclass usually when he's on stream. What play should I make here? Okay. I feel like the game is cooked for them, but I could always lose. Did they get rid of their own terrain? Okay. Protect and Ice Spinner. If they KO the POW, I should win anyway. I did so much of my right on. Yeah, the game's cooked for them. Why did they snarl? What? Are they breaking the sash? Even then, that doesn't make sense to me. Starstorm. Okay. I don't know about that play, but sure. Sucker punch in case of a random speed tie, which it shouldn't be. Yeah. Okay. What mega am I most excited to use in champions? I'm just excited to try out the new megas. The new megas are always always a fun one. And also like making content for some of the weaker megas has always been a big thing. I still have a very special place in my heart for Mega Glalie because I really liked using Explosion because it was like the strongest explosion you could get in the game basically. And I remember like I played Aaron for a video where I just used Explosion Glalie and that team was really fun. And then there's like always some other Pokemon that like get to really have cool niches, I think. So I like using the really underexplored megas for content. And some of them can be good. Like I was one of the few Mega Gengar players in 2015. And let me just say, people were super sleepy on that mod. Are they? Is the round up chat? Oh, no, wait. No, it's not, is it? Wait, is it? Hold on. Is the match up? No, it's not. I'm surprised it took so long for Mega Gengar to really have that much good usage that wasn't just Perish Trap. Oh, Shieldfish.
James, I'll go with your. I trust you. I'm just trying to logic it out because otherwise it seems like such an obvious answer.
Yo, LOL Caliber, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your emotes. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. This matchup's weird. It's like fine, I suppose. Did I bring D-Knight? I just don't remember if I bring D-Knight in this matchup. I don't think it's Bolt. It could be a Moongus. But I'd rather have more pressure against Kyogre.
So I can win with Shadow Rider. I think it's D-Knight. I think it's D-Knight. Because Amoonguss could be good, but it also could be really bad. Because Amoonguss... I guess Amoonguss could force Terra Grass, but I don't think that's worth it. Okay, we're leading the same. Okay, they have the faster Zama. Terra to Zama? I don't think you Terra to Pow. Yeah. Is it fun or burdensome to collab with other YouTubers? I mean, it can be both at the same time. I kind of like the content that I do. Ah. Unlucky. I lost the speed tie and it has Sacred. Wait, that's fine. Okay. So it's Iron Defense, okay. Like, the thing is, I think the most burdensome part is just like figuring out time with busy schedules, but overall, like usually when I collab, it's usually really fun. I kind of like just being able to like load up whenever I can record in my free time though. Any hope Iron Force makes it on the Reg I team? You better hope that there's like some good Iron Force team that has somewhat of a placement. Double. I don't know if they're wide guard or not. That's my question. Okay, good. So they're locked into wide guard. That's a good thing, I guess. The problem is how am I being the Zamazenta? Am I going to PAX East? No, I won't be. Favorite reg to play? Reg I. Jugulus. Yeah, so this is Iron Defense Wide Guard, so it doesn't have Protect. So the Zama's gonna be locked in for 3 turns. Okay. Did they Tailwind or did they Snarl? This is kind of important. Oh, they Taunt. Okay, I'm fine. Two turns of Encore. So I should be fine. Okay, Jugulus goes down. I think I'm in a really good spot to win. Because their last is Kyogre? Yeah. I think Extreme Sweep Body Press should always KO Kyogre. I think I guarantee win the game here. Oh yeah, I did a lot. It's not Scarf, which I'm surprised. Oh, I didn't KO. Oh, that's fine. They double missed. The double miss doesn't really matter. Yeah, the double miss doesn't really matter. Because the thing is, chat, I win with Encore Shadow Rider. Because Encore Shadow Rider locks us into either Heavy Slam or Body Press. If it locks into Body Slam, my Calyrex just walls it and KOs it with Psychic. If they can't really do anything. Like, I just sack one of these Mons here to Body Press, and then I just win with Calyrex Encore endgame. And then I just spam Psychic and Encore. Yeah, they realized that. They have to lock in a Heavy Slam, but it's just not going to work. Oh, and I crit. But the crit... I mean, I Psychic it, but, like, the game was over regardless. That's why I don't like Iron Defense Zama. Iron Defense Zama could be really cool if it wasn't for Encore Shadow Rider, like, absolutely invalidating the set. Like, it absolutely invalidates that set. Honestly, I don't really care for any formats. Maybe it was like Reg E. Reg E and D were fine. Alright, what's the... Okay, we have the next match. Okay, we got Psy Spam versus Dozo. This is such a fun Reg I regional. This is such a fun Reg F regional. Alright. We're gonna watch it, chat. I think. If it gets boring, we'll switch again, but let's see. Let's see if this match has anything to offer. Like, the players are competent. Like, it's Steven Morioka versus Ethan Trejo. They're both pretty... They have results. I'm gonna power... I should also get my Switch to a break because it's probably been on for a bit, so I'm gonna power it down. Okay. So... Steven is just using the standard Dondozo team that got second place at that one EU regional. From... I think it's Marcus Coe, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's who it is. It's Sash Chiyu, Grass Helmet, Oblivious Dondozo. Why is the Dragonite Assault Vest? They made one change, which is Dragon Assault Vest Dragonite. What? Or Terror or Assault Vest Dragonite? Why? Oh, and they changed the Wheezing because the original was Gunk Shot. It has Sludge Bomb. Which, and was it always Terra Grass? I feel like it was never Terra Grass on the team. I feel like it was... I feel like the Wheezing was Terra... Was it Terra Ghost or Terra Flying? But why is the Dragonite Assault Vest on this? Yo, what up, Straw Bennies? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. What is this? Like, what am I looking at, chat? I'm just not a believer in Assault Vest D-Knight because it doesn't have Outrage, so you lack a lot of firepower, which is kind of one thing you liked having on the team. And then Ethan's just using his regionals team, I imagine. He got top 4 at Seattle, I think, with this. Or not top 4, top 8. Specs Flutter. The Terra Dragon Imprison Entity. I think it was speed. Was it Speed Booster Iron Crown? I think it was Speed Booster, right? It was Speed Booster Terra Psychic. I might be wrong on that. I think it was Speed Booster on the last time. Ogerpon Heartflame, Sunday Torn, and Scarf Urshifu. It has Aqua Jet, which is kind of interesting actually, because you don't usually see Aqua Jet on Psy-Spam teams. Why is it Weezing on that team? Normally you want Weezing on that team because just shutting down some random abilities like Psychic Terrain and other stuff, or like Priority Tailwind, can allow you to get some interesting momentum. Also, like Toxic Stalling with Dondozo is pretty strong against teams that don't have good answers to it. But yeah. What are you allowed to versus not allowed to wear when they put you on stream? Do you keep the t-shirt? Yeah, you get to keep the Play Pokemon shirt if you get it. Basically what happens is you're allowed pretty much, you can wear any clothing, but if it has like a logo or brand attachment, you just gotta cover it up with like tape. They use duct tape for it. Which is kind of like dumb, but like, I guess like they like enforcing it because like in case like someone like has a curse word written on their shirt, they could just tape it. Yet I don't know if they would just get like told that their shirt's inappropriate for the event or whatever. I have seen some crazy like crazy clothes at events that definitely shouldn't have been allowed, but whatever. All right, Iron Crown Urshifu lead versus Chi Dondozo. All right, this is an interesting lead. Do you have a Tatsugiri mind game immediately? Wait, what? Did we see the crown set? I didn't pay attention to crown coming in. Was the crown speed booster? Like here, if you're Ethan, you could go for surging, protect. You could go for U-turn, expanding force. Both make a lot of sense here. You kind of have to call whether the Chi-Yu is going to attack or for the Tatsu switching in. That's always the mind game with the Dozo on the turn one. Chi-Yu swapping into Tatsu. Did he even go for a U-turn or did he go for hard switch? Well, he didn't hard switch because the Ursh would have switched out first. Your first time they told you to wear a shirt on stream, I took the shirt I was wearing, then put the one they gave me on like an idiot. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, isn't that fine? You can do that. I guess most players technically do put the shirt on over their current shirt, but I feel like that's fine, honestly. I'm pretty sure like my first couple of stream matches, I literally did the same thing you did and it was fine. Then again, it was like much smaller back then. I think it was like during 2015. All right, I saw an earthquake. I am assuming surge. Well, it was protect surging. I'm assuming. Yeah, it was protect surging. That's an interesting one. What's the wildest clothes I've seen at events? It usually involves cosplay, and it usually involves not appropriate attire. That's all I'm gonna say. That's only happened like twice though, I think. Yeah, I was using a Montana team for Stadium Ladder earlier. Okay, they go for Terra Psychic, switch to Entity. How much does this do? Does this even two-shot the Dozo? I feel like no, right? Yeah, it does not. Order up. Okay. So this is interesting because you have a Wave Crash option, you have an Earthquake option. You're going to lock in straight to Earthquake to KO to Entity, which is fair. This is probably helping hand expanding force, I imagine. It's not going to KO, but then I think Ethan actually has a pretty decent position afterward.
But yeah. I just answered tech. Yeah, I did. I was using it again. Because I didn't have time to get a new team in game. I guess Ethan has to follow me if he expects a wave crash, but honestly, I feel like you're just helping hand expanding. Oh, went for follow me. Interesting. I guess this is fine. This is a +3 earthquake, so that's gonna do a lot of damage here. I think Ethan was hard reading the wave crash. Oh. He doesn't need to live the earthquake. It looked like a roll to me. Now you're just helping hand E-Force, right? And it KOs the Dozo. Was Calm Mind a throw? It wasn't my preferred play, because if the Entity went down, I feel like it's actually kind of a weird spot. You could double up the Dozo to KO, but I don't know if that Calm Mind really saves you from anything. But now helping hand E-Force should probably just KO the Dozo here. Unless my calcs are super off, but I mean, it's helping hand, psychic terrain, Terra Psychic. It's not a special attack booster, but it's +1, Calm Mind. Yeah. Yeah, you just go Chi-Yu. Well, actually... Yeah, no, you actually go Chi-Yu. I think your play is to go Chi-Yu, and then I think you have to get the turn right. I think Ethan, Helping Hand, Tachyon Cutter. Does Helping Hand, Tachyon Cutter KO Chi-Yu? It's +1 special attack and then Helping Hand. But Chi has really good Spadef, so I don't even think that KOs. I think Steven might have the option of switching out Tatsugiri to Flutter, because I think you need a position to make sure that like you don't lose to the Urshifu. Also, if you go into Flutter, you can go for Icy Wind Snarl if the Crown protects, which I think is also a good play. But we'll see. Ursh. Did Steven didn't switch, did he? I don't think he did. Unless he Draco'd the Entity raw, like he's probably losing. Oh, the Tatsu went for Terra Steel. I just don't like the Terra Steel. I know you're not going to tear anything else in this game, but now you're vulnerable to the Urshifu. So unless he clicked Draco or gets a Muddy Waters Spadef drop, this is looking cooked for Steven. Maybe a Heat Wave Burn, but I don't even think Heat Wave Burn saves him because I'm pretty sure Searching still KOs Chi-Yu. Actually, Muddy might KO. I didn't realize I forgot the Earth Shook damage earlier from the Earthquake. Okay. No, it's not unaware. They run Oblivious on that team for the balance matchup. Flutter. Does Terra Steel Tatsu win? Maybe. I don't think the Crown can knock out the Chi-Yu. You need to double up the Chi-Yu, but if you double the Chi-Yu, the Tatsu gets a free Muddy Water off. And if you get a Muddy Water off with Tatsu, I think your own Flutter should just win the game, right? Because I don't even know if Draco KOs the Crown at +1. I think Muddy Water Heatwave is pretty fine. That's also a fair play because you can go if the Tatsu goes down, you get a free swap, so that makes a fair play. Tachyon Gleam, or did he Shadow Ball? Ooh, good protect. Good protect. What's my favorite Pokemon in VGC all time? I don't know. Accuracy drop, unfortunate. Double act drop. I don't think Muddy KOs Crown when the Chi gets knocked out. This is a play where you could... But it's fine to muddy water here. There's no drawback to muddy water here. You should just muddy water heat wave. You're gonna have to hit moves anyway. I mean, I do like playing Incineroar a lot. I like Clefairy a lot too. Clefairy is a fun Pokemon to always play. Tachyon. That did nothing to Chi, by the way. My damage was really off. I thought Helping Hand Tachyon could KO Chi. It definitely does not. I guess like it's speed booster though, so you can't run. Oh yeah, it's speed booster, so you can't run the damage. Yeah, that's fine. You go Flutter, you just win. Well, I guess if you're Ethan, you pray that you get a Moonblast crit into the Flutter here. I don't even know if that saves you. Would you say the Flutter's in range of Moonblast, chat? I mean, the thing is, Ethan could switch out the Flutter into Indity, so there's not like a super safe line. You could Icy Wind here, which I think is fair. I mean, there's always like a small chance there's like RNG involved in this endgame. I don't like the Moonblast play. I think I would just go for the Icy Winds, but the reason I would say I would go for the Icy Wind here is because, yeah, it didn't really change that much, I guess, into the end. I'm guessing this is Protect. Yeah, but I think you lose the next turn. I guess you get the reset for Shadow Ball, and you can hope for Shadow Ball crit into Tatsu. I guess that's what you're going for. Did I compete at Seattle? Yeah, I competed at Seattle. I got top 128. I finished 8-4. I don't understand your question, DJ. I guess I like Ethan's play though. You probably are going to go for a double protect and a Shadow Ball here. Yeah, you probably go for double protect and Shadow Ball. If Steven wants to cover that, you could go for Helping Hand Moonblast and a Flutter. But I think it's really unlikely. Yeah, there's not like a guaranteed line. Yeah, Crown One for the double protect fails it. Who does dodge? Flutter. If the Muddy Water misses, I mean, Muddy Water will, I want to say like Flutter could maybe live. Because I don't think the Tatsu runs max special attack on this team. They run bulk. So the Icy Wind miss could actually matter because Steven has to hit 2 Muddy Waters and has to dodge Shadow Ball crit. Yeah. It's another accuracy drop, but I mean. Alright. Comes down to Muddy Water. He has to hit Shadow Ball though. He has to hit Shadow Ball. Oh, this game is so dumb sometimes. Okay. Do we know whose Flare is faster? Stevens was always going to be because it was Speed Booster and Ethan is Specs. Okay, I can't lie, Ethan did fraud that one, but I think he played to his best outs. That's kind of the problem with like that team though of Dozo. You have to hit Heat Waves, Overheats, Muddy Waters, and Dracos. And sometimes Poison Gas. So you have a lot of moves you have to hit, and if you miss any of them, you could lose a lot of momentum. Like straight up. That's not how it works, Tech. That's not how it works. Is it a lot harder to make these reads / figuring out your best play when you're in a match? I mean, obviously during a tournament match, it's going to be a bit harder, but I wouldn't say it's like absolutely hard in some cases. On stream, it can be annoying depending on like how sensitive you are as a player. Because for instance, I am very sensitive to like any change in my environment. So like any bright lights, any like of that is like actually affects me. But yeah. Do I remember the last time I went on stream? It was the World Side Stream in 2025. Before that, it was just Vancouver. He missed Icy Wind and Muddy Water, though. And he got the act drop, but, like, Ethan hit through. I'd say that, like, Steven had some pretty decently bad luck in that one. Could he have avoided it? Sure, but I don't think there's a safe line. I think Icy Wind Muddy Water is always the correct play regardless. Okay, they're running it back. Do you know of any big names that can be? I mean, you could just go to the pairings. The pairings literally have like all the names competing. But no, Marco does not play in NA regionals other than maybe Toronto. Tang is not competing. There are a few players though. Okay, this is gonna be a mind game. Again, it's the same Tatsu kind of mind game situation. It's just like what it always is. Did Ethan U-turn or this time because he didn't hard swap? Well, Reg was my favorite in Scarlet Violet. It was Reg-Eye. I mean, yeah, if you're not attending this regional, if you're not attending the Spanish special event, you don't care about Reg-Eye. Good order up from Steven. You were at the gambling tables? Did Fuzzy win the stream match? No, unfortunately she lost. Are you in Vegas or something? That's an interesting way to open up the liner here. Okay, so now Steven has a guaranteed Earthquake KO on the Entity. Any bet size led you on VGC regionals? If we had that, I'm pretty sure Joe would have gone broke. Pretty sure Joe would have gone broke. Be honest, can you beat them? I feel like anyone can beat anyone in Pokemon, and that's not a joke. Like, that's what's interesting about Pokemon. Anyone can beat anyone. So yes, I think I could beat anyone, but at the same time, anyone could beat me. Okay. Here's the thing though. Unless Expanding Force Moonblast kills the Dozo, I think Ethan loses. The U-turn chip damage might actually be really big though. We'll see. It could also come down to how bulky the Flutter is, but the thing is, if the Flutter's not fast, the Dozo might outspeed the Flutter. So I imagine the Flutter is designed to be really fast. You should, I mean, you just spam Earthquake here. There's no reason not to. You never protect in case of the crown. I mean, I guess you could protect in theory if you think the Flutter is fast and bulky. And you expect the crown to protect. But even then, like, I don't know. Why?
I think your play was to protect or EQ. This is KO? It did not. But I guess Steven wins this anyway. No, Steven wins. Actually, does he win this? No, he does, yeah. You go into Flutter, you click Terra Fairy Moonblast into the Ursh, you win. Okay. No, he didn't mess up. I was like, I don't think that's it. But then I forgot, like, he has a Flutter in the back and can KO the Ursh guaranteed, and the Ursh can't Terra. Actually, you don't even have to. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You Terra Steel helping hand Moonblast. I guess like Moonblast should KO Ursh anyway. But I don't see why you're risking this. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I think this is completely fair. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Good play here. Good play here. Do I think LA will be playing on Scarlet and Violet or Champions? I think if they don't announce that we're switching over to Champions 3 weeks into April, we're probably playing Scarlet Violet. You know how they choose the commentators? All I know is usually for like a period of regionals, they're usually decided 6 months in advance. Chiyu. And now it's Dark Pulse and Draco, I guess. I would Draco here, actually. I would not helping hand Dark Pulse because he already KO'd a Crown and there was no reason to helping hand. I mean, you should win. I don't think, unless Double Tachyon crit knocks out Chiyu, I don't think it does. Actually, no, it. Oh, it doesn't. It does not. Okay. All right. So Crown goes down, and now game 3. It probably should have been a 2-0 for Steven, but I don't know. Like, that's kind of weakness of using Speed Crown, because if you're using Speed Booster Crown, it doesn't really solve the issues into a Dozo matchup, and you lose so much offensive pressure with Expanding Force into Dozo. Granted, you get a hit off, but like, I think having to commit your Terra for the Expanding Force is also not like the greatest if you're not doing that much damage. I'm kind of curious on what the Flutter set is, because I imagine it has bulk. Maybe Earthquake wouldn't have KO'd, so maybe he had to go for Wave Crash there. But yeah, like, I think Steven actually played this one pretty well for the most part. The only play I don't agree with was helping hand when you, the last turn when you don't need to, but yeah. All right. Game 3. I think Steven is still probably... I'm kind of curious if he can actually adjust because I don't know if this game plan's it. I'm kind of surprised he's not bringing Ogerpon because I feel like Ogerpon's not a bad mon into this team. Like, realistically, I could see like Torn, Flutter, Ogerpon. I don't even know if you need Crown in this matchup. Like, real talk, I don't even think you need Crown. I think you bring Ursh back. Like, I honestly don't think the side spam mode helps him. Because the side spam mode forces Terra on the Iron Crown and Dark Pulse doesn't do much. Like, I guess it depends on his Ogerpon set. I don't know what his Ogerpon spread is because I don't really remember watching the regional at Seattle. So I don't know if he has like not much attack investment. But Terra Ogerpon does a ton of damage to Steven's team. And also having the Tailwind just so like you can outspeed stuff is nice. But you don't even have to bring Torn because you have Scarf Ursh and a Flare that's faster than the Dozo, I guess. But I still think you want it though for the Speed Booster Flutter, because Speed Booster Flutter is a bit annoying. Because the Crown hasn't really performed. Okay, Torn Ursh. Flutter Chiyu, okay. Interesting. I want to say it's Flutter Ogerpon back, right? Yeah, I want to say it's Flutter Ogerpon in back for Ethan. For Steven, he's in a weird spot because if you go... Because Ursh could like... Do we know what the Terra on the Ursh is? It's just water, right? I imagine it's either water or steel. I imagine it's water on this team. Terra Water Surging KOs the Flutter, which is kind of annoying. But yeah. So Steven's gonna lock in Dendozo Tatsu, which makes sense. Yo, what up, Elijah? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Dendozo in. And this is Surging Rain. Oh wait, you can't Rain Dance actually. Yeah, you have to like Tailwind Surging. It might be Terra Water Surging Tailwind in a Flutter. Or you could U-turn if you want to make a hard rate of Dozo coming in, because Dendozo switch was kind of obvious. They went for Terra Water Surging, okay. This is probably into the Flutter slot, so Steven got the best turn here. I mean, like, Steven also could have swapped out the Flutter into Tatsu and went for Dark Pulse. That would have been a based play. Like, that would have been a really based play, but it's, like, a hard call. Yeah. I think if you're Steven, you want to keep the Ursha around because Ursha's not doing any damage. I think you want to get rid of the Torn. I don't think targeting the Ursh is correct. Ursh could switch out, I guess. But I don't know. It's kind of a weird spot for Ethan because Ethan wants to switch out the Ursh because if you're surging the Dozo, you're not doing that much damage. You're doing more damage to yourself because of the Rocky Helmet. But at the same time, if you switch out, like, you're risking something in the back to die in a Wave Crash, which is why I don't really like targeting the Ursh. I'd rather just target the Torn. But, I mean, I think this works out for Steven because I think he got it. He Wave Crashed that slot, right? Ogerpon in. My only problem for Steven is, does he have enough health on the... Oh, that's a big Bleak Wind miss. You need every bit of damage. So Steven gets the call, right? My only problem with this is, do you still lose to Ursh endgame? Flutter in? Although I don't think you do. I think you just click Wave Crash and a Flutter and just win, right? Well, Ethan's gonna click Sunny Day with Torn. That's the problem. Your best play for Ethan is just a Sunny Day and Moonblast. Actually, I think Ethan is in a better spot. Yeah, Ethan's definitely in a better spot. The Protect is still out Tailwind, but you just get a free Sunny Day and then there's a Bleak Wind afterward? Yeah. Yo, what up, Art? Well, that's not Arctic. I don't know how you pronounce that. Yeah, now you just Moonblast Bleak Wind here. That was also my problem. Is like, if you KO the Torn, it can't set up Sunny Day, which is kind of nice. And I feel like KOing the Torn so it never gets a Tailwind up again could have been really good here. Like, that's why the Wave Crash, even though it KO'd the Ogerpon on Switch, I don't know if it really built up towards the best one.
Moonblast. That did nothing, actually. Wait, is it Speed Booster Flutter? Oh, it's a Speed Booster Flutter. That did nothing. That did nothing. Well, he's not going to KO the Flutter here with Earthquake. I don't know. I just don't see how you're winning this if you're Steven. Well, actually, no. Does Moonblast live? The Tailwind's over. I guess he could EQ here. EQ or Wave Crash is fine. I would probably EQ. Yeah. It's a race. Show hat? Oh my god, it's been forever. I don't know, the Moonblast looked like it did 60, but I could be wrong. Okay, yeah, the Flutter switches out into Ursh. Wait, that's interesting, actually. Wait, the Torn is faster than a Dozo? Why is the Dozo slow on this build? Okay. Is this close combat Bleak Wind? Oh, it got -1 for Bleak Wind earlier? Okay. I don't know. You could close combat Tailwind. You could. The thing is, Surging's weird here because you don't want to click Surging. I guess you could U-turn Bleak Wind, but that's risky too, right? But you might have to. I think you have to go for U-turn Bleak Wind. I think this is an interesting game because Steven still has Terra available, which actually makes this interesting. Tailwind gonna go up. The only move that can KO the Doze, I think, in this situation is close combat. Ooh, goes for the fail target into Tatsu on purpose. Okay. That was intentional, chat. I think he wanted... I think he wants a close combat Bleakwind board with Tailwind up, but... I don't know. I don't know. This is kind of a weird one. Because you can Bleakwind here, but... I don't know if that gives you enough momentum against the Terra Ghost Chi. The problem is being locked into close combat against the Flutter and not having pressure against the Steven's Flutter is kind of big. So I could see like you might have to Bleakwind switch into Flutter here. Okay, they close combat. This is gonna be weird. Bad miss on the Bleakwind too. You kind of want the damage. Actually, that's pretty bad miss because now Tatsu lives a close combat. I don't know if Flutter was correct. I actually think your best play was to go Chi-Yu, Terra Ghost, Heatwave, and swap out the Tatsu into Flutter. I guess you could Helping Hand Moonblast a Torn. Wait, why are you going for Draco? I think you Helping Hand Moonblast because you died a close combat Bleakwind. I guess you could be scared of... Wait, no, the Torn can't protect on this team. It doesn't have protect. Wait, why? I guess. Oh, the Flutter was low. Did he Draco the Torn? I don't think you need to go for the moon. I feel like Helping Hand Moonblast would have been fine. But okay.
Speed drop doesn't matter. Moonblast KOs the Flutter. And if Steven hits the move in a Torn, he just wins. He hits the Draco into the Torn, so... Oh, that did not KO. This is actually kind of an interesting spot now. That's why I thought you might Helping Hand before. Now it's kind of a weird spot. Yeah, I think you have to Draco Ursh, and you have to double up Ursh. It's gonna Surge and KO the Flutter. I mean, the game comes down to Draco hit. The game goes down to Draco hit, and I guess Bleakwind could crit here. Okay, no crit. Speed drop doesn't matter. It hits. Does it KO? I should. Yep. Okay. That's game because Chiyu can always just win by clicking Dark Pulse. I do think Ethan got a little bit unlucky because he missed, like, what was it? Like, he missed 2 Bleakwinds on Dozo, and the Dozo actually hung around with, like, the 31 HP, so that was actually kind of big. But, yeah. Now the game is over because Dark Pulse Draco, Dark Pulse just wins. Yeah. And Steven wins. I do think the matchup's a lot harder with Speed Booster Crown. Speed Booster Crown definitely gives it. Yeah, but yeah, Ethan did get like really lucky to win game 1, so it does balance out. And that is... What round was that? Is that round 4? I mean, it's round 4, right? Please don't crash my browser again. It crashed my browser again. Great. I wanted to showcase... I don't get why just exiting this from full screen mode crashes the browser, but sure. I wanted to showcase... I wanted to see... the pairings, because we go to pairings. So we have Aaron Brock 4-0. Wolf lost to a player from China. Okay. I don't recognize the name. Luca Paz 4-0, Soabe 4-0. By the way, this is Soabe's first event back, because... Yeah, this is Soabe's first event back. We have Christopher Hahn, who lost last round. Steven won that match. Thomas Irwin 4-0. How do you stay calm after luck? I mean, you just accept that luck is part of the game. Once you accept that luck is part of the game, you realize there are some things that are in your control and some things that just aren't in your control. That's just Pokemon for you. Is there going to be a tournament around World Cup? You mean like the team tours? They usually host those right directly after Worlds. I think the current one just ended like a couple months ago. Because I think they were doing Reg F. They probably won't be signups till like after Worlds. Alright, Justin Burnstreet won. But I wouldn't be the guy to talk to about World Cup because I've only managed a World Cup. I've never played a World Cup. Dude, Kian versus Geo and Geo's 2-2. Oh, man. That's so unlucky. Dude, I think Kian had to play 2 of our friend groups immediately round 1, which is unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Who else? I didn't know we had a player from Japan in this tournament. I think that's the only Japan player here. I did not know that someone actually came from Japan to play in Houston out of all regionals. Dude, Trista versus Joseph. Dude, this is like a worlds match from like 2020 or 2012. That's like a worlds match in 2012 you could have seen. A Karis 3-1. Bro, I know nothing about soccer. I know nothing about soccer. Like, I don't follow sports at all. There's like Confer 3-1. Dude, Confer versus Jungsi at X1 already is insane. Tolerweb 3-1. Oh, there was another Japan player. Another player from Japan. You can't just invade the US. The US is good at defending its own regionals. Oh, it was Matt Bruno versus Uncle Lou. Oh, there's never a regional during July. There's like an Italian special event, I think, at the beginning of June. And then there's NIC. But those are the only events in June. July is always off period. It hasn't changed. Max Simon 3-1, Zachary 3-1, Arbin 3-1. There really aren't that many people at this event. Yuki 2-2. Ah, Leslie 1-3. Unfortunate. I do hope she gets one more win at least. Is there any other names that would have been in the 2-2s that I would have like thought about? I don't think so. I don't think there are. All right, chat. We going back to Stadium Ladder, or will the match? Do you think the match would be up already? No shot, right? Probably not. We're going back to Stadium. I'm looking at the teams. I don't see any other teams. All right, chat. Is today the day we get to top 100? It could be. I think if we win the next one, we might. Yeah, this is definitely an interesting regional, to say the least. Like, I see some names that are like already out of the tournament. Or they aren't like names you would, like they're names you would see in maybe day 2s. But like, yeah. Interesting. Here's how long the next match is gonna take. Oh, they're down to the last 2 tables.
That means one more match on Stadium Ladder should be fine.
Oh, this is a really old team. This is the team that like won the first 2 regionals of Red Guy. Okay. I guess the question is, will it be specs or not on the Grim? Do I want D-Knight or do I want Bolt? Probably Bolt. I think we actually have tried that.
I think we did that with Bodo's Calyrex. That was like a... Whose team was it? Damn, around a lot. Oh yeah, you're right. It's just the Cali Ice version. You are right about that. It's just the Cali Ice version. Oh wait, no, this is the team that won the second regional, right? Cause didn't Kelch win with Cali Ice? Or did he win with Lunala too? I'm pretty sure Kelch won with Lunala, right?
From Snark Cali? Which slot do I want to target? I have a Ruination, KO, and a both. I think I go for Body Press in the Grim. Because I just don't want to get T-Waved turn 2. Do you have any advice on how to handle someone yelling / raging in an in-person event? Just get a judge. Just raise your hand and get a judge. And report it. Terra Fairy? Terra Water, okay. They had a chance to go for Protect with Cali and try to set up Reflect T-Wave the next turn, which is why I want to KO the Grim. I think that's probably the best odds. I just don't want to get T-Wave with my Pokemon. Go to Grim. Did they Trick Room? Did they Leech Seed? It's probably Leech Seed Cali. They go for Trick Room immediately. Okay, so if it's Lando back, this is kind of weird, but at the same time, I think it should be fine. Because they can't tear to Lando. And if they go Incin, that's fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. Wait, I'm dumb. This was a misplay. This was a very bad misplay. This was a very bad misplay. Yep, this was a terrible misplay. Oh, never mind. Okay, it worked. That was a misplay because I forgot that normally you could fake out the Zama, but because fake out wide guard are the same priority. So I forgot that I'm not getting the fake out off that turn, but this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Does a tear on Cali Ice indicate Leech or high horsepower? Usually, if you're running Grim, you want to assume it's probably Leech Seed because it pairs better synergistically with the team. Because with screens, you want to imagine them stalling out. Also, they didn't protect, which is interesting. Okay. I thought they were just going to protect and U-turn into Lando. They did do the U-turn part. I just didn't think they would risk the Cali, because if I just T-bolt, they just lose. But I think they're about to lose anyway, because Dragon Pulse is just way too threatening into the Lando switching in. And if it's not Lando, they just lose to Raging Bolt. Oh, and if it's Miraidon, this is cooked for them regardless. Actually, if I just T-bolted, they just auto-lost Cali, but sure. This doesn't KO, right? Oh, never mind, it just does. I mean, I was reading Protect, switch to U-turn to Lando, but that works too. Classic. We take that. Why do screens don't feel as good as they did in Sword and Shield? It's probably because screens really limited the moves of Dynamax moves. Like, max moves were kind of broken. And you also had double HP when you Dynamax, so screens felt even stronger then. Now you just have like regular mons in the most part, so like screens don't really matter too much because it's just normal damage. That's probably like the best explanation, because like with Dynamax, the 2 times HP, the power of max moves, like you could feel the difference with screens. You don't really do that in, there's obviously not Dynamax in this generation. So screens are definitely going to feel weaker. Okay. How is the tournament going? Are they on the next round yet? Are the pairings up? They still are playing, it looks like, so we are going to play another. This team again. Well, just play guessing games. Do I like the... I forgot. What do I keep bringing this? I think I keep bringing the Bolt. Though Dragonite's not bad either. I think Bolt is probably better realistically. I think I could probably lead Zamazenta or Qianpao against this, but I think it's bad into Whimsicott Miraidon lead. Yeah, that Whimsicott Urshifu. Interesting. I've never seen this lead into Shadow Rider Zamazenta. That's an interesting lead. So did they surging my power or did they go for the Cali? Okay. What's up, Wims? Got Terra on this team? Isn't it fire or something? I think so. Terra Ghost. That makes sense. I mean, I don't think Moonblast Surgeon gets a KO on either of my Mons. I mean, the Wims don't usually run special attack investment on this team. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That also means they can't Terra into future turns. That's definitely choice band damage. Goodbye, Wims. And Dragon Pulse will do a good amount. Less than I thought, actually, but it's still fine. So I have Thunderclap Mind Game. There's like a bunch of mind games that I can do here. Okay. That's fine though. That's fine. Let's see what the Maride unlocked into. Is this Volt Switch? I almost debated about Dragon Pulsing, but it's still okay. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, I think that's actually pretty good for me. Maybe not. Maybe it's not. This is an annoying mind game. Because I can Thunderclap KO the Ursh. I'm hoping to catch Aqua Jet plus Moongeist Beam. Is this surging? Okay, they did Jet. Last turn of light screen. Oh no, 2 turns of light screen. How much has the terrain left? 3. Okay. This is gonna be really close, chat. This is gonna be really close. Although I think actually maybe it's cooked. Is this Drake or Gleam? Oh, that did a lot actually. Wait, what? Oh, they're scared of Terra Fairy. Okay, no, they just lose. Yeah, they just lose. Oh. Actually, was the best play to Dragon Pulse them right on? No, because it's just spamming Electro Drifts. Like, yeah, it went into Cali, so I can Encore the Lunala again into Wide Guard, and then I just auto win. If T-Volt doesn't KO, which maybe it does. It's Electro Train Special Attack Pro, so no. Oh wait, there's still Encore from my return. Okay, yeah, it's just over. Because I can Psychic, T-Bolt, KO the Lunala. Yeah, they realize I'm forfeit. Whew. I think I made the best line possible. It got spooky. I'm surprised they wide guarded though. I thought they were always gonna Moongeist Beam Jet. I read Moongeist Beam Jet. And I feel like because they Moongeist, it actually made it easier for me to pin a line situation. But that worked out. I'm not doing viewer battles right now. We're just playing ranked ladder. They're still reviewing the game? Well, the pairing's up, so like the next match is coming out soon. Yeah. All right. Back to regionals watching. All right. What is... Okay. We're only in round 5? I guess round 5 isn't too bad with how slow the tournament's been going. Are there any good matches, really? Oh yeah, Zach Emerson was the Solgaleo Cali Shadow player, right? Joseph Selmer versus Eric Bartlett are names I recognize, like playing against each other. Steven versus Kaylin Brown, but Steven was on stream just now. Chris Large. I thought Chris Large was a TCG player. I felt like I've seen the name, but I thought it was a TCG player. You're gonna make Mewtwo work before NIC? Good luck with that one. I think the highest placing Mewtwo I've seen is a 5-3 at a regional. I think it's stats actually. Oh, by the way, chat, we hit top 100. We did hit top 100. '97th. So we already got top 100 in the stream, which is kind of epic. Honestly, not bad record-wise. Because we started like, what? I think we started like 15-4 on this account. So honestly, not bad. Okay. Otherwise, are there any interesting Dream 1 matches? Also, I'm going to turn on my Switch because my Switch was hot. Yo, what up, MBF? How you doing? How's your Platinum Kaiser run going, bro? Okay, they say 6 minutes. I probably should have loaded up another Battle Stadium game, but whatever.
Let's put some chill music. We've been listening to battle music for quite a bit. Oops. I should not have leaked that. Shoot. Actually, wait. Why is my OBS on that screen? Wait, my OBS should not be on that screen, actually. What? Yeah, my OBS should not have been on that screen. Well, I already turned on my Switch. Like, by the time we get into a match, it's already 2 minutes. I don't do viewer battles, MZ. Mew to Kiram White or Kyogre? You probably have better odds with Kyogre. You've not played PK? I thought you've done some call. I swear you were playing PK. Or maybe that's just everyone else in the Discord, because everyone else in the Discord's playing it. Dude, I can't lie. I'm looking at these pairings and I'm like not seeing something that like I would recognize. Trace vs Max could be interesting. Jiho Lee, I have no idea who that is. Versus Adi. I didn't know a player from Korea was here. That could actually be interesting. But they're probably going to stream a 4-0 match. And like none of the 4-0 streams matches are that crazy. Oh, Rob versus Wolf. I would love to see Rob versus Wolf. Rob versus Wolf would actually be kind of a cool match. Because Rob just got top 8 at Seattle chat, and obviously it's Wolf. But we'll probably see Wolf on eventually. Opinions on Kyogre plus a fairy restricted? You mean like Zacian? It's fine. I don't think it's like anything crazy in this format. I wonder who Leslie got. It's always weird, chat. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I had my OBS screen. I was doing Control F, and for some reason, it made me full screen. It made me full screen on this. Leslie's playing. I don't recognize the name, so go Leslie. I'll feel bad though. Like, I'll feel bad if I hope she can keep her momentum up. Or not momentum up, but like, I hope she can get momentum. I hope she didn't lose momentum from the stream stuff. I should actually check Discord. In case I got any messages. I don't think they're going to stream Wolf this round. Unless they really want to, but they're probably just streaming a 4-0 match. I don't know though, because they might not stream him even if he's X1
at the last round because they would probably stream an X2 match at that point, unless Wolf goes X2, which, you know, could be possible, I suppose. I don't think that's true at all, Pokemeg. Didn't they show him at UIC round day 1? Or did he only play Geo? Was it just Geo? Did they just stream him day 2 versus Geo, or did they put him in round 1? I thought they put him in day 1. Nah, it doesn't matter, King Wen, because I literally asked the Contes, please do not put me on stream unless it's like the top cuts or something. Because I always have this stream curse. Like, I always get cursed on stream. You guys have seen my stream curse. Every single time. And they'll still do it anyway. Actually, they did for me at Worlds. But to be fair, I was like kind of cruising at Worlds. I thought like Wolf was on stream twice at UIC. Maybe I'm wrong. Look, at the end of the day, the casters just try to pick the best matches. Like, that's all I've learned. Who would I say would probably be on stream? Honestly, they might just pick 2 people who are, like, newer. I don't think they're gonna pick names. They're probably just gonna pick whatever team's the most interesting. At least I hope, because at this point, like... After the Tinglu Dundozo match, they kind of have to put something interesting, I think. The curse has not been lifted. I still have not had like I still have not had like a stream match, which is like I'm proud of since Vancouver. Vancouver is like the one exception. They didn't say who they're putting on yet, right? The casters pick the match. It will be the casters usually. It's usually a group of the casters. I don't know. I feel like at this point in the tournament, if you don't have that many big names on stream, just put up 2 people who have never been on stream before if they have like decent, interesting teams. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Zach goes on because Zach usually runs some crazy teams. You know, I appreciate the sentiment, Greeks, but I'm gonna be real. I want people to at least try. Like, I don't want my wins handed to me for free. I like earning my wins. Okay, they're putting Apollo Stevens. Is this just gonna be the freaking Galarian Moltres team again? I think the most interesting match was probably Luca Paz versus Andrew, but honestly, I don't blame them for just like trying to get newer people into the stream matches. I don't know. What's your opinion, chat, on like putting new people versus putting like the best players usually? Because I think at the end of the day, day 1 regional streams are always just like the matches tend to be so fake on stream sometimes that like you could honestly just roll a die to decide at that point. New people get dopamine and clout. The question is though, like, I think the reason they choose the top players more is because it's a more likely chance they get a better game. I think that's probably why. Okay, yeah, it's the Galarian Moltres stuff, and we got Articuno again. Bro, I thought running Articuno in this format when Psy Spam is so common is actually interesting. We got 2 birds. 2 birds, chat. Is it Specs Gold? How does Steven beat Specs Gold? Legitimately, how do you... If you're Steven, how do you beat Specs Gold with this team? It is Specs Gold. Do you even bring the Articuno in this match? I feel like you do. The thing is, I'm pretty sure Steven's Flutter is bold, if I remember right. So the Roaring Moon outspeeds the Flutter. Tailwind goes up. Depending on the gold speed, you can outspeed Flutter and then make it rain. And then, like, you have very little switches to that. Yo, what up, Fire? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to figure out how this... I mean, I guess you have Gold Roaring Moon for Psy Spam, but I don't know if this is enough to beat Psy Spam. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure the Flutter variant eats this team alive usually. I imagine the Ninetales is just support for Fake Tears plus Articuno attack, but Fake Tears plus Gold is also fine. I don't even think you have to Terra Fairy for the Moltres. Honestly, I think Terra Steel would have been more threatening. Because the problem is, like, the only good switching that Apollo has for Specs Gold Make It Rain is Raging Bolt. I guess, like, Ogerpon as well, but, like, both of these Pokemon kind of stink into the snow mode. You're surprised I'm not playing? I don't really go to Texas regionals. I've only been to one Texas regional, which was San Antonio. And I don't even think I went to the most recent one. I'm pretty sure San Antonio last year was the recent one, and I didn't go to that one. Yeah, this is like, it's surprising to see Articuno too. What's the Sneasler set? I mean, this is a pretty common one if you're not running Sash or Seed. As someone who lives in Texas, you're not missing anything? I don't know. There are some cool things about Texas. If I was going to Houston, I heard Houston's food scene is fire. I would have probably tried out some of the great restaurants. I wanted to go to the steakhouse that they keep talking about, the Taste of Texas steakhouse. I would have probably got that 38-ounce bone-in ribeye. Like, it just sounded really good. Okay, Gold Roaring Moon, yep. Honestly, if you have 2 options. You could go for knockoff Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam reading the Flutter switch, or you could just go for Make It Rain. I don't get why you would go for Shadow Ball. I'll show a video of it because I was like telling people I would go to this place. Let me see if I can pull up the video. Also, I should put the beta music back on. Yeah, this is why you can click knockoff Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam, by the way. Is this Terra Electric Bolt? Yeah. So Steven kind of covering for both odds here. Also, he probably wants to put the golden range of Terra Electric T-Bolt in the Thunderclap, which is smart. Oh, he Dragon Pulsed a Moon. I don't know if I like Dragon Pulsing a Moon, honestly. Yeah, like, I think Seaver has like the 4 Pokemon I expect here. You just want to switch out the Gold into like Articuno. Or into Ninetales, not Articuno. And you probably just want to click like Knock Off or Acro. Yeah, exactly.
This is
Thunderclap. And Ivy Cudgel. Articuno comes in. Now you have like Fake Tears Blizzard, you have Aurora Veil, you have a lot of options. The only annoying part is I think the Hisuian Arcanine is probably Apollo's last Pokemon, and you can definitely win on that. I don't think you should go for the Terra Ice Blizzard, because I don't think that changes anything here. Because I think if you're Aurora Veil, you 100% live to T-Bolt anyway. Are they going to Arcanine? Yeah. I actually don't even like risking the Arcanine if you're Apollo. I would have just sacked Ogerpon, I think. Because I think you... Like, here's the thing. I think risking the freeze is kind of annoying. Because, yeah, you might click Flare Blitz, but there's also, like, the world you could have just clicked Rock Slide. But you're forced to click Blitz if you go for it. Decent damage. Oh, it unfollowed immediately. That did nothing. I don't think Fake Tears Blizzard KOs the Arcanine. So I think Seaver needs a crit. He could still win with gold though, because Steven's kind of let his Arcanine get pretty weakened. He could also go for Protect Fake Tears, I suppose, but I don't know if that's worth it. I think it might have been better to get rid of the Bolt. Yeah, it barely lives. Oh, Snow Cloak. That's a pretty big one. That's a pretty big one. He didn't really have a reason to Icy Wind, because you don't want to Icy Wind there because you had Tailwind up. You know, it's kind of nice to be on this side, chat, where the RNG is not affecting you. You're just watching players have RNG in their games. This is kind of nice. Because I don't have to feel on the receiving end. Are you roosting here, or are you just clicking Blizzard? If you roost, Steven's cooked if there's a roost here. Okay. I think the Ninetales outspeeds the Flutter, and with that, this should be the game. Well, Snow stops now, right? So I guess you can miss a Blizzard, theoretically. Oh, no, Snow's still up for another turn. Okay. They can stop Specs Gold. They have a Hisuian Arcanine. The problem is they can't get to the Specs Arcanine or they can't get in. They can't get the Arcanine to get an attack off before then. Arcanine in now. I don't know why. I guess it doesn't really matter. Why are you roosting? Okay. I think Moonblast KOs. I guess like it doesn't really matter. Gold should win this theoretically. Because even if Moonblast KOs to Articuno, it's fine. Oh, and if you just get the roost off, it's just like game. Wait. How slow is that Flutter? Oh no, Flutter switched out, right? Yeah, Flutter switched out so it didn't have the speed booster. Okay. I don't get why you roost in. I don't get why you don't just click Blizzard and get a double knockout. I think roost was kind of not it, but at the same time, like the game's over. Why are you risking your gold? I guess you're trying to go for Articuno just win, I guess. I think it's unnecessary. I think gold just won on its own, but okay. I guess Articuno will probably just win anyway. Yeah, because like the only thing Steven could have done to punish that was like Moonblast, Ivy Cudgel, the gold, double crit there, and even then, I think probably the Articuno just wins, right? So I guess that's fair. I wouldn't say it's a weird win con. I think he just had better options of just like clicking Icy Wind Freeze right into the Flutter slot. I don't know. I still think both probably gave him like a really good, like, I think Steven was out of the game regardless. Yeah, because the Blizzard's just gonna KO the Flutter. Do I think Apollo brought the right mons? I do. I mean, it was unfortunate that the Articuno dodged the Flare Blitz. I mean, I think like Steven actually played that pretty well for the most part, but you know what? There's stuff with this team with T-Wave on Steven's team, and then there's Snowcloak BS on Steven's team. And you know what? It's part of the game. It's the thing that they accept with their teams. I think the worst part of the matchup is the Specs Dango, but the Specs Dango didn't even get to come in yet. Like, I'm not gonna lie, chat. If Seaver also had the Lando Eye, like, this was absolutely cooked for Apollo. I don't think Apollo wins against Roy Boot, Lando Eye, Specs Gold. Do I think Apollo would have won even with the Flare Blitz connecting? I do. Because if you get rid of Articuno, most of the damage done in this game was Articuno's Blizzard. If you got rid of the Articuno, you had way more damage output into the rest of the team. I swear it's a stream curse, Chad. I swear it's a stream curse. Like, I do think that risking the Arcanine was bad, though. I think Arcanine should have always been saved. I think sacking the Wellspring was correct. Because I think with Wellspring... Because the thing is, Wellspring didn't really do anything in this, right? You wanted the redirection. But the Arcanine was kind of thing you need to keep healthy. The fact that the Arcanine got risked so much was not great. What's my favorite item? I don't know. I don't think about that. I don't know who Seaver is. I don't know who Seaver is. What's my favorite third stage starter? Incineroar. You just want Ogre to eat up the damage from the Make It Rain. The thing is, Steven's matchup against Golden Go is so bad, he needs 2 Make It Rain tanks, which is why you want Wellspring and you want Raging Bolt. Now, you can't lead you don't really, well, he leads Arcanine. I don't really like Arcanine lead because Roaring Moon plus Gold means you're probably making the same play regardless. I guess you get the Intimidate off in the Moon, but I don't know. I think it's more like predictable that the Arcanine switches out though. Is he going for Raw Dazzle? Not even Terra Fairy, just Raw Dazzle? Knockoff? Does he lift Flare Blades? Is this gold that bulky? I mean, the switch to Wellspring's obvious for the Arcanine slot. I could have seen knockoff Dazzle into the Bolt or just Tailwind Dazzle. I could have also just seen Tailwind Make It Rain or Tailwind Shadow Ball. I think Tailwind Shadow Ball was better, honestly. This is Wellspring again. Yep. That's a crit. That did so much of the bull. What? That is Pokemon. That is Pokemon. Chat, this game is cooked. This game is cooked. Actually, no, it's not. Okay, Apollo, Terra Water, Ivy Cudgel, and Thunderclaps the Golden Go here. You Terra Water, Ivy Cudgel. Actually, I think you... Wait, what did Seaver click? Did he click Acro or did he click Tailwind? He should have clicked Acro. Actually, no, he should Tailwind here. The Volterras. It's not great being the favorite on stream, huh? Or the well-known player on stream, huh? He did Terra like I expected, yeah. I don't even know if this KOs the Golden Go though. That's the problem. It should, right? Oh wait, was that even a crit? Yeah. Okay, that crit probably mattered on the gold. The thing is, chat, I'm like pretty confident that Seaver still wins. Because you click Terra Ice Aurora Veil Blizzard. Because you can't afford to take the Thunderclap. Wait. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Dude, there's no way you don't click Blizzard here. There's no way you think you need to freeze try to KO. Does he not want to double KO?
I don't get why you wouldn't want to double KO. I'm like, even if you leave Bolt on the field, I don't think it's ever worth it. Like, if you're gonna do that play, freeze try to Bolt. Like, he's stalling out his own tailwind turns for no reason. Good play on it. A good play. That's actually a good play. I don't think the Snow Cloak really mattered. The Terra Electric Thunderclap was not doing too much to the Articuno, but I guess every damage could matter. Because Apollo might have to go for Head Smash to KO the Articuno. I don't know, I still think the freeze dry into the Wellspring was bad. Oh, and if he went out into Arcanine, it's so cooked. I think Apollo lost on the Arcanine switch. I don't get why you're ever risking the Arcanine. I think you go for a double protect. Yeah, it's just over. I think Apollo just guaranteed loses. I mean, it's not like it really matters, but... You know what, chat? I'm glad I didn't go to this regional. From what I've seen on stream, I'm glad I didn't go to this regional. Now the Articuno's gonna dodge the T-Wave. Apollo has to switch out the Arcanine and T-Wave the Articuno. I don't even know. His Fake Tears were... Yeah, Fake Tears is definitely... Actually... I mean, I think Apollo needs a full para anyway. If he hit the Thunderclap, it might have been a different story, but yeah, maybe he goes for Thunderwave Flare Blitz, hoping for the throw, which Seaver kind of did by going for this play. It was either Icy Wind Blizzard or T-Wave or Fake Tears Blizzard, but yeah. I think if Seaver just gets a double knockout, he just wins on the spot. No, it's actually kind of relevant about the freeze because you can't reliably lock in a Rock Slide safely. Oh, what? You didn't Thunder Wave to Articuno? Did you just think he was not going to hit? Oh, that survived. Okay, Apollo has a chance. Apollo has a chance. That's why I was surprised Icy didn't come out, because I was like, is Blizzard going to KO? I don't think it's over. If Apollo unfalls and gets the Rock Slides, he actually has a chance in this game. He needs to unfall and Rock Slide. I mean, the odds are very against Apollo, but I think we have seen what this game has been so far. And now we're going to see the classics. Yeah, he locked in the Rock Slide. He had to. If it paras here... No, no para. Well, that was a game of Pokemon, wasn't it, chat? That was a game of Pokemon. To be fair, I think Seaver actually played pretty well for the most part. The only play I'm still really questioning
is this the freeze dry into the ogre pond. Maybe what Seaver wanted was, maybe he wanted that so like you couldn't get ogre pond next to his human Arcanine. Maybe that was intentional, so you could follow me to fake tears. But I don't know if it's worth it still, because then you could still go for Moonblast, KO the Ogre Pond into a single target Blizzard. I still don't think it's worth it. I still think you always go for the Blizzard instead of the Freeze Dry. Like, even if that's intentional, I don't think that actually changes it. But you know what? That's the game we play. Alright, is this gonna crash my PC again? Or not my PC. Is this gonna crash the window again? It did not crash the window. Oh my goodness. And the pairings don't look like they've been updated. Yeah, no pairings have been updated. Is Abe also playing this event? He was supposed to, but Abe got sick and had to cancel. Am I going to Orlando? Probably not. Unless the flight's super cheapen within the next couple of days, probably not. And that's very unlikely. Actually, it's funny because my friend told me that he found flights that got super cheap for him from the East Coast to Orlando. Like, they went down like 200 for him, which I'm like, how is that even possible? But yeah. They're updated? They are not updated. It's just funny watching Pokemon. Okay, chat. I have been sitting for a bit too long straight. I need to stretch. So I am going to go stretch real quick. Use the bathroom because it is not healthy sitting for this long for so many times. So let's just put the colors back. Oh, click to show all? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Alright, chat. I'm going to stretch real quick, but then we'll go over to pairings and then do some more stadium ladder. Alright. If you have been also watching for a while and haven't stretched, you should probably get up and stretch too. It's really bad. I should have been doing it every hour, but I just forgot. Dirty.
All right, that was a nice stretch break. I hope everyone had a nice break. Because that definitely was refreshing. Okay. We got the pairings updated too, which is actually like perfect timing. All right. Let's look at these pairings. So we have Alex Greenawalt, Griffin Peters, Ruiz. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I shouldn't have tried it. We have Tony, we have Hudson, we have Tyler, Andrew being Luca Paz too. Joseph Selmer, Daniel Yu, Hazel, Steven Morioka. Chris Larch, Estefan. Some interesting names. Most of them I do not recognize. And then the 4 ones. Toller's Drury 2 lost to Ben Emerzin. Is that Zach Emerzin's brother? Or are they just not related? Kian's 4-1. Carson's 4-1. Burns 4-1. Yeah, what up, Lifetime? Chris Hahn 4-1. Yeah, this is just interesting because I'm like trying to find the names and I just don't see the names highlighted. I like having to double check to make sure. I wonder how Gio's doing. Gio is still in, okay. How's Leslie doing? Leslie won another round, okay. 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 Hopefully she can keep that momentum up. But we do like to see that. Do I plan on going to any Reg I events? If the events I happen to be scheduling are Reg I, I'll be going to Reg I events. If they end up being Champions events, I'll be going to the Champions events. Basically, if anything from May and beyond is Reg I, it's Reg I. If it's Champions, it's Champions. Yeah, Leslie is playing on this. It's so weird because I always have to alternate between Leslie and Foozy because like the thing is, chat, is just so weird because sometimes like in the competitive scene,
you generally call people by their Twitch user or their username, whatever. You don't really use their real name in the most cases. I think the same thing also goes with streaming as well. I'm pretty sure Twitch you also call that, but like there are some names you're probably not gonna say in person. Like if you're like I don't know, let's make up a username. If your name is like mommy lover, it's like I'm not gonna call you that in public. You know? So that's probably like one example. So I'm kind of curious on which one is supposed to be preferred usually. Usually I'll go the Twitch name unless it's something super random. Unless it's like super random or like a name that probably shouldn't be said out loud, I'll usually call them by their Twitch name. Or their username, whatever the username is. Alright. So we're still waiting on a bunch of matches, so I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't really feel like loading up the stadium ladder again. We're in top 100 right now, but I can already feel myself getting tired. You know when you start getting that fatigue, you know your play is gonna be a bit sloppy? That's how I feel like my play is gonna be if I load up stadium ladder right now. I don't want to load up PS ladder either because I don't have any of my teams on the PC. Maybe I do boot up stadium. Be squatting. I actually do when I stretch. I actually probably do squats. It's like it's probably one of the best exercise snacks. I think if I'm not mistaken, I only know this a little bit. It's like if you're doing exercise snacks, the best ones are like jumping jacks and squats. I'm pretty sure. Where do you usually hover around in best of 3 ladder? I don't really play that much showdown ladder. That's the thing. Like if you ask me how much stadium ladder or how much showdown ladder I do, it's really not that much. And even when I do showdown ladder, I usually like to go for the best of 1 ladder because it's faster. Like if I make a new account and do best of 3 ladder, I'll probably stop after hitting 1600 honestly, and then probably start a new account. Because by that point, I probably have switched teams already. But realistically, I don't really like doing best of 3 ladder. Because best of 3 ladder is very repetitive. Yeah, maybe we just load up the stadium ladder. How many matches are left? How many matches are left? Also, only 600. Actually, 683 players is not bad. Chad, did you expect this regional to have 683 players? Like, would you have expected more or less? Oh, wait, they only have 2. Never mind. They only have 2 tables left. Never mind. Oh, they just updated. Okay, hold on. Okay, we have like more updated pairings. Is this the last tournament before champions? No, probably not. I highly doubt Orlando's being shadow changed to champions. I think Orlando will guaranteed be like the possible last tournament. Possible. It's still very likely, I think, that we still play Scarlet and Violet longer, but like Orlando is probably like the earliest chance of it being the final SV tournament. Oh, Aaron Brock 5-0. Wait, Wolf's match had to be updated, right? Did he win? He probably did, and I just missed his name. Oh, no. Rob beat Wolf. So Wolf is already fighting for his tournament life. Wait, how many rounds is it tomorrow? Is it 3 or is it 4? It's gotta be 3, right? Now, Chad, this might be an evil thought. Like, this might be an evil thought. But what if Wolf got down paired to Leslie? Would that be cinema or would that just be evil? Oh, is this a remix? I think this is a remix. Oh, no, it's not. I don't know. I kind of want to see it because I feel like it'd be funny for like both videos. It'd be so funny for both videos. Like, imagine if like Leslie's like, I got to play the world champ and is like, I mean, if she won, that'd be crazier. But like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird seeing this tournament because like there aren't that many names in this tournament. Gotta get so many views. They would have to at least put it on side stream and someone would have to record that. Like there's no way they don't. At least I wonder if this regional has side TVs. Yeah, Leslie's competing too. She's currently 2-3. So she's out of day 2 contention, but like she still has a chance to get a PB. 5-3 would be pretty sick. I hope she at least gets one more win this weekend. I hope she gets one more win this weekend. Because, chat, I'm going to be real. I don't think she practiced as much for this tournament. Well, she hasn't really practiced much Reg F. I'm going to be real. I think she played a lot of Counter-Strike. But I hope she will get the motivation to start practicing a lot after seeing what she could accomplish. Also, she can play a lot better than she did on stream. Like, she's definitely played better in the matches I've witnessed her play than thing. I'm kind of curious if she has the type chart down. Chat, you think I should test her on the type chart next time? Actually, you know what I should do, chat? You know what I should do? I should do a stream analysis of her set. I should do a stream analysis of her set and explain the plays. So I can just send it to her. Maybe I should just do that. I think the problem is, I think she knows the info. Like, I actually legitimately think she knows the type chart. I still think she's still getting used to implementing in battle, which it is taking longer than I thought it would. But we'll see. Why you don't play much Showdown? Just, I don't know. I'd rather just play in game. Because here's the thing. If I'm trying to get actual VGC practice, right? I want to be in like that tournament setting. So like, obviously like Showdown will have open team sheets, best of 3 options, sure. But the problem is like, there's so much that I could just wander. Because every time it's like Showdown will have the cancel button option. It will also be like, I'll be thinking usually in between move animations. There'll be sometimes where I timer stall my opponent in the game because that's an option for some teams. Like, I'd rather just play the in game so I'm more sharp in game because that's what we actually play. How am I getting best of 3 practice? I don't really care about best of 3 practice realistically. Like, I don't like, even when I practice against someone else, we don't even do best of 3s. We just do like a bunch of games in a row in the matchup, just testing out different lines. So it doesn't even really matter. Like, I think to me, I've already played so many best of 3s in my life. At this point, I don't really need the best of 3 practice itself. I just need to know like how the matchup goes for practice. So for me, it's for my needs. I don't need best of 3 specific practice. I need just general matchup experience on how it goes, and that's just a bunch of games and trying out different lines. For someone else, best of 3 ladder is going to work well for them because they probably don't have the skills yet and they need to learn it. For me, I don't have that problem. I mean, even then, Talk, like, I'm gonna be real. I only practice with one other person for Worlds, like, or 2 people. But I only did games with one of them. Most of the prep I did for Worlds, for example, I just played the Stadium ladder over and over again because I knew I would just get high quality games no matter what I loaded. So I think that's more important is the quality of the games itself. Do you have a group of competitors you practice matchups with before tournaments? Sometimes, depends on how motivated. Like, for instance, the last couple of regionals, I didn't actually practice at all. And then for Worlds, I only did practice against one guy. But we only play tested 2 different matchups because those were the matchups I was a bit struggling against. So I just wanted to test out like how the lines would work specifically. But otherwise, most of my practice was best of 1 stadium ladder. Like, I think when Champions comes out, I'll probably find myself a high quality testing group as well. But I don't think it's as I feel like it's overrated. I feel like people just need to get like good quality practice, whether it's just like finding a way to play the good players, whether it's the top of the battle stadium ladder during the end of a ranked season or online tournaments, whether it's like a VR or a Japanese one. Like, those are the ones where you're going to get the best practice. That's where you're going to get the highest quality matches. But if you don't have much Pokemon experience, or if you're just testing out a new team, then sometimes like the best practice you can load up is just the easy ones, whether it's just Showdown or a simple in-game ladder. Because you get to try out games immediately and see if the team works or not. I feel like you only do what I'm doing if you already know that like your team is already a generally solid team. Okay, are they up yet? They are not up yet. There is 1 table remaining. Also, do me a favor, chat. If on YouTube. If you do enjoy watching these streams and listening to some of my thoughts and opinions and also like the Battle Stadium ladder stuff, please leave a like on the stream. It really does help out the algorithm and pushes it out. So I'd appreciate it if you guys did, if you do enjoy the stream. Gotta always give a reminder because sometimes I just always forget, and it does actually help out the stream a lot. It pushes it out into the algorithm a lot. New to VGC, do you have any external tools / calls you would use while in battles? Like during the actual games itself? No, I want to only focus in the games. Like I know some players will use use a damage calculator while in the game, and I'm just not the guy who can do that because at the end of the day, I want to make sure that like, okay, with the current knowledge I have, then I'm like, okay, I can just focus on making the best plays possible. And then like, if I need to calc something to learn like what the set is, like I'll do it after this game or set, right? And that way, if it's something that I need to know, like, oh, this is a specific item that they had and how it affects my decisions afterward, like then that information absorbs way more than if I just had a damage calculator and just like, you know, was doing it during the game itself, you know? What do you do when you feel you hit a wall in VGC, and has it happened to you? Yeah, like several times. I think the best place is to take a break. I think like having a refresher is pretty good. For the most part, like there's a lot of stuff you could probably do. Like taking a break is an easy one, and then just coming back to it when you have a refreshed mindset. Because sometimes you like, I think we always juggle in this spectrum where it's like, okay, we are, you know, it's like the standard play, and then think of like the most basic plays, and then the other side of the spectrum is overcomplicating it, right? And I feel like we're always somewhere in the spectrum. And sometimes like when you are super hard stuck, you're usually in this spectrum part where you're overthinking some of the stuff. And sometimes that overthinking could be good, but sometimes it'll be like dangerous. Like sometimes you're overthinking about like something that's like super simple. So to refresh it, sometimes you just gotta like stop and then come back to it. And I feel like all VGC players experience this, where you're gonna hit this point where you're like overcomplicating so many situations, and then like it's just really messing with your thought process, and you're not gonna be able to get some good consistency out of that. So I would always just recommend taking a mental refresher so you can kind of get back into a balance and start over from that spectrum. But there's obviously other stuff you can do. Like obviously there's like more stuff you can do, of course, with the wall. Like obviously you could go with different techniques. You could learn some psychology. There's like a lot of stuff you can do in Pokemon that, or any competitive game. Like it doesn't even have to be Pokemon related, even just getting a hobby outside, because maybe you made Pokemon, maybe Pokemon's become too much of an influence in your life where you probably need to step back and treat it as a hobby. Because I think the best way to play this game is like as a hobby. Round 5 finished? Okay, cool. Aaron Brock versus Zach would be a cool stream match. That's probably the coolest stream match player-wise, but otherwise they're probably just gonna put on like whatever's an interesting team, most likely. Any interesting teams at the 4-1s? I don't really see any. Oh, I guess Kalen versus Ethan would be cool, but obviously they both were on stream, and they're probably not streaming that. Can't really think of who else. Yeah, there's a lot of new names. Who's Rob playing against? Rob's playing Cordell Mitchell. Okay. Wolf playing Eric Ewalt. I don't think I recognize the name. Leslie versus I don't recognize that name. Who's Geo playing? Atria Freeman. Okay. You gonna play the Champions demo? I'm not going to PAX East. I've never been to a PAX. I don't... The thing is, chat, like all the cons like TwitchCon and PAX, there's not really a reason for me to go. If I want to go to an event with friends, I'll just play a Pokemon event. Because A, there's a chance I can win money. But B, it's like... I travel so much already, it's like I don't really want to travel more. Unless it's for a very unique experience. But the thing is, you usually go to these gaming events because usually you want to hang out with your friends that you don't get to see often. But usually, most of my friends would go to a Pokemon tournament anyway. So like, there's no reason for me to ever go to like a PAX or a TwitchCon realistically. Unless like I went super crazy on Twitch, like maybe Champions will make this a really big stream. Like we already are a big stream on YouTube, but I'm definitely like unknown in the Twitch world realistically, so. There really is no reason for me to ever really hit up a TwitchCon unless I happen to be in the area at the time. Also, I'm gonna be real, I don't even know like what they do at TwitchCon. Like, I never understood like I never understood TwitchCon. Like, I feel like I'd probably be hitting up an anime convention before I go to a TwitchCon. Again, unless like I super blew up on Twitch, which is probably, I guess it's not unrealistic. It's possible, but like, I don't see it in my future anytime soon. I don't know. I've heard good experience about TwitchCons. I've heard obviously bad ones. You know, I feel like that's just every convention. The thing is, as you can tell, I think all the chats that I've had for like the last 5 minutes have been YouTube. Oh, speaking of Twitch, yo, Zoramai, thank you for the big 40 months of tier 1. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I don't know. I just never seen anything from a TwitchCon that's like, I would go to a TwitchCon. Is next game? Yeah, it should be. I mean, they're just wrapping this up, setting up the game. What's my favorite OG Mega evolution? I really liked Kang. Kang and Gengar are definitely my favorite Megas. Because Gengar is just hella broken and so was Kang. I used Kangaskhan so much in like the XY period. It just has such a fond memory to Kang. I mean, to be fair, I put way more work into YouTube. I've been way longer on YouTube than Twitch. When did I become, when did I start streaming on Twitch? Did I start streaming in 2015 or was it 2014? I made my account in 14, I know that. I feel like I know I made the partner push when? Was it 2017? I want to say I made the partner push in 2017, 2018. I'm seeing a lot of 6-7s in the Pokemon chat, and I just realized I should always just make it bigger. Oh, fun story, chat. Fun story. At, what's it called? At Seattle, Fuzzy wants to battle, right? And I say, sure, what's the code? And she just keeps saying 67, 67, 67, 67. And I ask her legitimately,
how much TikTok do you watch? I ask her how much TikTok does she watch? And I feel like I hear the biggest gasp. Oh, was that on the vlog? It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Okay, they picked, yeah, this is probably the best player match that they could do. No offense to the new names, but it's just like these are the most recognizable names out of like the pairings out of like any of these combinations. Incoming Solgaleo. It's actually funny because I am gonna probably use Solgaleo for the channel. All right, Aaron Brock, what you cooking? What you cooking, Aaron Brock? Wait, chat. Chat, just a question. Did I ever use Groudon Solgaleo in Reg I for the videos? I didn't, right? I don't think I did. I mean, I didn't really care on who got the stream match. Oh, wow. This is probably the most normal Zac team I've ever seen. This is legitimately the most normal Zac team I've ever seen. And then Aaron Brock is running back. You know what's funny? I was like surprised that Aaron like dropped his team. Like, I think it was like during Seattle and EUIC period. Like, I was shocked that Aaron dropped his team because I thought the team was good still. And then it top 4 to Seattle regional. I didn't? Okay. Like, I don't mind seeing the new players. Obviously, if there are 2 really high level top players that are playing, I'm gonna want to see that match. But I don't have anything wrong with seeing like newer players, especially in this field where it's like most of the field is new players at the top tables. Like, I don't mind that. But I'm just saying in general that this is probably like the highest caliber like of accomplishments that they could have placed on this round. I feel like I've seen this team before. Is this a known team? I swear I've seen the Drago Trick Room stuff. What do you think is the average age of Masters VGC players? I don't know. It's probably like 20 something now. Probably like low mid 20s. Like, yeah, this is definitely an interesting version of this team. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like not having Earth Power on something. Did he have Earth Power on Drago, or did he have Terra Blast? I think that Drago team had Instant before. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Instant over Chi before. And then, yeah, Aaron Brock is just running this back. I thought it was a good team. I was surprised that he dropped it before. At least I'm pretty sure he dropped it. I guess I could double check, right? Because he day 2 Seattled. Right? So what was his Seattle? Oh, I can't check the past events, can I? Oh, no, I know I can. I can. What did he use in Seattle? Oh, no, he did use the team. Never mind. He did use the same team. Okay, he changed it because he had Booster Energy Flutter with Icy. Oh, no, I know. This is a different team. He had Torn. He was using the Luca Paz team. Yeah, he did use a different team. Okay. Oh, Chad, I just realized I never showed you the steakhouse I was talking about I would go to if I was at Houston, I would be going to the steakhouse. I'll show it after the stream or after the the match. Chad, how many of you got Pokopia? I've only played it a bit, but I stopped playing. It seems like a really cool game. I just can't find time to play it anymore. Okay, match is going. Instant Ursh versus Regidrago Chiyu. Okay. I want to say Aaron's probably in the better spot, although you have to watch out if you're Aaron. So there's obviously fake out pressure from Incin, but there's also the threat of Zach going for like a switch to Torkoal, and I bet Overheat would probably knock out the Urshifu since he wanted to assume the Urshifu doesn't have Life Orb. Since it has Life Orb, it probably doesn't have Spadef Bulk. So that's something you have to watch out for. So this is actually, there's a lot of mining games involved here. You could also go for Rigorath and click Dragon Energy or Draco Meteor as well, which is also fair play. I don't get this play because does Overheat get the Ursh here? I don't think it does. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. Is this close combat into Giraffe? No, it's surging. I don't know. Is Zach just kind of cooked now? Oh, he has Flutter. Okay, you could go Flutter. I don't know. I still think it's a really weird turn. Like, I think going for Rig for Chiyu and even Drago might have been better, but now I think, like, you've lost so much offensive initiative. I'm pretty sure that Aaron probably has their own Flutter in the back, and I'm pretty sure their own Flutter is just gonna destroy this team. I mean, if you're worried about fake out CC, you could still go for Rig and just drop a Draco into Ursh. I mean, Pokopia is a cool game. It's just like some of the work can be very tedious. I think after the Onyx, was it the Onyx mission thing? I was like really annoyed at the I thought the Onyx thing was like one of the worst things I've ever played. Like that sequencing of like trying to make it rain was so dumb. Like I think the game overall was good. I enjoyed it for when I played it, but it's just kind of like got very, it didn't really, it felt like I was just playing the game to accomplish stuff more than like actually enjoy the game, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't know. I think Zach is just getting cooked by the Flutter in the end game. Like, I'm kind of surprised that Zach didn't bring Torkoal if you're going to go with this, because I feel like if you brought Torkoal, you would have just went for an Overheat, switch to Chiyu turn, Overheat, switch Drago out and a Torkoal, and you would have cooked. But right now, Flutter's coming in, the Incin's coming back in, and I don't see how you stop that. Yep. That is GG. Yeah, it's Earth Powered Drago, so it's not. Yeah, you just click like any form of attacks, like Terra Fairy Gleam. Terra Fairy Moonblast into a Farig is probably safer to. Actually, yeah, you could just Terra Fairy Moonblast Farig. I'm just trying to see if there's like a way you could probably win without revealing your Terra, but at the same time, it's like, why not?
I think Terra Fairy Moonblast, the Giraffe, and knock off the Drago is always the best play. Because I'm pretty sure the Giraffe goes down to Terra Fairy Moonblast easily. And then you knock the Drago. Oh, the Drago's not even a life orb, so it can't even do that much damage to the Flutter. Like, even if you protect the Giraffe this turn, like, it's still probably really cooked. Did he double protect? I don't even get the double protect. I guess you're scouting for what he locks into, but I think the double protect doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's just Moonblast and knockoff, right? It might be double up in the Giraffe. Yeah. I mean, the game's over. You're just thinking about game 2 at this point. I feel like if you're going with the Chi-Yu stuff, you gotta bring the Torkoal. And Draco Meteor should not knock out the Incense, so this is knock plus Moonblast again. You could go for a double protect because you're trying to figure out the last Pokemon for the information game, but you're still losing this end game. Last mon I imagine is probably, it's not Ursa, maybe Cress. Which Gen 10 starter will I pick? Honestly, I have no clue because I don't really care about any of the starters. Like, sometimes you'll have starters that like you kind of like maybe have an affinity for when you look at it, but I'm trying to think, did I have one for Gen 9? What were the Gen 9 stars again, chat? It was Fuecoco. I can't only remember Fuecoco. Was Quaxley this gen or was it last gen? It's Quaxley, right? Sprigato. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I was right. Okay. None of them called out to me. None of them called out to me at all. I usually go for the water starter if I don't have a default though. Yeah, like this is over. Like literally all Iron has to do is click buttons. Yep. Okay, you get to find out the info for the last mon here. I assume it's Cress. I don't think it's a Moongus. Yeah. And then you go for Psychic, Moonblast. I mean, it really doesn't matter. This game's over. Game 2. I mean, if you're Zach, if you're going with the Chi-Yu mode, you have to go to Torkoal. Like, this mode just did not work out. He could lead Flutter, I suppose. The thing is, this team does not do well against Assault Vest Ensign because it has no way to break through Assault Vest Ensign. Like, even Beats of Ruin Draco Meteor doesn't knock out Assault Vest Ensign generally. Maybe if it was Life Orb Drago, but it's not Life Orb Drago. So Zach just like didn't have anything after he lost the turn 1. Like, I still think if you switch out the Chi-Yu into the Farigiraf and you click Draco, you're probably in a decent spot, but I still think the instant's probably going to be hard. Actually, he was probably in a winning spot because Aaron went for surging into the Chi-Yu. And because of it surging to Chi, that means Drago's healthy against the what's it called? The instant. Now, I don't think you can bring Amoonguss in this matchup if you're Zac. The reason you can't bring Amoonguss in this matchup is it's hard to remove the Crest immediately, and the Crest just Lunar Blessings the partner. Like, I think if you want, I think his plan of removing Ursh is fine, but he has to remove the Ursh immediately. Without, like, losing a bunch. Because he, like, in order to remove the Ursh, he, like, lost, like, 2 turns. He lost his Chi for it, and he lost Flutter for it, which is not ideal. Which is not ideal. But yeah, maybe we'll see a new plan come out here. I don't know, that's kind of the thing about these like Sun offense teams. You have to get like quite a few turns right, and like Aaron probably had way more safer plays because his instant's Assault Vest. Like, there's not really much I can say about this matchup, chat. It's like literally like I already said what I had to say about like the first match. If you're Aaron, do you even want to change anything? I think like Aaron, you just stay with the same 4. There's no reason to adjust. Like, I think Bear's like only okay in the matchup, and it's probably unoptimal. You need Flutter for the Drago. I don't think Amoonguss is good in this Axe team. I think if you're Zac, maybe you lead like Chi-Yu plus Giraffe, or you lead Chi-Yu plus or you lead Flutter plus for Rig. And have Torkoal back. Alright, Amoonguss Ensign. I don't get this lead. Yeah, I don't really like this lead from Aaron. I wonder what he's trying to call. I think he was trying to call Giraffe plus Flutter. The Amoonguss is Terra Fairy. The instant's in a comfortable spot. I guess like what Aaron, all he has to do is just protect and probably just U-turn. I respect Moonblast and the Dark Pulse getting to flinch on the instant because the Amoonguss Protect can be super obvious here. Heat Wave is fine too, I guess, for the damage because the instant can't KO the Chi-Yu, but... Oh, he goes for the Terra immediately? Did he live Moonblast in a Heat Wave? I don't know if he did. But he went for an aggressive play, which I guess is fair. You're up a game, so you can make the aggressive play here of going for the Terra Fairy. I don't know if you live Moonblast in a Heat Wave double beats a Ruin. Well, we'll never find out because we don't even get to find out if the Amoonguss is Spadef or not. Knock off Spore into the Flutter? Yeah. Oh, that's a rough Heat Wave miss, because if the Heat Wave connected, you could overheat the Amoonguss. Yeah, that's a rough Heat Wave miss. The problem is, even if you go to Cole, Heat Wave doesn't knock out Amoonguss, I'm pretty sure. I think you have to overheat to KO it with Sun. And also the flare doesn't take a sleep turn, which is dangerous. So it's not looking great. Also, maybe I should move my chat. Do you think I should move the chat up? I probably should, right? Like here? It's probably better. Yeah, overheat KOs the Amoonguss. Did he flare blitz or did he U-turn? Went for knock. Oh, I'm kind of surprised he didn't go for U-turn, actually. Flutter. Special attack or speed booster? Probably speed. Yeah. This is Flare Blitz Dazzling Gleam, I imagine. I think Zach is getting cooked by Flare Blitz Dazzling Gleam. I don't see a switch here. I'm pretty sure Torkoal goes down. Well, Torkoal's gonna live Flare Blitz Dazzling Gleam if the Flare doesn't Terra. If the Flare Terras, I think the Torkoal goes down. Yeah, he has no switch. I think Aaron still wins regardless. Oh wait, he can't Terra. Like the Flutter can't Terra because the Amoonguss Terra'd. So yeah. Maybe a Torkoal can do something, but Weather Ball's not strong enough. Actually, wait, does Dazzling Gleam even knock out the Chi-Yu? Like, Aaron might have to Moonblast, actually. I think he does Moonblast. His Dazzle might not knock out Chi-Yu. Yeah. I had to think about that for a sec, right? Flare Blitz. Yep. And now the game's looking pretty bad. Yeah, Terra available, but like Ursh's, like Moonblast Flare Blitz is a pin into the Drago. There's like a lot. Honestly, you could just disrespect the Drago too if you really want to, but the Drago does KO the instant with Draco Meteor, I'm pretty sure at this range. I think you have to crit Weather Ball into the Flutter. I think you have to Weather Ball the Flutter and hope that crit knocks out, which I don't think so since the Charcoal got knocked out, so I think it's just GG. You had to Terra Steel Earth Power probably, and then you just lose to Urshifu probably and back. Or Terra Steel Draco, the instant, but you still lose anyway. I think he's going for a hard commitment of Moonblast and Torkoal, but Moonblast and Torkoal doesn't really matter here. Yeah. Dry Energy is never to play. It doesn't kill the instant. Yeah. No, that's... Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, it's Crest in the back? Why? Wait, did Aaron screw this up? I don't think Aaron loses, but like, huh? I guess he wants to lock in the Shadow Ball for the end game. Does this KO instant? It does KO instant. Wait, no, Aaron, like literally Aaron tossed the game. Aaron literally tossed the game. Bro, how did Aaron toss this game, man? How did Aaron toss this game? Aaron found a one losing play. If he just Moonblasted, Flare Blasted Drago, if he switched out the instant to Crest, I thought those were both respectable. But no, he just gave Zach, like, Zach went for a YOLO play, like, this, I'm probably never winning this game. I'm gonna just, like, send it, and it won him.
I have not. I just have no words for that. Yeah, no, the game's over. Actually, no, the game's over because you need 2 Shadow Balls to KO the Drago, because I don't think crit Shadow Ball knocks out Drago. And you need to go for 4 Shadow Balls here. And I don't think you ever get 4 Shadow Balls here, because the Flutter on Zach's side should be max speed. So Zach should always be able to wake up anyway. Yeah, like Shadow Ball into the Drago. Okay. I don't think crit knocks out. Drago's bulky. Yeah. That doesn't matter. Ooh, okay. Spit that drop. I mean, I think the game was over anyway. Because Flutter needed, what, 3 turns? And even if you got 3 turns, you have to tar down the Flutter because the Flutter is faster than your Flutter if you're Aaron's. Because Choice Spec's Flutter doesn't run max speed. Dude, I just don't know why you switched. I don't get why you don't just Moonblast and switch to Crest, or you just Moonblast Flare Blitz double up. Because I think Crest could have just won the game on its own. Why are you protecting? Wait, if Aaron Shadow Balls the Flutter, this is such an unnecessary play. I mean, I think probably Zach wins, right? Because that was 2 turns of sleep. I guess. No, he would still win regardless. All he had to do was Earth Power. But yeah, Shadow Ball. Okay. That is something. You know what, chat? This is why you don't forfeit. Some cases, you could just get a YOLO like that, and it pays off. Who are the big names in Houston right now? I mean, there's like a few. Wolf, Geo. Are probably like the biggest ones. But yeah, I am just trying to like, my brain is supposed to process that, man. My brain is processing it. Luca Paz. I'm just so confused on that switch, man. The thing is, chat, I know Aaron's a really good player. But sometimes when I watch him on stream, I don't know. Like, there's just something weird that goes on every time. I mean, to be fair, if I was Zach, I would not be, like, I'd be happy I'm still in a tournament, but I would not be relieved because it was a pretty much an unwinnable position, assuming Aaron literally didn't make that exact play. But I don't know. I think Aaron just goes back to the game 1 plan and is honestly completely fine. Or not the game 1 plan, but I think you bring Instant, Flutter, Crest, Ursh. Because I honestly don't think Amoonguss was that good. Like, if you're forced to Terra Fairy immediately with the Amoonguss, I don't know. Okay, Aaron gets to play a 50-50. You know what's funny, Chad? I would have actually, I think if I was Aaron, I would have let Flutter. And Flutter would have been in a great spot right now. Like, I was sure that Aaron was probably switching back to game 1, like Mons. I didn't think he would lead Instant Ursh again.
I don't know. I think Aaron just has a safe like protect like knock or protect flare blitz. Is he? Wait, did he switch and is debating about clicking helping hand? What? Okay, that's fine. Oh, he's reading. Wait, what Terra is he reading? Because the Ursh never Terras here. It's Terra Steel, right? Is he just going for the damage? I mean, he gets a Surging, which is fair. I mean, that's fair. I think Aaron probably clicked Surging Knock immediately. Did Heatwave KO Ursh? Does Helping Hand Heatwave and Sun KO Ursh? Probably not, I assume. Maybe with a Life Orb chip. It specs Flutter. Goes for the knockoff and the Torkoal. If the Drago survives close combat with Life Orb, you could Helping Hand Draco the instant, and then I think your Chi-Yu wins the game. Or maybe it doesn't win the game actually because the Flutter can still Terra Moonblast. There's also the chance that Aaron could switch out the instant into the Flutter and protect Ursh. I think Dry Energy is a very, very risky play here. I can understand Dracoing a slot, but I don't know about Dry Energy. Yeah, no, this is over. Oh, I KO'd anyway, so like, yeah. Like, I did think Close Combat could KO the Drago at that range, but yeah, this is over. Because Weather Ball, does this KO Ursh? It does KO Ursh. I'm pretty sure Terra Fairy Moonblast KOs Chi, right? Am I crazy? I mean, I think you have to go Flutter now. I don't even think you can go Chi-Yu. Okay, wait, hold on. You have Stellar Terra, actually. Okay, wait, hold on. Actually, no, Zach's in this game. Zach is 100% in this game. I didn't realize there's Stellar Terra Flutter. If you're Stellar Terra Flutter, Helping Hand, Stellar Terra Moonblast probably can knock something out. But I don't think it KOs the instant, which is a problem. And then I don't know about like the Flutter on Aaron's side. I feel like instant probably barely lists a Stellar Terra Fairy Moonblast. So I don't know. I could see Protect, Flutter, Weather Ball, but Aaron could read that too. Can it knock out instant though? I don't think it can knock out instant. I think instant's like barely out of range. I respect this play, yeah. I think Protect Weather Ball makes sense because even if you get the play wrong, you could Icy Wind Heatwave the next turn. Yeah, like Aaron's gonna have to get a call, right? You need damage on the Flutter. I don't even know like how healthy. Yeah, Terra Fairy, the Flutter on Aaron's side. Honestly, I thought Zach was cooked, but the Stellar Flutter is saving this match. You don't CC the Chi slot ever because of Terra Ghost. The thing is, it was a good play by Aaron, but I don't know. I think it comes down to, does the Flutter live Heat Wave into Sun from Chi-Yu plus Icy Wind? Because this is strong. I don't know how strong I don't know how bulky the Flutter is. Good play from Aaron though. He read the Protect. He got the mind game right there. Heat Wave in Sun, Beads of Ruin. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is KOing the Flutter. Oh, wait. That's not with Sun. Well, Icy Wind, Heat Wave is a roll depending on how bulky the Flutter is. Maybe you Stellar Terra, Icy Wind, Heat Wave? That's what he's going for. This just depends on how bulky the Flutter is. Yeah, and I was also concerned about, like, Aaron also just... Oh, it's a Moongus back. What? Interesting. I don't know who wins this, actually. I guess it depends on what the instant does here. I thought like Aaron had the option to switch out Flutter into Crest, but it's a Moongus instead. I'm surprised a Moongus came. Is this knockoff? Or did he blitz? I think you should blitz. I think this comes down to does Dazzling Gleam KO to Chiyu at this range. I think the Dazzling Gleam KOs to Chiyu, so I think it's a win for Aaron. Because I think if you're Zach, you have to Terra Fairy Moonblast or Stellar Terra Moonblast the instant because you need that one hit on the Beats of Ruin or you're never getting it. If Chiyu lives the Dazzling Gleam, you win. I just don't know if it lives the Dazzling Gleam. It depends on how much investment the Flutter has. You have to Moonblast the instant or you just lose here. What? Is he going for a special attack drop? I guess special attack drop is fair too. Unless Moonblast KOs Flutter. Do you think this KOs Flutter, chat? I don't think it does. Oh my god. I am wrong. Holy, I did not expect that to KO. Okay, I learned something new every day. I learned something new every day. That's a crazy one. What? I need to check that damage calc after. What? I mean, Zach kind of played that well to his best outs. I mean, we all know what happened game 2. What is that calc, though? I need to learn this calc, chat. What? Look, I know Stellar and stuff is crazy, but it's still a freaking Flutter Made. Do they have no bulk? Stellar... Beads of Ruin. Am I missing something here? Chat, am I missing something here? 252, Beads of Ruin, Stellar Terra, Flutter, Moonblast, first use versus 100 HP Flutter, Force Death Flutter, never kills. Am I missing something? What happens if he's just like 4 HP? Bro, if he's 4 HP, it's a 31.25% chance to kill. Sun doesn't change the calc, it's speed booster Flutter. So the Sun doesn't change any of the calcs. Unless it was modest special attack booster that I just didn't see, but no, the Flutter moved first. Dude, he's like running no bulk flutter. What? Yeah, this is why I was so confused, chat, because I was like confident. Like, usually with the flutters on these teams, like if you're running specs, I expect you to have some bulk. And if you have 68 HP, which is a pretty low number for specs flutter to have in HP, you guaranteed survive that. So we just learned that that flutter main has like 0 HP investment and the high roll of the Moonblast. That's why I was so confused, chat. I was like, there's no way that calc was wrong on my side. So like Zach gambled it all on it being like no bulk flutter, got the high roll. I think like Moonblast is actually fair though into flutter as well, because if you get like the special attack drop, it actually might be a thing that could help out there, but yeah. Because then you lose the dazzle and then you get Moonblast heat wave and then you probably can overheat. What are these games today, man? What are these games today? Like, that's a crazy calc. That's a crazy calc. I have not seen that, like, no bulk flutter main before. Alright, So Hype day 2, Daniel Yu day 2, Zach Emerson day 2, Griffin Peters day 2. Chris Hahn 5-1. Yeah, I don't know. This regional's definitely been interesting. Kalen Brown beats Ethan. Burns 5-1. Carson 5-1. Kian 5-1. Player from Japan 5-1. Rob 5-1. Have we got any interesting eliminations yet? I don't think we have. Dude, I still can't believe the Flutter KO'd. Wolf 4-2. Is Gio 4-2? Gio's 4-2. Leslie? Still playing. Yeah, this is definitely what we call a regional championship in North America, chat. This is definitely what we call a regional championship in North America. Sometimes you get like some of the craziest things you'd never learn. Oh, by the way, chat, this is the steakhouse. This is the steakhouse. Dude, look at that beauty, man. Look at that beauty. Is this a full HD? No, this is 1020. Let's put in 4K. Look at that beauty, man. If I was in Houston right now, I'd be going for the steak, man. I'd be going for this steak. Like, this is a meal that I would definitely be interested in going for. Like, this is the busiest steakhouse in America, chat. And I've seen multiple videos of this place. I didn't realize it was in Houston. I thought it was in Dallas, but it's in Houston. It's called Taste of Texas. It's like This is the place that I would definitely be interested in going. And I don't think the prices are like cheap, but like I feel like for this kind of steak, it's kind of reasonable. Let me see. Yeah, like the porterhouse like is wait, no, that's not it, right? Wait, is that it? Oh no, the tomahawk ribeye is 130. Which honestly, Chad, 130 for a tomahawk ribeye is cheap in my eyes because I live in New York, and if we had the tomahawk ribeye in New York, that is like $200. That is $200 in New York. And it's also like 30 bucks in Brazil. Cuz I've had a tomahawk ribeye in Brazil for $30. Like this is the place I would want to try out if I'm in Houston. Where do you think the VGC level is higher outside of Japan? I don't understand the question. But yeah, I'd be here, chat. I'd be here. I would want to try this restaurant. I've been like told by like 5 people who have went to this place. 3 of them live in Houston. They tell me that if I'm ever in Houston, I should go to this place. But yeah, like I would demolish this steak, chat. I would demolish this steak. And I'm not actually that much of a steak eater. I don't eat that much steak. Like, I live in New York, but I think I've only been to like the steakhouses maybe like less than 10 times in my life. So I would demolish this steak. But yeah. Oh, should we watch a Foosly video while waiting? We might as well watch a Foosly video. I haven't watched a Foosly video yet. Let's watch a Foosly video. I think that would be interesting. Because I don't feel like playing ladder right now, so let's do that. Let's just set this up properly. Where's my music? Go to Cowboy Star next time you go to San Diego. The thing is, I don't know when the next time I'll go to San Diego is because I don't think they're ever hosting a regional in that venue again. I love San Diego, by the way. That city was so sick, but like the venue's just way too small for a VGC event now, I think. Okay, I need to know if you guys can hear it. I haven't played it yet, but like, oh, also I do. Chat, is it cooked if I do 1.5 speed? I do 1.5 speed on most things now. Where do you think the better players are from? Here's the thing. I don't think like, is there a higher caliber players just from living for a region? I don't think so. I think Japan like has a bunch of dedicated players who grind, but I think you can find dedicated players anywhere you grind, like Spain, Italy, the US, Japan. Like, I don't think there's that much of a difference. I don't think it's like where they're from. It's just like high quality players will want to play against each other and they'll get better practice because they play each other in their locals and stuff. You have so much event space. It was just the San Diego Convention Center. I don't know if there's an actual name for the San Diego Convention Center, but it was laid one by the waterfront, like in downtown. And it's a nice center, but maybe it's just a venue hall that they got was small because it wasn't huge, I'll tell you that much. It's definitely one of the smaller ones that I've been to.
It's Leslie. Just got back from Seattle Regionals. There's so much that
you guys
I
can
just wanna
hear it,
talk about
right?
From the lead up to this, my prep for it, the actual experience itself, and then my thoughts going forward. I want to cover all of it. I had a fantastic time in Seattle, not just the city, but the tournament itself was awesome. The people I met were so kind. I made so many new friends. I totally understand why people come to these things, even if they lose. It's just such a fun time. Coming off of Las Vegas back in December, if you saw that video, you know that I had a wonderful time. Even though I went 1-4, I lost, and then got a 2-0, and I won, and I left on a high. That was my first regionals experience.
I can't lie, Chad. I was a little bit disappointed that they dropped at 1-4. But I understand like how tiring it is to play like 8 rounds of Swiss. But I knew that they could get like 2 or 3 wins. I really did think that they could have went 2, like gotten at least 2, maybe 3, and maybe even up to 4.
Prep-wise, I really wanted to prepare way more for this one than I did for my previous one because I wanted to do better. Unfortunately, no, I did not prep more for this one. I really thought I would, but what had happened was I got insanely distracted by 2 separate games, and I always thought I had more time than I actually did. So what my prep really looked like from the start, right after I got back from Las Vegas, I messaged James Bake and I said, James, help me with the team. I need to find a team so I can lock it in early and practice it, because that's all. I really just wanted to find a team early. I'm not somebody who wanted to like tweak my team as the meta was changing. I'm not there yet. I don't understand how to do that. I just wanted to find my team, understand everything about that team, and just be as comfortable as possible with that team. And so James, naturally, he sent me 6 teams to look at. He sent me this Articuno, Alolan Ninetales.
I sent her the Articuno team. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I was like praying inside that she wouldn't choose the Ninetales Articuno team. I was like inside, please don't pick this team. I just felt like it was one of the teams that you just click buttons with and can probably like steal games. So, but I don't like this team. But it's like, okay, like, please don't pick this team, hopefully. Like, I was hoping, like, she would hate something on the team, ideally. But, yeah. How does it feel to go top 4 at Worlds? Does it hurt you because you didn't win, or feeling good? I mean, I think it's kind of like both. Like, it's going to hurt right after because you were so close to making the finals. But, like, after a couple of weeks, it feels great to have, like, a good Worlds accomplishment, especially my first one. I was really sad when I lost in top 4. At Worlds, especially because I felt like I drew the match specifically, but that Worlds, I felt really sad at the beginning. Like, I was legitimately like, I don't think I've really cried much in Pokemon, but I will say, Chad, that was like one of the moments I probably have cried. Like, I was alone at the end because it was like 9 people were watching the other stream set, and I was just like, man, I was so close. I remember like in the corner. But yeah. But I felt great, like, afterward, after, like, having friends cheer up and then, like, just hang out otherwise. I was also pretty sad that I didn't get to fight Edu in finals of 22. Like, I was pretty disappointed as well. But, like, I did not think I would go that far in 22 Worlds. 22 Worlds, I did not think so. But yeah.
One, which I really liked. Okay. One thing I don't like is I don't like the genies. Okay. I don't like Landorus and Tornadus and Thundurus. I think they are kind of ugly. He sent me this.
Yeah, but she picked Torn anyway. It's like, oh no, she picked Torn anyway.
I am morally, I'm just against. Sorry, I hate Golden Ghost. Thing is so ugly. It looks like a string cheese. When this one had 2 of the G.
This is like the one thing I like massive disagree, chat, is I love Golden Go, man. Like, if she wanted to learn Golden Go, there's like so much about like how to position Golden Go, but like, dude, Golden Go was like such a good like mon at the start of the game, like it really was. But then it just like fell off, which was unfortunate. But I love Golden Go because that was the thing, chat. It was like hard to pick a Reg H team sometimes because like she hated Golden Go, and Golden Go was one of the best mons in Reg H.
Okay, I don't like Tornadus. I don't like Landorus. So 2 of them, I couldn't do it. And then we have Golden Go String Cheese Man on this one again. Okay.
I was also hoping she wouldn't play Tinglu Dundozel because that's so many turns, realistically, of autopiloting. But like I gave her a broad spectrum of teams because that's usually like how I like to give the teams, because I want to give her like a variety of play styles and then figure out like which one she wanted to narrow down.
The final team I ended up using, I looked at it and I wasn't familiar with Iron Crown, but I was familiar with Expanding Force, and I was familiar with Tachyon Cutter. I was like, nice, I got something to deal with fairy type Pokemon. I don't like Tornadus, as you guys know, but I love Tailwind. I love spread moves. Okay, I think spread moves are something that I will always like. It just feels really bad when you use a high.
I don't get why she likes Iron Crown and not Golden Go. I think Iron Crown's uglier.
I think I dealt with that in Reg H a bit too much, so I was like, give me spread, and that's what this team gives me. Okay, I got Dragon Energy, huge spread move. Okay, as long as you have high HP. Expanding Force under Psychic Terrain, big damage. Okay, Bleak Wind Storm here, big spread damage. Flying type, super good in the meta. And I love the redirection. Okay, follow me on 2 Pokemon to protect Regidrago so he can get off those hard-hitting Dragon Energies. I had heard legends about Urshifu and Unseen Fist going straight through Protect. Surging Strikes is a move that I have loved since I used it on my Kingdra back in the Nuzlocke.
I think I should have gave her max attack Urshifu in retrospect.
Ever since I felt the power of Surging Strikes, I had to feel it again. So I knew I needed Urshifu. I saw the spread. I saw the hyper offense. I saw the potential. I loaded it into Pokemon Showdown, and I was getting some wins. Some of the practice that I do is on this
Is there any big damage spread other than my brother's Scarf Kyogre? Because of how Reese, you have like missed out like a bunch of powerful spread moves that have just happened. You were not there when Calyx became a thing, when we got Glacial Lance plus Astral Barrage. If you thought Preston's Blades and Origin Pulse and Water Spout were broken, those moves are still absurd. Dragon Energy's freaking the Water Spout of Dragon types, and Regidrago literally has an ability that increases the power of its Dragon moves. Specs Flutter Dazzling Gleam is freaking insane. Like, yeah, there's a lot. And then Expanding Force is actually broken spread psychic type move. Like,
Water Spout's not as strong anymore as you think it would be. Also, yeah, I found this matchup type quiz, and I think it's like really cool, chat, because it's
Type
different from
quiz
the
site,
original
And
ones.
James Bake also sent me this stuff, and because I was just looking at a type chart, and so this site actually lets you, like, say I want to practice like fighting offense. I'm pretty bad at type matchups in general, so this lets me just go here, like fighting against poison. I believe is 1x. Yep. See, you know.
I might have to quiz her again, chat. I might have to quiz her. She got the first one wrong. Not a good look. Not a good look. I'm going to test her on fighting versus poison specifically. I'm going to test her on fighting versus poison specifically. Do not tell her, chat. No snitches. Did she not play Pokemon growing up? Well, the thing is, like, there's a difference between, like, casually playing, like, a playthrough and then, like, learning, like, all the things about the type chart. Like, I'm going to be real. Sometimes as a kid, sometimes you just don't know, like, some of the type chart stuff. You probably know, like, fire, water, grass, and some of the basic types. But there's some stuff that, like, you just are super rare interaction-wise you probably don't know.
And there we go. I need work. So nope. Fighting against rock 2x, water 1x. Frick. And sometimes I'll just do this until I get like a streak, like of 100 or something. When it comes to dual type,
I feel like if she got a streak of 100, she would have probably learned most of it. 72 accuracy. Also, who are these people?
are just like doing things under.
Wait, 13 out of 18? Look, the goal of it is not to be fast. It's just like, give yourself 10 seconds. It's like, can you remember it? Like, I think if I do these quizzes, I wouldn't be caring about like, if you like, how many you can do like really quickly. It's like, do you just know it off the top of your head or not? Like, if it takes you more than a few seconds to like find the answer, then it's like you just have to review.
Pressure, I'm not great. Ideally, I'm gonna get a lot better at this. Then
I think Bug is like the most weird one with the type chart, realistically.
I'd like to play some showdown matches. Come with me to my first showdown match. My first thoughts are kind of just like, let me see if I can get away with hyper aggressive here, kind of like Tornadus or Urshifu.
I also told her that she should probably do best of 3 ladder most of the time, because best of 1 ladder, I think, is like probably worse for beginners, because best of 3 ladder, they let you just give you the team up front. You don't have to learn like all the sets and all the different possible moves. Also, like, sometimes you're like, best of 1 ladder has like some of the weirdest jank in the low ladders. Like this team.
Can I get away with being super aggressive here with Rain Dance, Terra Water, Surging
Is
Strike?
she actually
How punished
gonna
am I?
wait?
It's
Does she
not
play
the
this
best move
entire
to you, but you know
set?
what, like, I'm gonna try just because.
Oh my
sounds fun
god,
to
she
you. And then
actually
back I can have
played.
DD and Iron Crown.
Well, it's not a set. It's just like a game. I don't think I have to go over this set. You know what? I'm skipping
Oh,
this
actually,
part.
I don't like that because. Okay, we both die though.
Because
We're
like,
now
look at this board say, like, what are we looking at here, man? What are we looking at?
both Ogre Pond and Iron Crown 2v1 Woodhammer into.
I think it'd be worth it if you're playing the actual game at least. But playing best of 1 showdown ladder, unless you're practicing for a GC, if you're new to the game, I think it's just better to hit the best of 3 ladder. I think it's best of 1 ladder is only like good when you actually know what most of the Pokemon already do.
And honestly, Tachyon Cutter? I don't know. I mean, the skills. Okay.
It should have expanding
Win! So
force, but okay.
you guys can really see like my train of thought's a bit chaotic, and it's not really like thinking too much
Should
about
have
what they
expanding
what can I get away
forced.
with. So that's where I'm at right now. I kind of wanted to record my thought process.
Because Tachyon Cutters resisted because water resists steel.
A month out and show you guys kind of where I'm at. That was it. I locked in my Reg F Seattle Regionals team. So because I felt like this level of comfort after locking it in, I kind of dilly-dallied and I didn't do any practice for a long time after that, almost at all. I was just playing Pokemon in Cobblemon, and I got addicted to the server with my friends. We had a grand time. I was trying to beat a 4-player version of Minecraft with my friends. That was January. And then come February, it's lock-in time. What did I do?
I don't
got
even think she
addicted to
played that much
CS2 comes
Cobblemon.
around, I have a bet with my friends Ludwig, Squeaks, and Ray, and I get addicted to climbing the ladders in the ranks.
Very
I become a
addicted.
clown in CS because I'm not naturally very good at this game. Okay, so then we get coaches and boom, 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 boom. And James is tuning into my streams like, you're always playing Counter-Strike. And I was like, yeah, I really need to lock in for this regional. And then I took a YOLO.
You know what's funny? I don't even think I tuned into the streams during Counter-Strike. I'm pretty sure I asked her when we were playing Cobblemon. I'm like, oh, you've been playing a lot of Counter-Strike lately, because she was playing more Counter-Strike than she was Pokemon. I think this was during the final tournament of the Cobblemon season. Like, she joins the server. I'm like, hey, have you been practicing Pokemon? And I've noticed you've been streaming a lot of Counter-Strike recently. She's like, yeah, like, Counter-Strike is the game I play when I'm not playing Pokemon, like, just to take a break, you know? Like, after she's done her Pokemon stuff. I'm like, okay, cool. I knew, obviously, that she wasn't playing Pokemon most of the time.
trip to New York in the middle of February to go surprise my friend Squeaks in a class he was teaching for my friend Ray's video. I did get to practice little Pokemon on the flight there, and I got to practice Pokemon at my hotel room because it was so cold in New York that I just stayed in and I played Pokemon. Usually for Pokemon, I always practice on Showdown, but I'm not very comfortable in practicing the actual game, so I'm gonna play my first game. Shout out to my mod, Will. He helped me get my team. And I hate to say that I don't know my team as well as I did before, but like...
Wait, they didn't even have Sash on the team.
Koraidon, Dragapult,
Oh no! Wait, she playing the ranked ladder? Or is she playing the free ladder? This. Well, on the bright side, if she wants to practice for LA and it is SB, she has an actual in-game ladder she can practice. Maybe she could actually stream it. I don't think she's gonna stream Pokemon. That would probably be very stressful.
I don't even know how to play against this. What am I gonna do with Steel? Oh, fire. Oh, yeah, just do.
Did they? Oh no, she probably saved a video of it, right? Like that's actually crazy. She has it on her screen while having like the full screen of it too. Is she streaming it to her TV and like recording off the TV? Wait, I need to learn that tech.
Okay, here we go. My first match, Insta Tailwind. I could set up Tailwind here.
There's no way she played this. There's no way she just played this. Oh my god.
Woodhammer's super effective. Okay, let's just hit it with a Woodhammer. Anyone else thought it was Groundon for the longest time?
Wait, did she beat this too?
Woodhammer, come on, kill. Nice. His last Pokemon is Dragapult. What the heck? Okay, battle was canceled, but I think I won. I did it! First match! Alright, let's go again.
Oh, she was doing ranked ladder too. That was ranked ladder too. It wasn't even... That was literally ranked ladder. It wasn't even thing.
I flew back, and then I was like, oh, the regional is like next week. So I messaged James, and I'm like, James, please, can I get some coaching today? We hop on a call, and he runs through basically all of the...
You know what's funny? When she was in New York, I'm kind of surprised she played Pokemon. Because I would have expected her not to have played any Pokemon at that point. I actually don't like playing on Showdown at all if I'm like on mobile at all either. Like, I think playing on a PC is probably better. For Showdown, at least.
Most popular teams that I'm going to see. There's this YouTuber named Joe. I'd been watching his videos while I was like getting ready, and Joe shows this resource SBAM's sheet. I don't even know what it stands for, but you can like...
You know what's funny, chat? What's funny about this specific scenario? So I give like streamers a playlist of like, you know, things to know about VGC, right? Like there's some stuff, like if there's some in-depth stuff that like I give a playlist for, and one of the videos is called resources for VGC, and I'm pretty sure I linked this entire thing in that playlist. So I'm pretty sure that this was in the playlist. Like I'm pretty sure like this was in the resource video that I had. So I think she had access to this for like several months, but she didn't know about it. Because she did watch some of the videos that I did read that because we talked about it. But I don't think she read the resources or checked the resources video. How was Seattle for you? It was a fun trip. It was a fun trip. Unlucky in Pokemon, but a fun trip.
Put together the...
Oh, I thought this was the other thing.
That you're gonna face on the left and your plans for dealing with them. And I loved this. Unfortunately, it was like too late for me to like work on this because it was 2 days before regionals, but I tried to fill it out the best I could. I walked through each team that I was having.
Well, she had access to the thing, but yeah. She had access to all these resources in that playlist. Maybe I should send her the playlist again and to review some of the basics, but...
with James, and I was like, what should my lead be? What do I do? Trick Room is giving me problems. How do I address it? And he was explaining the Raging Bolt, the Bolt Balance matchup, Trick Room matchup, P2 Ursaluna, yada, 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 yada.
Ogre Pond. Oh, yeah, I did talk about this. You know what's funny, Chad? I didn't really remember the exact details about the Bolt Balance matchup, but, like, overall, like, it's still a bunch of, like, mind games. I kind of knew some of this stuff about it, but, like, it's still very read-heavy, depending on, like, which form of Bolt Balance you're playing. So to just explain it with just one team was like super difficult. Cause like, what if you're facing the Lando I Chien Pal variant? Like the Paul variant plays very differently from that one as well. It's just like, yeah, it was definitely something. I don't think I explained it the best either, but we did go over it at the regional itself.
incredibly helpful. It makes me realize like how good James is and how much he knows. I'm just gonna try and practice now with what I have here. I'm gonna just try to play a couple sets tonight. It is about 12:30 right now. Abe and I are gonna leave in about 45 minutes, so I'm just finishing up packing. Regionals is here. I'm really excited. I'm really unprepared, and that's okay because I think at the end of the day, my goal with regionals isn't. I'm not trying to be the world champion. I'm trying to be the best. I don't think I'll thrive in that condition. What I do think is like an unspoken or like a side of regionals that people just go to is for the feeling of competition. It kind of makes you feel alive. I won't lie. Like during competition, playing.
Yeah, I think I've always gone into a tournament thinking I'm gonna win, and now I just don't really do that anymore. I just go and I want to play against who I play and just see how I go.
When you're losing, it's like you're using a part of your brain that you don't use. I like it to think I understand.
At Worlds, I didn't think I was gonna win at all. I just wanted some good matches.
To compete in regionals. Weirdly enough, most people would avoid situations that they don't thrive in, but like I feel like to grow, I must put myself in situations where I'm uncomfortable a little bit more. Competing in something I'm bad at is one of those things. It's not just that. Like losing is it's hard. It's stressful, but then you just meet a lot of people there. You get to see a new city, a bunch of people there who all love the same thing you love. So it really feels like a win-win situation, even when I'm losing. God, I sound like such an optimist. But yeah, I just don't put too much pressure on myself. Obviously, I'm gonna try. Could I have prepared more? Yes. Should I have prepared more? Yes, I probably should have. But I'm still gonna go, and I'm gonna have a good time.
Very. She didn't prepare much at all.
Yes, I'll be sad, but kind of deserved. Okay, I'm gonna go finish packing. Seattle, Washington.
I will say I respect that mindset a lot because it's really hard to put yourself in unfamiliar situations, and I really respect people who actually do that, like who actually push themselves to be better by putting themselves in uncomfortable situations. So I highly respect it. All right, hold on. Is the next round up? I just want to check if the next round is up. Because that match took a while, right? Oh, wait, the next round is up. Chad, why didn't you tell me the next round was up? Oh, but they're... Okay, next round is up, but they haven't shown it yet. So I think we're going to... I think there's probably like 3 more minutes at least. We can still watch 3 more minutes of this.
4:20 p.m. We're delayed. I told Abe, hey, it's time to go to Seattle. You ready? You got a team? And he's like, nope. But James sent me some options, and I'm going to pick them on the way to Seattle. So I was like, all right.
Yeah, it's funny because I messaged Abe like a week before. It's like, hey, do you need any teams or anything? Because he's been like kind of silent about it. And it's like, oh, I need a team. So I sent him some options.
Right, cool. The first day we just flew in. We got there. We slept early. The official first day we were there, which was Friday, the day before regionals, was actually Pokemon Day. So it felt very special to be there. I woke up at 7:45 this morning, and I immediately watched Wolfie VGC. He did a reaction to the Pokemon Direct, and they got news about Pokemon Champions coming out in April. So I'm super excited about that. Pokopia looks so freaking cute. There's a bunch of stuff on that, and then the starters. I'm a big fan of Sprout. He looks like an angry bird. It's the
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. Oh, these starters.
And honestly, pretty cute too. I think my least favorite.
You see, Chad, I just don't care about any of these starters. To me, it looks like some online MMO that wasn't Pokemon. It just looks like they took some online MMO thing and just made them Pokemon. Like, I don't know. They just don't remind me of Pokemon. Hey, appreciate it, Blazor. Fuzi inspired 10 people to join the tournament. I'm glad. Like, that was kind of like what I hoped for when I like started teaching these streamers VGC, like how cool it could be, and hopefully it could inspire some of their audience to like try it out.
Some about it. And then the graphics look amazing for it. It looks really good. Next year, though. So I won't get too excited because I gotta wait. So the plan for today is Abe and I are gonna go get coffee, and then we're gonna go to the convention center to pick up our badges and mingle and meet people, maybe practice some Pokemon, and then we're gonna go...
By the way, this center was so nice, chat. Oh my god. Separating VGC from TCG people was like the greatest venue move ever. Like, legitimately. It's just like having a separate space for like both of them is actually so nice.
On Pokemon Day, Abe and I got a tour of the Pokemon HQ from our friend Stefan, and I was like, wow, how beautiful to be at Pokemon HQ on Pokemon Day. So it was my first time there. We weren't allowed to actually film inside, but we could take photos. All these Pokemon on the elevators and on the walls. A giant Charizard with a Pikachu on its shoulder and a Pichu on its tail. The library had every piece of Pokemon media you can imagine. Pokemon cards, like the uncut versions, and then these rare ones. It was awesome. And then me and Abe decided to go back to the convention center to practice, to meet up with James, and to essentially cram for the next day. And so we did. We went there. We met up with James. I made James fight me 3 times with he was using Raging Bolt balance, and I was like, I need to practice.
Double battle, settling code. We'll do like
6-7, 6-7, 6-7,
Oh.
6-7, 6-7.
how much TikTok do you watch today?
I actually don't watch any, but I do appreciate the 6-7 meme. And actually,
I don't believe her. I don't believe her. Is reviewing my match versus Victor right now. I think the Victor match was good. The Giuseppe match was not good from my side because obviously I decided to go with my secondary game plan and got absolutely demolished. But yeah. I also don't believe her. I think she actually watches TikTok more. Like, I actually think she does.
I lost. And I was like, again, I lost again. I went, again, I lost again. There's no world I win.
Well, if I misclicked and attacked myself, basically. But if you're wondering, yes, the game is over.
Wait, but now I know how to beat you. Can I try one more time?
Yeah, let me just.
After,
trade
yeah,
it.
sorry, trade.
I want to make sure I trade his
No,
money.
sorry, priorities, of course. So I got beat, but because
You know what's funny, chat? So she wanted a bull balance matchup, and I'm like, I don't know if I have that team. So I pull up my utter switch that I brought, and it just happens that the one of the GC teams that I used in Reg F that I still had in that cartridge was bull balance, like the exact Chien Pao Lando I bull balance. It was like a way worse version of it because it was like imprison Lando I. It was like meant for the GC stuff. So it wasn't like a conventional one. So I just played her with that. Like I just played her with conventional bull balance. This was like Sash Chien Pao with like 3 attacks. I think it was Scarf Urshifu, which a lot of them drop Scarf Urshifu now. But yeah, so we ended up playing like multiple times. And I think I kind of sounded a bit bored of like it. But the thing is, when you're practicing this matchup, it's like when you go for like a bunch of times, it just becomes a very like you're reading the player instead of like reading the matchup. Because in some cases, like I faked out one of the turns. I knew she wasn't going to switch in the entity. And I just got like heavily rewarded because of that. Like for instance, in one of the games. So like, that's why I was like, are you sure you want to go? Because it's just like me reading you more than like you understanding the matchup sometimes. But I'm glad it worked out because she ended up winning against one of these.
of that, I was really comfortable into the bolt balance matchup. So Abe, he gets his team traded. He has the okie dokie stuff, and now he's trying to input his team. So if you guys don't know, when you compete in regionals, you need to submit onto the website Arcanine. You have to submit all of your Pokemon one by one, the level and all of its stats, its nature, its item, its abilities, and then you have to do it with the next one and the next one, the next one. You have to submit it all, each one. And so I did that earlier in the day, but Abe was trying to do it. He goes to do it, and he's like, huh, this is weird. Like, why don't I see the option to like for Seattle? James like, yeah, this is really strange. You definitely signed up though, right? And he's like, yeah, no, I signed up. And I was like, no, he definitely signed up. Like I remember like 7 p.m. dropped on sign up day. Like we were like in each other's DMs, like go, 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 go. And he had a wristband, right? And so James was like, yeah, this is weird. You have a wristband. How would you be here if you didn't sign up?
I was so confused, chat, because like I'm like, how did the man sign up? Because like I was like, how did they sign up without it? I was like, how did you get a wristband without it? And I'm like, I never even considered the TCG part. Bro has a Pikachu on his stream? Okay, we're pulling up the Pikachu. We're pulling up the Pikachu, chat. Oh, this is Uncle Lou with Dozo. Oh, this is a Shreya's team. I actually know this team. I do know this team. I don't think she would have enjoyed Palafin Balance. I'm gonna be real. Oh, this is Max Simon. Yeah. No, this guy likes running Pikachu. Chat. This guy, even in like 2022 restricted, would bring Pikachu. You know what's crazy, chat? I'm pretty sure in like when I was practicing for Worlds 23, I would play Max Simon on ladder, and he would be using Pikachu in that format as well. That was Reg G Worlds, 2024 Worlds. I remember that. This man ladders with Pikachu and sometimes some of the weirdest stuff you could ever fight. And he'll have actually decent results. Like this guy actually can get decent results with his team. I don't know if he's ever like cut a regional. I think he's day 2'd a few times. I don't know if he's ever cut. He's a ladder like player though. He plays a lot of PS ladder. Like he played a lot of PS ladder in a Gen 8 and even like I'm pretty sure like even pre Gen 8 as well. I'm pretty sure I played him in Gen 7 as well. Have a good one, Abe. I hope that's how it's pronounced, because it could be a bunch of different things. Have a good one. I appreciate you stopping by on the stream. Bro, Dozo Mirror.
They're both oblivious. Well, on the bright side, it's a Dozo mirror, but they're not unaware leftovers Dozo. If it was leftover Dozo unaware, we would be here forever. The thing is, I think Mac's team... Okay. Tell me if I'm wrong. Doesn't Galar Weezing plus Raging Bolt lead look really tough for Max? Because Pikachu's Lightning Rod will be shut down because of the Weezing. The Bolt looks demonic to handle. I guess you have Terra Fairy Pikachu, which probably dies to Thunderclap. Oh no. This is going to be an interesting matchup, chat. The Dark Ursh is actually really strong, though. The Dark Ursh is really strong, but to set it up, you have to get rid of Weezing, and also because it's Choice Band, you have to watch out for Dozo one-shotting it with Wave Crash. Why are they saying it's a... Oh, it is a win-in. I was about to say, why are they calling it a win-in? But it is a win-in. Okay. Are we seeing it? Well, the Weezing's gonna be pretty tough to handle. Do you want to Terra Electric immediately? I guess you don't want to get affected by the Play Rough. And you don't have to worry about Tatsugiri switch because it's Weezing's up on the field. But yeah, this Weezing's tough. Well, if Pikachu was Ability Shield, it would still be kind of useless on the field because then it has no damage output. Pikachu goes for the Terra Fairy. I'm pretty sure it lives Electro Web. It's definitely not living a double up though. Also, it's kind of risky because there's a world where the Weezing just clicks. It's Sludge Bomb, right, on the Weezing? If you just Sludge Bomb, it just like instant drops. Yeah, it goes for the Play Rough. Dude, I don't even think that would have KO'd Raging Bolt. That wouldn't even KO'd Raging Bolt, even if it didn't Terra. Electro Web. Should we say GG, chat? Because I think it's GG. Oh, wait. It's Toxic. Oh, right. I forgot the Steamer's Toxic. Does this KO? I'm actually kind of shocked I KO'd. You go Tatsu and you click Muddy plus T-Spike? Wait, why are you going Dozo? I think Dozo's a misplay. I think you got an E-Web off, so you outspeed the Pikachu and you outspeed the Dozo with Tatsu, and you just click Muddy Water because the Dozo can't get a Death Boost from the Tatsugiri. Now the Pikachu probably outspeeds the Dozo. Wait, what are you doing? What? Why do you go Dozo? Is D-Gleam, Taunt, Toxic, Protect? Even then, I don't get why you wouldn't just go... Is this Weezing faster than Pikachu? I don't think it is. Yeah, he's gonna have to do the Tatsu plan, but... Okay, that Pikachu swap into... Is this Dark Ursh? No way you risked the Dark Ursh. Okay, you went Tatsu. That makes sense. I don't know. I think the pin of Muddy Water Dazzling Gleam looked really good here. I mean, the Dozo gets an Earthquake, KO's Dare Dozo, right? I don't know. I just think the Tatsu pin makes more sense, but maybe Lou just didn't want to risk the miss there. Like, I guess he's okay with Ursh coming in if the Weezing just wins because the Pikachu Terra, so the Dark Ursh can't Terra. I actually don't know if D-Gleam KOs Dark Ursh though. So Dozo goes down, the Tatsu's vulnerable. But what's... I mean, Dark Ursh has to be the last. Pikachu comes in. This is Fake Out, switch to Dark Ursh? Or are you Dracoing? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that Dark Ursh didn't come out. Okay, yeah, this has to be Fake Out and switch to Ursh. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. He doesn't always use Pikachu because I played him on ladder without Pikachu before. And it's actually recently. I'm pretty sure I played him in Reg F and he didn't have Pikachu. He had like triple dark. Or maybe that was a different player. Maybe it was a different player that I'm thinking of. Yeah, you go for Earthquake. Pikachu protects. Actually, wait, you could have Wave Crashed. Wait, why didn't you Wave Crash actually? Does Earthquake in the Rocky Helmet into another Earthquake KO? It looks like it does. I mean, game over. You spam Earthquake. Like, Max can't even protect the Urshifu because his choice band, so like he has to sack. He sacks 2. You could go Tatsu for the Pikachu, but you still lose him on. Protect. Earthquake. Cooked. How does he deal with Weezing Bolt Lead? I mean, he KO'd the Bolt turn 1. It's just like, I don't know. What was his last chat? He had Pelipper and one other Mon. I forgot what the other Mon was. Do I think there are any Reg-I teams that could be used with Suicune without being dead in the water? I mean, the thing is, why are you using Suicune? Like, what does Suicune offer in a Miraidon format? And goodbye, Tatsu. Like, here's the thing, chat. You could always play like a certain mind game, I think, if you're Max, but realistically, Lou is always going to have the upper hand in the pressure war of like options of like what you can click, because like Lou has way more options to click than Max. Max has to get like a lot of turns right, and like Max is walking on the tightrope while Lou isn't really heavily threatened. Well, here's a problem. Like, I think Suicune's a cool mon, but not in the restricted format that we have. You have Miraidon, you have Koraidon, you have Shadow Rider, which is probably like one of the better matches for it to hit. I guess you could wall out Ice Rider, but even then, if they're Leech Seed, they kind of stall you out. If there was a Suicune team, like, go on VGC pace, Control F Suicune, and see if there's one. There might have been 1 or 2. I don't know if they were successful though. That's the thing. The thing is, water types that aren't like Rain or Urshifu are really bad. Like, the thing is, chat, like, Urshifu wasn't even that great of a mom. Like, Urshifu was always going to be a good mom, but in Reg I, its usage significantly decreased compared to the rest. I mean, do you just fake out Wave Crash? I think you just fake out Wave Crash. I'm gonna be real, I don't know if I agree with Lou making the same play twice because I think Max just gets a free fake out Wave Crash into the Bolt. Like, I don't think this play is actually it. And you also saw, you can also risk him not going for Terra Fairy Play Rough because you saw you live the last one, unless you don't want to risk it being a roll. Yeah, I think this is fair. Yeah, exactly. That actually did a lot to a Bolt for a fake out. Yeah, Lou made the better play this turn. Like, he's got him both turn ones. Although, I think Dazzling Gleam would have been better in the Pikachu than Toxic. Because if you put the Pikachu into range of Thunderclap, I think it's even deadlier. Doesn't the... Wait. No, the Bolt should be faster than Dozo, right? Oh yeah, we did use that Suicune team. But there's a difference between Reg G and Reg I. One restricted was already tough, two is super difficult. You know, Chad, I bet the Thunderclap KOs Pikachu, so you could go for Thunderclap into Pikachu. Bad miss. Like, you can't afford bad luck in this matchup either. It's cooked. Although, it might not really have mattered. Let's see what if the Dazzle KOs. Probably not, but... yeah. It's just funny. Imagine you're winning in chat as a Pikachu. Imagine you're winning in for day 2 as a Pikachu. Am I planning on competing in Orlando? Likely no. Well, Dozo is still a base power 120 Wave Crash from a decent attack Mon. And the Bull Terra'd. So it lost its resistance. Yeah, this is cooked. You just like Dazzling Gleam, like Thunderclap. It's over. It's over. There's literally nothing you could do. There's literally nothing you could do. Like, Max is praying that, like, Lou messes up, but, like, yeah, you just always Thunderclap Gleam. The Tatsu switching into Dazzling Gleam, then the Dozo's coming in, then the Weezing switching out to Tatsu, then we're gonna see Earthquake, GG. It's Jover. I don't think there's a single Terra that changes this world. And even if there is a Terra, it still doesn't save it. Yeah, you just click Earthquake switch into Tatsu. What? What? Oh, wait, is the Ursh healthy? No, wait, no. The Ursh took a thunderclap. Bro, why are you wave crashing? Just Earthquake. I think he's forgetting that the Ursh is like weakened. Yeah. Maybe he was baiting MDB. Yo, what up, Danny? How you doing? Yep, you're seeing a Pikachu that is about to lose this round. I don't get why it took so long for this finding the line. Like, maybe if it was Scarf Tatsu, there was a chance because he could Icy Wind go for Volt Tackle, but yeah, this is over. I mean, yeah, you can protect. Is it... I mean, you can't even win with this. What is Pikachu for? The guy just really likes Pikachu. Max Simon is known as like the player who will bring Pikachu to almost every event. Oh, 7's for Pikachu. What Terra is this? Dark Ursh. Terra Dark. Yeah, that's why I didn't like the play ref Terra Fairy move turn 1 into the Bolt, because I didn't even think that was going to KO, and it was like Terra Electric was decently like an option. Like, even if you Sucker Punch crit to Dozo, that doesn't KO. Yeah. Alright, chat, I think we kind of know how this one's wrapping up. I'm just gonna... I don't think I'm gonna be in... I don't know, we'll see how fast it is, but I'm just gonna watch the Fousey bid. I'm just gonna continue the Fousey bid at this point. I think we've seen enough Pikachu bullying today.
He just found out that he signed up for TCG instead of VGC. Like a fool. He's gonna cram
I'm
for...
asking to borrow a deck so that I can play in TCG tomorrow instead. I've never played TCG before, I don't know anything, but like...
Wait, this might be epic. Wow.
Oh my God, I signed up for TCG? What kind of idiot am I?
This guy decides to send it and actually just compete in it, having never played the TCG in his life. Our friend Alan happened to have a deck that Abe could use, and he's like, yeah, I have a Goldango deck. You want to learn? I could teach you. And so Abe proceeds.
It's actually crazy because I didn't think this was going to happen to them. I didn't think this was going to happen to him. If I knew this was going to happen, I would have sent them the direct link. Did I send them the direct link? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Abe told me that apparently Fousey sent her the wrong link, or sent him the wrong link, but I have no clue.
To try to learn the game. And so we walk him over to this thing, this section called like first steps. It's like for the first time players to learn the game. You like build a deck and all this stuff.
We're gonna drop Abe off at his first day of Pokemon school. Yay, Abe!
He's,
I'll be right here, okay? I'll be watching.
he's
you
in
on
the
your first day of
child
classes.
censor.
Okay, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Abe.
We were sitting by the TCG area, and Abe is learning this deck for the first time. This guy named Austin comes over, never met him in our life, and he just says, hey, can I like battle one of you guys? Alan's like, oh, this is perfect. Why don't you and I go off against each other, and then Abe can watch.
Is Abe around the same level as Fousey? I think Fousey's probably practiced a bit more. At Seattle, I could probably say yes. I don't know about now, but also Fousey didn't practice that much for these tournaments, so... Or at least the recent ones. In Reg F, probably Fousey is better. But I don't know. Oh, that's awesome, Bailey. I hope it was a great interaction. Because, like, Fousey's really nice in person. Yeah, Abe knows some stuff more. And I think he, like, knows the type chart better. I think because he's probably played more Pokemon casually. Yo, what's good, Shelly? Got back from a trip to Banff? I have no idea where that is, but that's cool.
And he explains to
Hope we had a good
Austin
time.
what's happening, and that it's Abe's first time ever learning the game. He's competing in the regional. Anyway, so they're locked in. Okay, for a couple hours, I'm cramming for the VGC. I'm just like writing.
Is this? Oh, I know what this is. This is the convention center. One of the tables, like near the like down the hall. I thought this was like normally when I see TCG players, are always in the hotel lobby, like practicing. Meanwhile, VGC players aren't doing that.
bunch of notes down in my notepad. Okay, I don't know. I'm just writing speed tiers and things. Okay, I'm filling out sheet after sheet after sheet after sheet after sheet. Okay, I don't even know what I'm writing at this point. I'm planning for my mirror matchup, all this stuff.
It is 10 p.m. Just got back from dinner. Tomorrow is regionals. I'm very excited. I'm very nervous. I hope I can get one game. Even I don't know.
10 p.m. for dinner? I'm not gonna lie, chat. Like, I need to be back at the hotel by like 9:30. And like, I'm usually probably in bed by 10. Because sometimes when I go to these events, I can't fall asleep like easily, like at all.
I feel a lot of nerves. Overall, it was
Oh,
really fun.
Canada.
I met a ton of
Gotcha.
people. I met you at the convention. Thanks for coming to say hi. Everyone was so nice.
I sleep, alarm goes off, 6:20 a.m. Okay, I am like so tired. I get up, scramble to get ready, throw on my makeup. It was really bad. My hair looked really janky. I don't even know. I just met with Lucky and Abe at 7:05 a.m. and we walk over to the convention center. It is regional day. The energy is in the room it's so contagious. The Seattle Convention Center had 2 separate.
I love how she's saying this and it's like pretty empty because they showed up super early. Like 6:20. I think I got up at like when did I get up for this? I think I got up at 7:15, chat. I think I got up at 7:15. I think I woke up at 17:15 for this regional. But then again, like I don't know how long, you know, people do with their makeup and stuff. Like for me, it's not like that much because usually what I'll do before, and this is like a pro tip in live chat. If you have something you have to do that's important in the morning and you want to maximize your sleep, do all the grunt work like the night before. Like I usually before I go to bed, I'll lay out all my clothes, I'll pack my bag with like my Switch and like all the stuff that I'll need, like water bottles. So like in the morning, I don't have to think that much. I just have to get up, brush my teeth, put on the deodorant, put on the clothes that I already laid out, and then grab my bag, and then I just have to head out. Super nice, super simple. Highly recommend. It's like an easy hack. I highly recommend doing that for events, especially like if you want to like prolong as much sleep as possible.
Rooms. The TCG was in one, and then VGC and Go.
It actually might be harder because I now have a skincare routine, so I might have to take a little bit longer now. But yeah, I actually do now have a skincare routine, so now it takes a bit longer. It's not like that much different though. Like it adds maybe like 3 minutes.
I think I was able to talk to a lot of you guys. I got recognized by so many people this time. I blame Wolfie entirely for this. So many people came up from his video. They're like, I saw you in Wolfie's video. I loved that video. It was really cool. I had a total of 10 people come up to me and say they signed up for their first regional. This was that regional because of my
And
videos
that's
that
why I
made
do
on
this,
Vegas,
chat.
which
This is why I
was
do
like, I'm
this.
absolutely like making this video. Like if it's bringing people out to regionals, by the way, shout out to all of you. I'm so happy. I think every single person who's like, Leslie, hi, this is my first regional.
Drop the skincare routine. I mean, it's literally just in the morning. It's just like cleanser, moisturizer. And now I'm adding sunblock because I've been really bad at applying sunblock, but I've gotten I've been trying out some Korean and Japanese sunblock recently. Oh my God, chat. They're actually like so much different. It doesn't feel as like, I hate putting on sunblock because it always feels so uncomfortable for my skin. But like the Japanese and the Korean ones feel so much different. Like it feels like I'm not putting on this giant blob that feels uncomfortable the entire day.
I'm so nervous, but I actually signed up because of you. I was ecstatic. I was over the moon. I wanted to cry. I was like, heck yeah, let's all be nervous together. And some people came alone. One guy told me, he was like, you are the only familiar face here. I came here, I saw your video, and I just signed up.
Your Vegas video is the one that made you sign up.
No way! That's so hype!
No, like anyone?
That is
Oh
epic.
wow! Don't worry. Everyone's really friendly. Everyone's just like, you know, like I was just like, oh, what team is everyone running? And then people just get really into it. What team are you running?
So everyone had a ton of nerves. I ended up just sharing my team.
I would not ask that.
I figured the chance that I would go against somebody that I befriended earlier would be really, really low because like
I would
there's
not
850
ask that.
competitors. You're not likely going to match up against somebody you meet. So everyone I met, I was like, hey, here's my team sheet. What do you think? How would you deal with this team?
My head is empty right now. Good luck, Abe. I'll run over to TCG when my VGCs.
Just gonna 0-3 drop real
This
quick.
is insane. I cannot believe he's gonna go compete in TCG.
It was pretty much time for round one. We were like, send it, let's go.
He actually won a set. I don't know if she said, but he actually won a set.
I also don't want to sit down too early because, like, what do I talk about? I mean, I can't ask about their team. I'm gonna just scout out my opponent. Okay, I found it. Oh, hi! And what Pokemon are you? I saw my opponent. No thoughts in my head right now. I hope I don't see Dozo walking Wake right off the bat. I'm not prepared for that stuff. Blair and Moltres, I don't really want to see. I'm hoping to just see a Raging Bolt balanced team right off the bat. I'm gonna lead Reggie Draco, Ogre Pond.
I would not want to see that if I was her.
Clear mind the first time. If I go in and I see Pokemon I don't know, I will panic. Okay, wish me luck. Here we go. I wonder what team Joel's running. Okay, the good thing is that I don't recognize his name from like a regional championship, right? Like it could say James Baker, like Zachary Weed or something. I'm so scared. Okay.
So my first opponent's name was Joel. Man, what a vibe he was. If you ever end up seeing this, you are so awesome. His energy was incredible. He had the biggest smile on his face. I was really nervous, and then I sat down across from him, and like he just like, I don't know, so conversational. I was a little intimidated. He'd said he had like competed in a lot of regionals, and he had
Yeah, I can't lie. I'm about to try a really expensive Korean moisturizer, and yeah, that was really expensive. That I hope it's worth the money.
done pretty like 5 and 3 at his last one or something like that. And I was like, I'm going against somebody who's played a lot of this.
Honestly, knowing that he went 5 and 2 makes me feel less nervous because I'm supposed to lose. He's a good player.
Video Game Masters, are you ready to start round 1?
Yeah!
That might have gone in my head a little bit, but we ended up playing, and yes, I got O2'd. I saw Thunderous and Riolu like right off the bat. I was so like caught off guard by this that I saw Prankster on Riolu, and I went,
The hell? Nah, this is insane.
I forgot to evolve with my Pokemon.
You forgot to evolve! No.
what is Prankster? It's like some random ability that this thing learns. Like, I didn't even realize that Prankster is like what Tornadus on my team has. So I'm like in my head about what this Prankster ability might be doing.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That one I was like, when she asked me about she asked me at the event, like one in between rounds, she was like, "What does Prankster do?" Because she told me she lost to the Riolu at the tournament, and she's like, "What does Prankster do?" And it's like, you are running the Tornadus, right? And then she got it immediately from my one-liner. Nah, I won't do that, Pokemag, unless they sponsor me. I would need to be sponsored to do that. I don't give free recommendations from that alone. Because let me just say skincare. Let me say skincare like, what's it called? Referrals and stuff. Dude, they make so much money because that's how their business goes. They upcharge so much because like they do referrals and like some stuff, so they pay out like creators and stuff. It's insane. The skincare stuff is like rabbit hole is actually wild.
Yeah, his really had coaching, and I don't remember too much. I do remember that I.
Why is it Thunder Punch? Why did I just see Thunder Punch? Thunderous.
Much about Thunderous and Riolu. I just slowly lost.
That was awesome. I didn't panic, which was me. I swear the games were close. This is me after losing 1 game of Pokemon.
Good morning to you.
And yeah, so that was round 1. Then round 2 comes. Also a matchup that I was very, very like, huh? Okay, he had Tornadus, Landorus, Chi-Yu, Raging Bolt, Smeargle, and Urshifu. I was familiar with a couple of them. I hadn't really studied up for Chi-Yu and Smeargle, but something that was really cute is that our characters in-game matched. So we took a photo together. That was kind of awesome.
Wait, our characters are matching. What the heck? We're twins.
But yeah, once again, I got 2-0'd. I got destroyed. I don't remember too much except like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think I suck at this. The regional started, and I was like, yep, 0-2 so far. Everyone I was like catching up with was like, yeah, I got, how are you doing? And I was like, I'm 0-2.
Oh, she
I was on
played
track for 0-4
Rain. That's
again.
actually kind of
I was getting a little
annoying.
demoralized, but
The
because of this,
Santier
I also
stuff
was
is
getting a little
annoying
bit
for
more
Iron Crown.
relaxed. You know, I was like, whatever, I'm here to have a good time, and I was having a good time even though I was losing.
I got beat even harder about it. I thought the match was supposed to get easier.
Yo, that's awesome, Pappy. I hope that the VGC learning, I hope you enjoy it, and I hope it goes well, and I hope you actually make it out to an event.
Figured out some lines. There's like a Chi-Yu, and then I Terra Surging Strikes into it, but I don't know. I very quickly lost. This is me after losing 2 Pokemon games. All right, if I 0-3, it's okay because I won't dare.
I mean, Physical Thunders is just bad and no Dynamax anyway.
Lower and lower tables. I think we're the next section over.
Oh. I didn't even know I passed her in this, I think. I didn't even know I passed her.
So then I go into match 3. I see a matchup that I was very like scared of for Rigorath, and I know it's Trick Room, okay? And I was like, great. I remember kind of just getting in my head, and I remember thinking, let me just take out the Trick Room setter as fast as humanly possible, and like going the most hyper-aggressive lead.
Oh, she went for close combat instead of U-turn.
I don't even know if I accomplished it. I don't think I did. Somehow I ended up winning this. I think I was able to stall out Trick Room successfully, and I was paying
Wait,
attention
it
to
was
the
Sun
right
with
button.
Rillaboom and
She
she
switched
beat
into
that?
a
That's actually
Zapdos mode.
impressive,
She
but I
switched
don't know
next
what the
with
opponent
Galarian,
did.
Galarian Zapdos. Never
Okay,
seen
why is there
Zapdos. I
Galarian
was like, bro, what is
Zapdos?
this thing? Figured it out that it was flying fighting type based off its moves, but other than that, I was like, what are the stats on this thing? What do I do about it? Luckily, having a bulky Iron
Okay.
Crown was really, really good for this matchup. Tornadus did some crazy damage. She had Rillaboom
Grass
back, and Terra
Terrarilla
Grass, and I
in
Bleak
this
Storm, and
format.
so I was able to pick up the win there. And so I got a 2-0 against a Trick Room team, and I was like,
Interesting.
okay, maybe I can do this thing.
I was kind of solidly in control of that game. I was making good swaps. I don't know. I was always thinking ahead. I got to think like that every time. So worst case, I'm already tied with how I did last time. This is where the winners go. We drop off the winners. This is me after going 1 and 2. All right, we're gonna go check on Abe now in TCG, assuming he's still competing. Not to assume that Abe has been losing, but he probably has. So that means he'd be in the higher number table.
I thought about a Mustang.
But it's a lot of energy.
Match 4 comes
It's a
around,
lot of
and it's
energy you
Raging Bolt
need.
balance.
Or a
It's
lot of
Flutter,
work.
Lando, Ogrepon, Wellspring, Incineroar, Rillaboom, and Raging Bolt. And this is the matchup I had practiced for, I believe, right? Like right against James the night before. I remember
That was.
I liked the
Wait,
Regidrake,
what?
And this is Raging Bolt. It is a Flutter, Lando, Ogrepon.
I mean, kind of close. There's a Flutter and no Urshifu. It's slightly different, but I guess.
Wellspring,
Wellspring
Incineroar,
actually
Rillaboom,
makes it
and Raging
tougher.
Bolt. And
Wellspring
this
makes
is
it
the matchup I had
tougher.
practiced for, I believe, right? Like right against James the night before. I remember I liked the Regidrago, Ogrepon, Hearthflame lead because you always threaten, like a very common start for them is Incineroar, Raging Bolt. Okay, and Incineroar has the fake out pressure. But
Wait,
you
they
can
led
control the
Rillaboom
Indeedee
into
swapping,
Psy
so it was
Spam?
that, and I think I just did the Indeedee
Yeah, this
swap.
was
I
just a
able
free
to
expanding
pick up a win
force.
here. It was the longest, the hardest set of the entire day. It was a best of 3.
I don't think
was
that
essentially
many
just never-ending
do
terrain wars. We were just swapping
or
in and
treat it
out.
as a
Indeedee,
pro
Rillaboom
athlete.
keeps bringing in the grassy terrain, and then I was bringing in the psychic terrain to block the fake out, and then he would U-turn out, and then I would swap out, and then I was like, I can't lose psychic terrain under this heavily, this Incin, Rila, fake out, back-to-back business. So I constantly, so we were playing games the whole time, and all 3 games we had to do this, and the terrain wars we're on, and I won, then I lost, and then I won. Somehow,
Nice.
some way, I'm 2-2, and at this point, I'm like, I have already won the regional in my mind, because I was 1-4 last time. Going 2-2 was like all I could have hoped for. I was ecstatic at this point. I was like, guys, I'm literally 2-2. I don't know how I've done it. Should I drop out now? And I was like, no, because then I could go 3-2. If I go 3-2, I could go 4-2. I could go 4-2, I could go 5-2. Okay, so anyways, I was mental gymnastics. I was on a high, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep playing.
Oh my god, I did it. I am genuinely in shock. It was the hardest set by far. It was insanely close.
I'm walking up to my table, and I see my friend James that I had just spilled all of my secrets to earlier in the
Different
day. He was
James.
one of the guys that I
For a
was
note.
early, we were yip-yapping. I was like, what are you running? And he's like, what are you running? And we
I
just
don't
established,
think we
oh,
have a
I have this
resemblance.
and that. My memory is terrible, so I didn't remember what he was bringing. He's like, ooh, Psy Spam. I literally look at him like, oh no, like I know you. We literally just talked strategy for like, we actually talked for a long time. He's probably like one of the people I had shared the most with. So, you know, it was nice to have a familiar face. And
Yeah, this is why you don't talk about your team. You know what's crazy? She brought basically the same team and uploaded a video right before the regional, which, you know, I don't think it's like the most secret team, but she literally just revealed everything about her team like the day before the regional. Granted, I don't think people are going to scout for this team, but it's just funny if like she plays someone who watched this video the night before and then like literally plays into her and it's like, oh, I know the spreads and everything.
In the game, like commentating it a bit here.
Actually, did she reveal the
I
spreads?
was not prepared into this team at all. Actually, the Gallade ruined my entire day. I didn't realize this thing had wide guard. Okay, the wide guard ruined my life. Okay, I got owned. It wasn't close. James was being very nice. He was like, "Oh, you played well." No, I just got destroyed by this Gallade. I got read like a book. I just remembered like just feeling.
She has a team sheet though with wide guard, so she could play around it.
Very out of control this whole game. I just like wasn't in my element this entire game. I just like I was unfamiliar. I was getting caught off guard. GG's, James, I got destroyed. So that was match 5, and so I was 2-3. And at this point, Abe has come back from TCG. He looks pretty demoralized. He actually won a game though, but he said he dropped out or he was gonna drop out because he was tired.
It's cooked. I'm also cooked, but I feel energized. I mean, what? If I drop now, it's like I'm 2-3. I feel like I can leave at 2-4. I can leave at 2-5. I can leave at 2-6. I'll still feel like pretty good. And there's a world I win one more. I go 3-3, but then I'll want to go again, and I'll go 3-4, and then I'll want to go again. I could have 3-5, which is pretty good too. So I'm gonna play one more for sure. If I get destroyed, I may cry and go home. Here we are.
I think it's just.
After 2 wins and 3.
I think it's just good to do this anyway, even if you're like playing a new VGC. I'd say go to your max limit because you need to build up the stamina if you want to keep competing. You need to build up mental stamina because think about it, like if you can't even do 8 rounds in day 1, how are you going to do like 4 more Swiss rounds into a top cut if you do make it into top cut? Like you always should play to your max and push yourself. Like unless you're like blurry vision kind of like passing out, like I'd always just recommend just playing it out. Unless like you're not motivated anymore, which is like fair at some cases, but like if you're someone new who's trying to get good at the game, you should always play out all your rounds.
I went to match 6, and let me tell you, I saw the weirdest team comp that I have ever seen, but maybe I also just don't understand anything.
Oh,
My
is this a
next opponent
Toxapex?
had
Yeah.
this team, and I just saw it, and I was like, oh, hell no, what am I looking at? Okay,
You know
I
what?
remember
This
my
team
first
looks
scene,
better than what
Hisui
she
and Gudra
described it
before.
as
I'd
to
never seen
me.
this thing. I saw Gudra on the team sheet, and I was like, Gudra. I saw that was Hisui, and I was like,
Like she only told me about D-Stream Mons, and I was like, did she get one of the in-game teams or something?
I just don't know anything about that. Okay, I saw Toxapex. I don't know anything about Toxapex and Screamtail. I've seen Screamtail featured maybe in a Wolfie video before, but other than that, I kind of was just like, uh-oh, I'm doomed because he knows something I don't. There's something about this team, right? Naturally, I kind of panicked, but I decided like, let me just look at their movesets and figure out what type of Pokemon these are. Screamtail, Fairy. Toxapex, Poison, and Gudra, I guess, was a Water Dragon. I think I'm wrong on that. I think I was guessing their Pokemon types and how I was going to deal with it. I was like, perfect. Steel to deal with Fairy, Psychic to deal with Poison. I have both of those on my team. I have Iron.
You know what?
and
That's
I have
actually
Sky Skin,
pretty
which matchup was
fair.
fantastic,
I think
actually.
that's
So the
pretty
more I looked at those
fair.
Pokemon, the more I was like, my matchup is great. I stopped freaking out and I was like, Spam owns this team. I just told myself, Spam owns. Quickly, after playing into this, I realized what this team is. It's like a screens team. I swear my expanding force did crazy.
Wait, it was
the second game.
screen Screamtail?
Another 2-0. My confidence was high. I was one of the first people done with that match.
Wait.
The second game, okay? we were going.
Oh, I thought that was
2-0. My
I
confidence
thought that was Dragon Energy, and I thought I hit the Screamtail. I'm like, wait, what? Okay.
Hi, I was one of the first people done with that match. Expanding force dominated. I was 3-3. And I was actually, at this point, I was getting an ego. I was like, I might be good at this Pokemon thing. I think I'm adapting to Pokemon teams that I've never seen.
We gotta calm the ego. That's kind of the thing, too. If you're getting good at the game, you gotta know about the ego, chat. We will work on the ego.
Before, I'm not panicking. I might be good. I was like, if I'm 3-3, that means I could be 4th. So I go in for another match.
Third time turning us in today. I might be the GOAT. I have to chase 4 now. I am 3-3. Maybe I'm good at this. I don't know if I'm getting an ego. Maybe I'm kind of the GOAT.
This is the danger zone, Chad. This is the danger zone.
He's starting to recognize me. The guy who collects the winning paper is like, welcome back. That didn't happen last time.
And match number 7, it threw me for a loop, okay? My opponent was so happy to see me, okay? My opponent's team, and he told me this himself, he had prepared it specifically to counter my team. So also my first things is I see for Graph and I see...
Oh, there's a wild story about this opponent, but I'm not gonna say it if she didn't say it in the video.
I'm like, that's trick room, okay? So I'm very scared for Saluna. But I also see like Torn and Ogerpon and the other stuff. I'm like, this isn't that bad, okay? I have
No,
I
ego
can
is
do
bad
Terra
when you're
Green,
both winning
Incineroar's
and
not
losing.
faster, Incineroar's not that bad.
There's no
I'll
good
do D,
ego.
And then I can do Terra Blast, Terra Water, under Rain Dance maybe, for Iron Crown to get rid of Incin, Ogerpon, I don't know. I was just like not too scared. I was trying to just think. But what had happened was this first turn blew my mind, okay? I had swapped it.
Oh, on stream she talked about it? Yeah.
Rain Dance here. So we can fire maybe, okay? I'm not sure exactly. But then, they're Torn, yo, Sunny Day, and they're Torn.
I don't even
Stormont,
think this is
and
that
yeah,
bad of
I
a
feel like
matchup,
freaking
Chad.
out,
I'm gonna
okay?
be
I
real.
wanna
It's
live.
not.
I got owned, okay? And then I was like, whoa, I have to adapt to this like Torn Sunny Day thing. We're having weather wars, okay? I mean, this was hard, okay? I fought for my freaking life in this one. Yeah, I just didn't know speed. Like speed was really difficult for me this entire thing. I was like, we're both under Tailwind. Like I just used Tailwind and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be faster, but they had Tailwind up too, and that's an Ogerpon, which is fast. So, and then I was like, Wood Hammer, maybe it won't kill. It's a grass type move. Grass is strong against water. Right?
I think
So
you
was
just.
thinking about the threat.
I think this matchup's fine. Like looking at it, it's just like Assault's Instance annoying, but I think you have like Torn plus Ursh in the back. I think you do Torn Ursh in the back, and you generally are fine.
In my mind, I'm looking at a giant ball of fire. So maybe this thing is just going to use a fire move. I don't know. I was panicking. Okay, so that's my train of thought. I lost here. It was a knowledge diff. I just didn't know what I was doing. So that was game 1 of match 6. I got dominated pretty hard. So I was like, all right, let me adapt. And something crazy my opponent said in the middle of the match, by the way. He said after the match, after the game 1.
Oh,
he was
wait,
like,
she said
"Would
it?
you like pointers on this matchup after this is done?" I think he meant it in a helpful way, but I was like, excuse me? This isn't over. What do you mean pointers? I'm going to beat you. Well, I didn't say it. I was just like, oh, that'd be nice. But in my mind, I was like, how dare you? How dare you offer me pointers? I got more context. He basically had prepared his team exactly to counter my team. He was like, this is the match.
I don't even think it
all
counters
day.
the
My
team.
Tornadus is the slowest in this
It's
entire
annoying,
game.
but
perfectly meant to,
it's
like,
not
you know,
that
have Sunny
bad,
Day
I
to go
think.
after your Rain Dance to weaken your Surging Strikes. He told me, so during the game, this is game 2, okay? I have Regidrago out on the field. Ivy Keltral goes out. I think I had to follow me here because I knew I was going to click Dragon Energy, okay? Thing owned me, all right, poor Ogerpon. And then I was like, don't worry about it. I got a massive Dragon Energy coming out. It's going to take out both of them. Look at this. It's the Ogerpon lives with 1 HP. Okay, it's hanging on. I was flabbergasted. It lived. And he told me, he's like, oh yeah, my Ogerpon is trained specifically.
Yeah, it's Terra Water,
take
Terra
a
Blast.
Full power Dragon Energy from a modest Regidrago. And I was like, what? This is insane. Naturally, the matchup was the perfect one that he'd been looking for. And afterwards, he said, he taught me how to do the matchup better. And I was like, yes, thank you so much for the tips. And he offered me coaching, or like, he's like, I can party you up with some coaches. And I know he was doing it to be nice, but I was like, no, you don't beat me. And then
Oh, she's
I have a coach, by the way. I do. I didn't say that either.
she's
This is me after going through.
Oh, she's talking less about the story. There's more context about it, but I mean, I'm not going to share it. She didn't share it. She shared it on stream. You can go watch that.
Game 7, I lose, and I am at 3-4, and I am not about to leave when there's just 1 match left. Worst case, I go home 3-5, and that's such a dub. But I was like, I'm gonna try really hard because going home 4-4 would be really, really cool on my second regional. It was time for my final match of the
I mean,
day.
you go
I don't
3-5
remember
because
this
you
match that well.
forfeit the
This
last round
was the matchup.
anyway.
This was my first. They have King Lu, Chim Pao, and I remember thinking, oh dear lord, double Dark against Psy Spam. I'm screwed because Dark is immune to Psychic.
Wait, this is free. Just rain dance
I really
searching.
thought I was gonna lose. I owed this matchup. I was really confident in it. I don't even remember too much about it. I remember in the back they whipped out a Galarian Zapdos once again. I went against 2 Galarian Zapdoses today, and I was like, where are these coming from? I did not prep for this thing at all, and I saw it 2 times. In the front, the 2 Dark Chin.
Oh, this is like the
older
older Elizabeth team, isn't it?
Matchup I'm terrified of. We kind of popped off. I did Bleakwind Storm, Indeedee, Helping Hand Bleakwind Storm to finish off game 8. It was a 2-0. I got another ticket.
Yeah,
It was
older
in
Elizabeth
disbelief.
team.
And like 3 of my wins were 2-0s. I was like, what? Anyway, so I go to turn in my winning ticket, and the guy is there to greet me. He's like, another one. I was like, yeah. So I was really excited. And I ended the entire tourney 4-4. I went even at my first regionals. I did not day 2. I was not expecting to day 2. I was expecting to go 2 and then 2 and 5 maybe, and then drop out because I was.
I told her I knew that they had the skill to go with 2 or 3 wins at
I know some
least.
people are like, wow, you're so bad. I don't care. I had such a good time. I made so many friends.
Did I think this was going to be the tournament they went even? I didn't think it was because I knew that they probably didn't practice for this event, but I mean, I'm happy that she got like 1 super early. I hope whatever this event is doesn't discourage her. Like, she's guaranteed 2 wins, but I don't know what her record is currently.
So my favorite thing was like meeting people at the start, and then we would catch up throughout the entire day and be like, what are you doing, or how are you doing now? And like, oh, I'm 2-2, I'm 0-3, or whatever. People would just like be catching up, and we would talk about our comps and the things we were running into. And also a huge highlight is like ran into almost every opponent that I had faced in Vegas, in Seattle. So I bumped into my opponent who had run history in Zoroark and destroyed me in Vegas, and I got to chat with them. I ran into the guy that I ended up beating and 2-0ing. We talked, so it was really cool. Like I was just like, hey, I remember you. So I don't even know. I think I talked the most I had talked in like a year in that singular day, but it was awesome. I made so many friends. I also heard a voice talking, and I was like, that voice.
No. They said after the match. They said after the set.
Sounds like the YouTube video that I listened to. All
But
the
yeah,
time.
that's actually
And it was
true.
Daryl from the YouTube videos that I watched. And I was like,
LRBA.
"Do you do YouTube?" And he's like, yeah, I make YouTube videos. I was like, I love your videos. Thank you for making them. They're great for noobs like me. And he's just like, no problem. Thanks for watching. He was so nice. And later he came up to me and he's like, oh, I didn't know you were like Leslie. And I was like, oh, that's totally fine. Like I wouldn't have expected you to know who I was. And he said he had like maybe heard of me and asked James Bake. And then James was like, oh yeah, that's Leslie. Anyway, so we ended up talking more. He was super cool. Their whole group were all
Yeah, I
really,
agree.
they're the
I
really
agree.
good players. And their entire like friend group made it to made it to day 2. And I was like, dang, that's crazy. Imagine being the friend who doesn't make day 2. That would be a lot of pressure. I met so many people. I actually wrote down so many people.
No, it was actually pretty funny because like Joe was like confused. Like he was like, you know, like that. It's like you kind of recognize someone, but you aren't sure. Like Joe was giving like me and her that look.
People's names that were so kind. There was a fan named Jillian who came up to me and gave me all these chubby Pokemon cards. I talked about how I'm collecting chubby Pokemon cards. So shout out Jillian. Thank you so much for coming to say hi. Shout out James Bake, my coach, for coaching me for this journey.
Bro, I didn't know I had
Thank you so
my
much. You were
hands in my
81
pocket.
regional. That was good.
I don't normally do that
Shout out
actually at
Every time we were
events.
running the same team, he was every single time between games we would reconvene and we'd go over teams and everything. So he was really great. Shout out David, who also hung out with me in between rounds. He said we would practice up until for next regionals. So shout out David, you're awesome.
By the way, David was hella nice. I also was interacting with like a few of these guys. David was hella
And my first
nice.
opponent, Joel, you're such a vibe. Thank you for being so great and kind, and right off the bat, just like easing my nerves, even though you destroyed me and brought Riolu and confused the hell out of me. Really, you were really cool, and I hope to see you at future regionals. There was also these 3 guys from Iowa. I didn't get their names or I don't remember them, but they
Oh,
had
the
so
Iowa
many
guys
people
were
from
also
Iowa
super
from
friendly.
Iowa
It was their
They
first
had, like,
regional,
They
yeah.
only had like service in like one spot of this entire thing, so they were standing in this one spot. I was watching one of the guys just like recapping his entire game play by play, like he was reliving it, and I was like, wow, the passion this guy has is awesome. Shout out the guys, the Iowa guys. You guys were amazing. Shout out the staff. I think his name was Demetrio. I gave him the winning tickets and he was cheering me on. Shout out Demetrio. I shout out Joe, the guy from the YouTube videos. Your videos helped me get through this and prepare, and you're awesome. And shout out everyone who came up to me and said hello. There's way too many. I didn't get everyone's names, but if I didn't say your name, it doesn't mean I don't remember you. It's just those were off the top. That I was like, those were the names that I remember. But thank you. There's so many people that came up to say hi. Huge shout out to all of you. Shout out to the 10 people who signed up for the regional because they saw my video. You're incredible. I hope to see you at another regional. That made me the happiest ever, just to know that people had seen my video and signed up for the first regional. And then just to recap my experience or my team and what felt good, I barely clicked protect the entire time. I was going hyper offense. Anytime I considered
She only had
maybe I
2
should have
protect
pressed it. I did
mons.
see the consequences for not pressing protect sometimes, but I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm
Oh,
gonna go
no,
helping
3.
hand, expanding force. I'm gonna just go aggro. I'm gonna Terra blast, Terra rain dance this one, and it caught a lot of people off guard. So I was just like playing hyper offensive. So and then sometimes I would switch to being like more a little more careful and protect and swap out and do some defensive swaps and stuff. But for the most part, I felt like I was always applying tons of pressure, so they were on the defense, and I really liked playing like that. I was like, there's always a threat of some crazy spread move coming in and clearing their team out. So I liked keeping on the pressure, and going forward, I'm gonna probably pick teams that are pretty
James,
hyper
I'll go
offensive
with
if
your.
I really
I
enjoy that.
trust
Yo.
you. I'm just trying to logic it out because otherwise it seems like such an obvious answer.
Problem Kid, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your ad viewing experience. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it.
This team specifically. I'm probably gonna come back to this video and like rewatch my thoughts on it while they're fresh. So remember, like hyper offensive teams. After the tournament was done,
I already know what I'm giving her if we practice right guy, chat. Like I already know what I'm giving her if we practice right guy.
we were exhausted. We did make plans to go meet up with our friends Toast and John, and our friend John had just moved to Seattle too, so we were like, we gotta see him while he's here. Oh, our friend Bacon as well, who I met recently.
Oh yeah, I met Bacon. He was from Cobblemon. We didn't get to talk for that long. We only like maybe talked for 10 minutes, but super chill. I like went up to him and did the line of like, yo, you're the guy who like, what's the word? Greet Saikuno.
Live nearby, and so he's like, I'll just come hang out afterwards. So Bacon comes join us. All of us all go to a lounge. I picked, and it was
Because we were
really
joking,
bad, 'cause we were
and
like,
that was my
"Hey,
introduction.
So how are you? And it was just really loud. But then we convinced Toast and John to come to karaoke, and it was Bacon's first time doing karaoke, so it was a blast. We went to Purple Dot, got Chinese food, and then it was 4 in the morning somehow. My editor, Lucky, was leaving the next day. We were staying an extra day, so I was like, you know what? Let's explore Seattle. So that day, we went to Pike Marketplace, and we shopped around. We bought some rocks, and we talked to some of the vendors. We got these pierogies at this place called Pierogi has the best
Seattle has really good food.
5:30. We watched the sunset. We closed out the Houston Regional. I figured I don't really do much like long form content on this channel, but I've always kind of liked vlogging, and I figured I could take y'all around for my Pokemon regionals journey because I've been planning on using all of the regionals as an excuse to 1, meet a bunch of people that are really cool, 2, compete in VGC and get better at it, and 3, see a new city. This is like, it really felt like I was living life this past weekend, meeting new people. It was really great. I'm going to be at the Houston regionals. I will be at the LA regional, and I'm probably 95% going to Louisiana for NAIC because I've never been to New Orleans. I've always wanted to go. So once again, I am urging y'all to sign up for your first I feel like an ambassador for this, but really, really great experience. And people have been really friendly so far. I highly encourage y'all to sign up for your first regional, and please come find me. If you do see me at the regional, I will be there. Please come say hello, share your team with me, panic with me. I met so many fun, great people this weekend from this. So if you see this and you're like, should I sign up? Do it, please. And then, yeah, I don't know, come say hi. I get home and I get a message from none other than Wolfie. He messaged me and he's like, great job this weekend. Going even at your second event is insane, especially in this format. And so I was like, woo! Yes, anyways, I was really happy. And then he helped me tweak my team a little bit, and we went over some of the Trick Room matchups and stuff. I'm done rambling.
I'm just saying, chat, if it was the Entity Torn lead, that was not me. That was not me who said Entity Torn lead. Quote unquote, Wolf helped her with the Trick Room matchup. Take it for what you will.
Gonna close out my Seattle Regionals experience. Sorry for the long video. I hope that any part of this was informational, entertaining. As long as you enjoyed some part of this video, then that's a dub. And I hope to see y'all in the next video or at a regional soon. Bye.
But yeah, win video. I always do enjoy when, like, again, this is why I teach these kind of creators for free, chat. It's like, I really love it when they learn and enjoy something that I enjoy. And I always like, this was like these kinds of moments, you know? They play the game. They enjoy the game. They share it with the audience. They create these kind of content, and then more people get interested in VGC. It's why I love doing it. It's why I love doing it. But yeah, win video. How's she doing? It's the last round, I'm assuming, right? Yeah. We're in the final round. Actually, just finished, which is perfect. Did she win her last one? Okay, she can go 3-5. Hopefully 3-5. But I hope she doesn't get discouraged. I hope she'll win the next one. But that's going to be it for me today, chat. I got to drive. I got to go to Costco before they close at like 7. So thank you to everyone who tuned in today's stream. It was a super long one. Yeah, thank you to everyone who subbed. Prime Super Chat was actually kind of a crazy stream. Thank you all for tuning in today. Go watch the round 8. Who's the round 8? I don't know what to stream for the round 8. I guess we don't know the match anyway, but hope you all have a good one. And yeah, next stream, I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow. Probably Wednesday. Probably Wednesday. Have a great one, chat. Catch y'all later. And shout outs to all the lurkers.